I think it's kinda strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys, they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I don't gotta lie, then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get ready to run away. Get it out of the way. Baby, forget away. Let go, let ego's a killer. 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 Yeah, there's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they say you should be happy you got a bad. You treat me like a trophy and be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, thinking the ways. In first place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear, are you here? Cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl. You're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie, then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. If you really if you love me, if you love me,
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody putting in way more work than usual. Nah, that's a lie. I'm always working. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. I don't know why I have to keep saying this when I make it pretty easy for you guys to come through and just relax and enjoy the show. Also, please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. All right, we back in the building. Got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. What's going on, Cynical? Good to see you, love. If you guys could do me a huge favor and please share the show. Remember, you guys are my algorithm. YouTube is not putting out today's show for some reason. And you got a lot of people doing the same or similar shows, but you're not going, people are elsewhere wasting their time. You're not going to get the game that you're going to get here. Just saying. So, we're going to go over the videos, instead of me just giving you my opinion on it. We're going to be thorough. Because a lot of people are just speculating and telling you guys their little goofball opinion that is riddled with bias, Whereas me, we iron it out. I don't got to spread false information. I just give y'all the game. And we watch it in real time, so I'm not remixing words and mixing stuff around and going off of clips and got to make 5 more live streams to say, oh man, I got it wrong. No. There's his story, there's her story, and there's what actually happened. We get down to what actually happened. And we call it down the center, being fair. And before I got off air, on the last show, I told you that Cory's going to be going live. And there should be a response on the way. And I sat there and I watched it, for the most part, up until they started like rapping and shit, So, and a couple hours ago too, I went over Anton's response, a little bit of it. But we're gonna get into all of that on today's show. So put a 100 in the chat box. Let me know you here. Let me know where you tapping in from. Let's get the engagement up. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, give me 1 second. This show got 242K views. Lord have mercy.
Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Black people, do you claim black people?
What it do? What it do? Let me tell y'all something right now. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Yo, we on Cory Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know Cory Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Fax.
Hey, God.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
Gay for women.
I don't know what that means to be
What's
gay
the
for women.
difference?
I don't know what it means to be
What's the
gay for women.
difference?
He has a point. He has a point. Okay, crashing out. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your
It
question.
means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
If I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
you did
I
it
didn't
first.
call you a name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a fucking gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
I'm retarded?
That's fine. That's fine. You.
Now, this is Cory Holcomb's response to Anton Daniels and everything that's going on, all right? And for some reason, you know, what's going on, Link? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, this whole thing is goofy, man. You know, we're going to break it down from the rooter to the tutor. Shouts to Link in the building, man. Good to see you, bro. As always, man. Y'all know I've been working so hard, you know, putting these shows together for you guys and bringing y'all this content. I'm you can only imagine how exhausted I am, you know. But I got you guys, man. We're gonna put it, you know, we're gonna put this shit to rest, right? Now, I don't know if Cory is being specifically up, you know, is being purposely obtuse or whatever. But this is not about no D-sucking comment. And honestly, you saying someone kissing white ass, you know, you know, niggas want to keep leaving that part out. Like they're like, and it's sad because everything is recorded. Anton didn't just go on this man's show and say, "Yo, man, you sucking black dick." Like how people would want you guys to you know, believe that's what he did. No. He said you kissing ass. He said you sucking Dioc. Yes, sir. Salute to you, Link. Good to see you as always. You know I be calling this shit, man. You know. So I don't know why he shared this clip out of context, because the guys that he's talking to be on Anton's show. You know, those are Anton's peoples. You know, that's you know, that Anton was talking to. It's the dumbest shit ever to just like, it's female shit to sit up there and just try to be like, oh, well, a man is gay. A man is gay. Oh, you're gay. It's because you're gay. You're gay. You're gay. You know. But all of this shit is obtuse. It wasn't about no goddamn Anton and no quote unquote D sucking and all that other shit. It was really, you insulted the man. He hurled an insult back at you. You took it literal and wanted to fight him. Because you brought up the possibility of violence. He told you to go outside. You didn't go outside, and that is cool. But the more niggas keep dragging this shit out, the more dumb they look and sound. And I hate to say it because I like Cory Holcomb, but like this is some goofball shit. And his response was some more goofball shit. And shout outs to Geneva. The reason why I played that song, let go of your ego, because like, bro, your ego will get you into some goofy shit, Shout outs to the Gold Professor in the building. Good to see you, man. Happy New Year's. Gold P said, come on now, Kuda. Everybody says kiss my butt to say you suck dick. I mean, yeah. No. Go Pete. I went over this, bro. I'm not gonna say it's not fighting words, but it's like you can't insult somebody, right? What's going on, Ghostman K? You can't insult somebody and then try to police how they should respond. Cory could have just been like, you know what? I said that man kissed white ass, and he returned fire. So hey, it is what it is, and then move on. You don't have to overtly go out of your way to prove your manhood. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then come up with some, oh well, they're trying to take our manhood from us and blah blah blah. Duh. You preach it to the choir. And as much negative stuff they say about the red pill for the last several decades have been keeping manhood, and I'm using that with air quotes, male manhood in back in order. These cats are light nowadays in the ass. Pause. They niggas are up here critiquing the manosphere wearing their mother's bonnets and want men to take them seriously. These niggas are real live serious trying to talk to other men about masculinity with their mama's bonnets on. Yeah, for sure. But you got to meet fire with fire, You got to meet fire with fire, And he knew what Anton was talking about. He was just stuck on the the quote unquote dick sucking aspect, which is good internet comedy, by the way, y'all. Can't be in these streets hurling insults and then try to tell somebody what type of insult they should hurl back at you, Both are insults. The nature is different, Yeah, that's exactly what's going on, Ghostman King. You called it down the center, man. You said it. I actually think Anton looks bad a couple of ways. One, he didn't confirm she was rolling with him. That's unprofessional. Also, he getting pussy using his wife like slide. No, this is the thing. This is the thing, Link. I don't think Anton is sleeping with this woman, and I'm not buying that she's his side piece thing. I don't think Anton is sleeping with this woman, and I'm not buying that she's his side piece or gave him any type of pussy. All right. And number one, this is what, and I said this on the last show, and this is what a lot of people are leaving out. Anton did not hide this woman from y'all. I don't know where y'all are getting this narrative that Anton is like sneaking around and hiding this woman from y'all. She wasn't allowed on the show. Cory didn't allow her on the show, meaning that Anton was going to be sitting beside her on the show. Her and Anton was going to be guests on the show. Anton was not hiding this woman. Anton was running around with this woman and trying to get her and her podcast off the ground. They're doing business together. And you have all of these clickbait thirsty YouTubers talking about some, oh, that's a side chick, that's a side chick. And not even necessarily using the word allegedly. So he's not hiding this woman. They were going to be on stream together. You know? Yeah, he was glazing black people for sure. The man lied to her to fly her out. He didn't have to lie to her to fly her out. And she was on the set of the show. She just wasn't invited onto the show. Are y'all not listening to a damn thing that I've been playing for the past 2-3 shows? And that it got nothing to do with tricking. I said they're doing business with these man. Jesus Christ. It's like, why even entertain the black community, bro? Y'all are fucking slow. God damn. Y'all can't be this slow. Anyway, let me play this response, man. I'm not doing this today with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas don't have ears, bro.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He wasn't. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times.
And Anton wasn't running no damn routine. Cory was sitting there asking him questions, and he was answering the questions. Right, I get that, Goldfeet. But you know how internet lingo is. And Cory introduced the element of violence into the situation. And Cory didn't follow through with the violence. Everybody's sitting up there talking about some Anton should have swung. Why should Anton swing when Anton wasn't introducing the element of violence? Cory introduced the element of saying, yo, and this is why I don't rock with you, because you're never, you don't talk about white people, and you kiss the ass of white people. And Anton fired back with, you suck black dick. Basically, you're glazing and overtly running with this whole black race loyalty, black history nonsense. So Cory introduced the element of violence after that and did not follow up with said violence that he introduced to the equation. And then he spent the rest of the show trying to tell Anton, you know, you don't say stuff like that around men. No shit. Yeah, but at that point, Gold P, Anton already said it 2 times. Anton already said it 2 times. And he insulted him even more after that. He said, Cory, stop with the tough talk. You ain't gonna do shit. He said that in front of Cory's face. That's not equally as disrespectful. Stop with the tough talk. I'm sitting right here. I'm still insulting you right in front of your face. You ain't gonna do shit. It makes no sense for you to tell Darlene to switch seats because he got back up and sat back down. Like, he literally said this in front of the man's face. And listen, I like Cory. Cory's my bro. I fucks with Cory. You know, watch endless comedy specials and stuff like that. You know, so it's not like I like Anton and stuff like that. It was just disappointing to see him. Anyway,
on people, and you know, that's cool, but sex playing a man. Can we just start out with that? There's
this shit is stupid because Anton was not quote unquote sex playing him. Anton wasn't sex playing him. Well, this is the thing though, Gold P. He pulled up with an armed guard because he has another man's woman with him. You know what I'm saying? So he had to make sure both of them are quote unquote protected. Moving around. He got another man's wife with him. So, you know, for both of their safety. Well, let's go.
Cameras all over me. How many? Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get that.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
His plan.
It's like being married.
And let me tell you something. Because Cory's response, I'm going to just straight up say it. Cory's response was dumb as hell. Cory's response was dumb as hell because he can actually get deplatformed because he sat up there and doxed that man's daughter. That's worse than fighting on YouTube. Like, I don't understand how y'all can't see this. He said, what are you talking about, Kuda? He told the man he sucked dick. That's not the same. No, Cory Holcomb, was told from Anton that you are glazing. Basically, you are glazing. You are sucking black people's dick. Basically, you are overly glazing for black people, which is safe. Cory said what Anton is doing, the reason why he's not calling out white people because it's not safe. And actually, glazing black people is safe. Okay? And you brothers that are pro-black, you don't have no damn power when it comes to glazing the black community because I don't even know why. I mean, once you stop worshiping black women, you already kicked out the community. You just don't know it yet, you know? It's fucked up. And this is coming from somebody that's pro-black. I'm pro-black. It's fucked up. Yeah, what's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Yeah, Cory going out bad, man. D Chicago, you're not a content creator, bro. You gotta stop overstepping your boundaries, bro. Cory doxed Anton Daniels' daughter. He doxed her. It doesn't matter if you showed a picture and stuff like that. Number one, if you were a content creator, you would know, first of all, you're supposed to keep your children off the platform. Children are supposed to be off the platform. Putting someone's daughter's picture out there, you can lose your channel behind that. Y'all got to stop talking in absolutes, especially when you're not a YouTuber. You don't know what you're talking about. He doxed that girl. He doxed that young girl. When I saw that, I said, "Oh, he crashing out. He nuking his channel." This is why people say you leave people's kids out of it. You don't know what you're talking about. That is 1,000% doxing. It don't matter if her picture's on the internet somewhere or whatever. You brandish that picture with different intentions behind it. That is 1,000% doxing. Yeah, of course, Go P. That's not how brothers move, and absolutely, that's fighting words. But you don't take it to the next level. Like, you don't insult somebody and don't think that somebody could take it to the next level. Okay. All right, let's go.
Almost worked. His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away, you got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one. But that's bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
But I
man.
hear where Cory's coming from though with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Is it because you grew up in a neighborhood or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition?
Cory was trying to introduce the street nigga element to the fucking equation, and at the same time too, Craig was trying to introduce the street element to the equation. Anton did not incite or put out the idea that there would be any type of violence. And honestly, there's just a bunch of black people that just want to see a fight. What's going on, Famous Davis? Good to see you. Shouts to Gold P, Famous Davis in the building. Shouts to everybody here. Happy New Year's. Good to see you guys. We made it to the next side, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show at $PTV 888. Almost an hour into the madness. We're going to thoroughly comb this out. Please stick around. And I get it if people don't like or they hate Anton and stuff like that, but you don't gotta lie. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing, even when I have people that I disagree with or I dislike and stuff like that, I'm not gonna go out of my way to lie about them. you know. Yeah, everybody here is up for grabs. So this is exactly what Cory did. Cory just basically tried to attack every woman in Anton's quote unquote life, right? And what's even distasteful is that at the same time, he was trying to fuck him. That's the funny part. East Chicago, bro, you gotta really do your research before you start speaking, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Number one, that is doxing, and number two, you keep it there. You don't go from bringing somebody else's children into the mix and putting their face out there and doxing someone else's child on your platform. You don't know what you're talking about, man. God damn. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
Definition again, that's subjective, but
Yeah, is it? Here's the thing. I think people interpret, everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent, you stand on a lot of stuff. You say a
Don't know
lot of
what you're talking
controversial
about.
stuff.
You don't have a following or viewership and stuff like that, bro. You don't understand how weird niggas are. All right? You don't understand how weird niggas are. Like if somebody, what's going on, Thai City, if somebody throws something out there, people will go find your kid and go fuck with them. All right? So just stop. All right? I don't know if Anton talks about people children, but what I'm saying is that Cory can literally lose his whole platform for literally doxing that man's daughter like that. And I think that's where Anton is going. Y'all sit back and watch the show. Like the know it all shit is getting irritating at this point. Like I said, when you start bringing children and other people's children onto people's platforms, right? Onto your platform, Cory could just lose his platform just off of that. You better off fighting. You better off fighting than trying to bring people's kids into the mix. You understand what I'm saying? Once you start bringing people's children into the mix and stuff like that, and and I'm telling you, that's the route that Anton is going to take. He's talking about how he had to pull his daughter up out of certain things, and how he had to take her out of school and stuff like that. All right, CD Chicago. Now you really don't know what you're talking about. Talking about I'm making rules up. These are not rules that I'm making up. It's called YouTube. You don't get emails from YouTube. You're not a creator. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you said you got to think before you run around saying you can beat somebody's ass. Yeah, well, I mean, Cory gave him the keys to say that. I don't want to hear Anton. I don't want to hear Anton say that shit. I think it's corny for him to say that shit, but guess what? He went on that man platform. He did what the hell he did. So it's like, well, since Cory took it to the level of violence and didn't follow through with it, he literally gave him the keys to start saying that shit. Are y'all not like you can literally rewind this shit, pause it, and rewatch it over and over again. Like I don't understand why I don't understand why I'm like I literally have to explain something like we're looking at two different things when we're all looking at the same fucking shit. Like I don't understand why y'all are making me seem like I'm explaining something completely different. Like did y'all not watch the actual show and hear what's actually being said, or or is it just like y'all going off of clips or stuff? Yeah, he said he went over and sat on Anton's lap. Like that's not gay. And I'm not making up rules. You cannot brandish and put other people's children on Front Street on your YouTube page, D Chicago. Again, you're not a content creator. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. We know how what you call it? Nicole Foster got Obsidian up out of here because he brandished her husband and all kinds of other people in you know in her circle in a negative light on her channel. You're slandering other people when you bring a kid into a beef and you're doxing them and putting them out there and putting people's kids. That's why you don't bring no kids onto these channels, especially if your channel is 18 and over. Again, you didn't sign no papers. You don't know what you're talking about, and you should just refrain from even commenting about it because you don't know what you're talking about. And this is the problem with people in the audience that don't know what they're talking about. Y'all say a lot of dumb shit and do a lot of dumb shit. So y'all don't know how to stay in y'all lane and just enjoy the damn content. If you're not a content creator, just enjoy the fucking content and go on about your business, because this is where the problem starts to happen. Because guess what? When certain things are brandished or information is put in front of y'all via the content creator, we can't control the stupid shit that y'all do. We can't say, hey, do you recognize this little girl's face? Or you go look for that little girl, and then guess what? Now people are fucking with her at school, and now this is creating something completely different. So I encourage, if you're in the audience, to just stay in your just stay in your lane. Go ahead, then go live and keep going live and see how much stuff gonna come your way and stuff that you gotta sign and things that you gotta do. You're not a content creator. YouTube don't even look at you or your channel as a content creator. So they ain't sending you nothing. Everybody here can go live. What's going on, Larry? Half y'all niggas, if somebody was to go live and talk about y'all and make money off of it, y'all wouldn't even know how to even accept that. I'm listening to that shit. All right. Anyway, for the people that do know what they're talking about in the audience that are content creators, they know what the hell I'm talking about. Anyway, I appreciate everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Gold P, starting the show off right, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother. Let's get it. Hold up.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Bro, D Chicago, please go sit down, bro. You're just making a fool of yourself again. Show me where I'm on here talking about people's kids for the duration of the whole show. And you're gonna be like, well, we're everybody's kids. Yeah, but we're adults talking to other adults. We're not bringing nobody else's kids into the conversation. We're not doxing other people's kids and fucking with them while they're at school. Please go sit down, bro.
So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that Cory is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how
Cory brought it to a fighting level. Okay, I'm going to get up and I'm going to go sit in front of your face. he took it to a different level. All right, we gotta stop acting like Anton just went up there and said, "Yo, I'm trying to hit about something." All right, let's go.
Process it.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing all the time on the internet.
That's how they
Folks are always
process it.
gonna say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call
See, Chicago, I don't know how clear I have to make this to you. You could talk about anything you fucking want, but when you are on YouTube, you cannot bring people's kids into a situation and display them in a malicious manner and dox them. Are you slow? Jesus Christ.
Call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that, I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Yeah. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened?
Yeah, I got the clip.
Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, they cold with this AI, boy. This AI, I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Futon, my homie said, don't call that nigga that, call that nigga Futon.
Oh.
Well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
All right, now watch how. What's going on, Chris G? Now watch this, y'all. Watch how we go. Watch how he gonna sidestep this and walk this back. Okay, so I'm a hypocrite. I'm slow, and I don't have the right to talk about people. And I'm sitting up here making up YouTube rules because, yeah, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't know what the hell is going on, and YouTube don't have any rules about doxing kids. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's for you, D Chicago. Y'all just be talking. Y'all talk too much and don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. And right here, it shows the clause right here in the YouTube policy violations. You don't know anything about YouTube policies, and you just in the audience running your mouth. All right? Right here. YouTube's policy against doxing minors is strict and prioritizes the safety of young users. The platform prohibits sharing, threatening to share, or encouraging others to share non-public, personally identifiable information. It's called PII. About anyone, especially with stringent enforcement when minors are targeting. This includes home address, phone numbers, email address, school names, and other sensitive data. Yes, sharing a picture of a child that's at an expo in certain places on your channel while you're dissing somebody is technically considered doxing. Why don't you go live and do that with a whole bunch of people and let's see how far your channel gets. Let's see if you'll be here by the end of the week. Okay? Yeah, see, now you're gonna move the goalposts as always. Nigga, y'all niggas are common. Like y'all contrarian niggas act like we haven't. Oh, Cory, you've never dealt with somebody that said stuff that I've said before. Like nigga, come on, bro. You are a common cold. Like this is common.
Oh, Futon. Okay.
Hey, Futon, thanks for not beating me up, man. Thank you.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
No, don't move the goalpost, D Chicago. You said I made up the rule and it didn't exist. You don't have to read YouTube policies and violations and stuff like that. You could just sit on the internet and talk. In a chat room. I actually have to go live and put shit together. I know what I'm talking about. Using people's children's image on your platform in a malicious manner will get you the fuck up out of here. Anton can definitely get Cory's channel took. He could literally, Anton can definitely get Cory's channel took. And when I play to y'all Anton's response, I'm telling you that's the route that seems that's gonna happen. All right, let's go.
Thanks for that beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. Ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on because I can't do this like this, man. It's the videos. I don't know how to get the. Okay, fuck the videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not.
After you came at him saying that he was kissing white ass. Leave that out. And then you came at him introducing violence, the possibility of violence into the situation. Respectfully, I'm a 51-50 fan. I like Cory. But let's just keep it 100.
I'm not talking to everybody.
Like, I don't even know why y'all are taking people's word for it. The video is there. And it just shows how much people will openly lie to you when it's like, nigga, you can just go check it right there. What's going on, Tampa? You already know this and still be entertaining.
Because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that.
And Anton wasn't even calling the man gay or anything like that, even though the action of what he said that he was doing is damn near gay as hell. It was still the same figurative. It was still the same figure of speech as, yo, you kiss white ass. That's not gay. Kissing a man's ass, that's not gay. As a figure of speech, and it's like, okay, well, you suck black dick. And either way, Cory couldn't beat him on that because the thing is, it's like, okay, yeah, you overtly pander to black people. That's safe. But there's a problem with Cory, and there's a problem with brothers that overtly pander to black people. If you got something negative to say about black women, you get kicked out of the black community. Because the black community is not about your loyalty to the black community. Race loyalty in the black community is how much you can worship black women. So he's trying to make it seem that Anton was calling him gay while he's openly calling Anton gay. And it's like, Anton wasn't insinuating that he was gay. He was insinuating that you overtly glaze pro-blackism without knowing what you're talking about. That's the irritating part right there. And it's always been like that. Man does history knows who he is, goes his own way or does his own thing. Man that doesn't know history, follows females, worships females, don't know who he is, happens to be black, can relate to some of the stuff there too, so he can, do he can relate to some of the, or throw some of the things out there that will make sense to other black people, but doesn't understand politics, doesn't know how to keep up with an intellectual conversation, haven't educated himself fully and read all the literature. Enough to carve his own identity, blindly follows people, and still believes in this black utopia. He still believes that, oh, we can build Wakanda in America. Niggas think that they're gonna inherit America for some goofy reason. And what's the whole point of talking about how the white man of today, the white boys of today, has destroyed or has led to some of the destruction in America today, when it's like, well, this ain't a black man's America. Like, you still believe in this whole black men are gonna overthrow America and end up inheriting America? You think that if the black people overthrow America, all of a sudden we're gonna have access to nukes and access to all this stuff? Cory Holcomb is definitely pro-black. He's not Hotep pro-black, but he's definitely pro-black. Anton did go from gangster to victim. That is true. We're going to get into that. What's going on, T? Cory Holcomb would be the Pookie in this situation, and Anton would be the educated lame in this situation. We ironed all of this stuff out. All right, let's get it.
Backdooria to a man. The man came at me with sex play, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man.
And Anton, Cory tried to bully Anton and it backfired. Why are y'all not picking up on this? I'm a Cory Holcomb fan. I watch Cory Holcomb. I like Cory Holcomb. I've watched and supported his comedy specials from way back in the day, from Comic View and stuff like that. Bro, Cory tried to bully Anton and it didn't work. It backfired. Y'all are having a hard time accepting that. Cory tried to bully Anton. It didn't work. It backfired. And this is the problem that modern Pookies have with other black people and black people in general, that the internet has modernized everybody. This is the first thing that you're going to realize when you're on the internet. This is why you have a lot of these fake gangster dudes saying, I'm not no internet nigga, and they got full shows. When you get on the internet, the rabbit has the gun. That street shit is that street shit is irrelevant. Your street cred don't really transfer over to the internet like that. And it shocks a lot of Pookies, because guess what? The nigga that you think that play Yu-Gi-Oh, you think you can bully him, and when he strikes back, now all of a sudden it's like, well, hold up. Why is Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh man talking to me? Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh man talking to me sideways. So you damn near got to throw that street shit away. He thought that he could bully Anton by getting in his face and intimidating him with the threat of violence, and Anton didn't give a fuck about that. Both of these niggas ain't street niggas, because first of all, if a nigga gonna stand up to come sit in front of my face, first of all, you ain't gonna stand up to sit. By the time you stand up, I'm standing up too. And this is sad because you got a lot of niggas that ain't from the street trying to comment on this on some street shit. Both these niggas ain't street. Cory Holcomb, he's a comedian. He deals with hecklers and people that's bluffing all the time. Comedians will bluff also. The comedians that will beat your ass, they're not doing comedy like that anymore. Not the same type of comedy that they used to do before. Comedians are, especially old school comedians that do stand up, they're used to people bluffing, so they bluff too. They're just who's the biggest bluffer. Because usually the person that comes to the comedy show ain't gonna do shit to you. So guess what? So you're not catching lawsuits and going to jail. You got to be a bigger bluffer than they are. And it's some lame ass shit for anybody to try to see some gangster shit between both of these old niggas, man. These niggas old. Niggas be wanting to see uncle fights and shit, granddad fights and shit like that. Nigga, this ain't no Adesanya versus Andrew Tate or nothing like that. Nigga, this is some old shit. And first of all, if somebody wanted to incite violence like that, then he would have went outside. All right, well, let's go out back. Even if they, yeah, old don't mean out, but like, come on now. Even if they went out back, and Cory still had the upper hand because guess what? You at LA. You got some gangbangers that's gonna be in the parking lot that's gonna see it, you know? Now, like I said, was Anton on his high horse because he had security there and shit like that? Of course, he probably was talking extra shit. Shit, if I hired somebody with a strap on them and I don't gotta pop you personally, hell yeah, I might talk a little bit more shit. If I had a baddie sitting in the corner too, hell yeah, I might talk a little bit more shit. But like I said, that security was there for him and her. Both of their safety. If another man got my wife out, on some type of business trip or doing some type of podcasting, tour or some shit like that, if that's what she wanted to do, and I supported her behind that, and the nigga like, look, your wife gonna be good, we about to go over here, we about to do the show, whoop de whoop, I got extra security and stuff like that, so she in good hands. Obviously, you don't want shit like this to happen. But, hey. Extra layer of security. And y'all got to stop with the, oh man, Cory was trying to hide his side chick and all this other. Nigga, he was literally going to be on camera with her on the 5150 show. Like, stop it. Like, niggas want to be special. Cory don't have to hide shit. I mean, not Cory. Anton don't have to hide shit, and I don't get the vibes that he's sleeping with this woman. Like y'all got to stop that shit too. Niggas acting like they body language experts and oh man, that's not player and all this other stupid shit. Both Cory and Anton talk about buying pussy. Now somebody got to be a player. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna keep saying this in Gold P's voice. Anton is a sucker.
I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move. And
now niggas are worried about if somebody's a man or not. Anton is a buster.
and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like,
but he pulled Cory's card. He was talking shit. He was talking cash shit in Cory's face. Yeah, I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Go, but Anton is a sucker.
that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with
Shout out to Gold P.
a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that,
Cory stood up like 3 times and sat down twice, y'all.
Kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping.
Why would he take his glasses off? If you're inciting violence, aren't you supposed to hit them off? Let's go.
Like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself. Because he has nothing else to do but talk.
So what Cory is saying, which Anton did, and like I said, Cory gave Anton the keys to have these bragging rights. He gave Anton the keys to have these bragging rights. Literally gave Anton the keys this week to have these bragging rights. What did Ringo say? Well, haven't Ringo said shit at this point. But let's go.
Crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie.
Well, that, you know,
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his.
That's the thing, though. I don't think Anton went there to do anything for real. You know what I'm saying? But since, you know, what was popped off, hey, you play chess. And that's what Anton did. He played chess. Took it to the next level. Okay, you want to get up and get in my face? Okay, let's go outside. If you want to hit about it, we can go outside and hit about it. We don't got to fight here on camera. and both of them were being condescending on that show. And both of them wasn't gonna fight, man. Like y'all got to stop with it. Oh man, if he had said it again, he wouldn't. Nobody would have fought. He would have just got dismissed and kicked out. Well, I don't know because that's the thing about Black history and the Black community. UFO. You know what I'm saying? Brothers, even in the manosphere spaces, some of these kids been touched by women and men and all kinds of the cable guy, all kinds of shit. Men don't get the luxury to talk and speak and stuff like that. This is why I and a couple of other people from the space try to create a space where men could actually, you know what I'm saying, chop it up and actually really, talk about some real shit. Because you never know what happens to men. There's nobody that's going to come to save you. There's nobody that's going to really listen to you. Nobody gives a flying shit if you were touched as a kid, all kinds of shit. And then all of like all of the goofy shit aside and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? A piece of the Black community and race loyalty and stuff like that in the Black community, for some reason, and it's not even for some reason. If you do your history, you know the exact reason. Men Black men gotta fight to prove that they're men. They always gotta fight to prove that they're men. And their manhood and stuff like that. They got to fight with other races of men. They got to fight amongst themselves. They got to keep saying that I'm a man. And the way that they go about it proves that they don't even believe that that manhood is in their identity and stuff like that. Generationally, even if you go back to the fucking quote unquote slavery days, because that's how y'all like to bring it up when it's more than just slavery and sex farms and stuff like that. Even socially, black men were considered boys, and we've even made the term boy fashionable, that white people had to double back and start stealing that shit from us. Black men were the original cowboys. Now white men are calling themselves cowboys. Anything that had the word boy associated with it, it was referred to as black men, because you couldn't technically be a man societal wise. You were always going to be a boy. This is why when the white supremacist pull up on you, he calls you boy in front of your woman. And you can even find that white guilt even till this day. Go look at the interview with Kanye West and Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan couldn't argue with Kanye West about no goddamn money or about no music that he plays at his wedding receptions and outings and stuff like that. Go look at when Kanye West called Piers Morgan boy, how Piers Morgan took that. He's like, don't call me boy. White men don't like to be called boy, because manhood is in their identity. They don't have to constantly prove to their woman, to society, to their boss, and to all of these people that they are men. Black men grow up like Pinocchio, because you constantly have a Geppetto over you. I'm a real man. I'm gonna be a real boy. I'm gonna be a real man. And in black culture, they teach you to feed into that shit, because guess what? Your woman don't think you a man. She still think you a boy. She still talk to you like you a boy. Even in black culture, the woman is taught to put you in a boy position. So you have to constantly, over and over and over and over and over again, prove that you are a man. And you have to constantly prove over and over and over again that you are not gay. We're not even going to get into the buck breaking side of the game, you know? Yeah, but a lot of people do some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Gold P. You know, they, you know what I'm saying? They were just calling Martin Luther King a tether on Twitter not too long ago, and calling Malcolm X a tether and stuff like that. Like, black people don't owe Martin Luther King or Malcolm X no goddamn loyalty. Because truth be told, the majority of black people didn't follow both of them. They thought both of them were crazy. Some of them just had to choose a side. Only like 30% of black people fucked with Martin Luther King. And 20% fucked with Malcolm. Really 15, because niggas wasn't ready to be Muslim, and they wasn't ready to fight anyway. That's why they had to get rid of King, because King could bring the numbers out, but King had a radical side to him that a lot of people didn't know, and a lot of black people didn't fuck with King. The only reason why they really did fuck with King was really because of the Christianity thing, the Christianity element, and all that stuff. We talk about this, and look how Martin Luther King Day done passed, and nobody really was giving y'all no game on that. I've been giving y'all the game on Martin Luther King. Black people fumbled Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King is a fucking joke at this point. It's a white joke. It's an inside joke. Martin Luther King said the same thing Jesus said. Don't build me in statue. Don't worship me in statue and stuff like that. And in my city, in Washington, D.C., they done built a big statue of Martin Luther King looking over the Potomac in pout mode. Shout out to New. And the only speech black people know is the I Had a Dream speech. And maybe possibly a little bit of the I led my people into a burning building. What's going on, Shannon B? Shout out to Tyrone in the building, yes. The white be patting black dudes on the head. I don't like that bullshit, for sure. You're a boy. Yeah, but white boys try to prove themselves in a different way, though. It's not the same way as black men. But let's get it.
Conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was
y'all soaking up this game and rocking with the channel. Please hit the like button and support the show, y'all. All right? Links in the chat. Let's get it.
To try and catch me off my square. And, I'm going to tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm going to tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him.
That's cap. That's super cap. Let's go.
When they said I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass, and to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that. He said it, and people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
And how childish is it that you want him to insult white people just off the cuff? And the funny part is that he literally just insulted a white woman that got shot up in I was about to say Montana, in Minneapolis. And when Anton insulted that white liberal woman and say, I talk about white liberal women, Cory moved the goalpost. Okay, but say something about their man though. Like, what the hell you want black people to say about white men that it hasn't already been said about white men? So inviting me to your show to just have a oh woe is me, we victims, kumbaya moment. That shit is dead, bro. But in the words of Gold P, Anton's a sucker. You say you doing the same thing. Cory said, man, both of you niggas went to females. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, New? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me know if we should open up the panel. Let's get at least 2 more contributors. Let's open up the panel. I want to get what y'all are, you know. I want to get what y'all. I want to get, you know. I want to get y'all opinion. Let's go.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man come at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over.
We can go over the footage again. I'm not afraid to go over the footage. We don't got to speculate. The footage is on the internet. We can go over the episode. We'll do it. Listen, if we get 2 to 3 more supporters, this is what we'll do. I will pull up the episode. We will go over it frame by frame, and you tell me what you hear and get from it, and I tell you what I hear and get from it. We can do that. Because I'm very thorough, you know? I'm super thorough. I don't have a problem admitting that I'm wrong about something. I'm telling you, we went over this and we already broke it down. So, you know, let's get it.
Yeah, and I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had.
Anton Daniels does talk about white men. Nick Fuentes and all the people. Anton Daniels does talk about white men. He literally goes on shows with Myron and all the people, and they talk about white men and all kinds of other stuff. Like, what the fuck do y'all want? Like, why is his words saying something good or bad or slanderous about white men? Like, why does his words mean so much? That's the part that I'm missing. Like, what is he supposed to say about white men that's like so profound and stuff like that? Like, why is it such a big deal for him to denounce white men or his point? Like, what the hell can he say about white men that black people haven't already said about white men or quote unquote white people? Y'all, because y'all are making this a big deal. Like, what is there to say? Let's go.
Had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time, but that's what they start at. If you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows this. Like, we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we gotta say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he.
And that's the thing. You're supposed to choose. You're supposed to show your race loyalty on people that's not even well versed in their own black history that they're trying to kick to people. You know. Because at this point, Anton can take legal action against Cory. So, you know. All right, let me catch the. You said it's an excuse, not a reason. What do you mean, Shannon B? You said your interpretation is incorrect, DJ Kuda. Cory is saying Anton should keep that same energy he has for black people for Whiskey Mike specifically. I don't know who Whiskey Mike is. I don't know who Whiskey Mike is. And shit, at the end of the day, people are people, you know? People are people, whether you're white conservative, black conservative. People are people at the end of the day. They talk about white people who they think have white guilt. It shows they have a bias against black people. Black people can see that. Okay, white man. Okay, yeah. I got you, Go P. Anton's a sucker. I got you, bro. Listen, my thing is this, right? There is a lot of people that have white guilt, but nobody ever thinks that black people holding on to racism is another form of black guilt. You know, not even black guilt, but it's like it's really the opposite. Like black people, especially black Americans, I hate to say it, in terms of thinking, they're the closest thing to the white man. The irony, the jokes write themselves, people. The irony in it is funny as fuck. The thing is that you have certain people in the white community that they're not focused on black people like that, the way black people think that they are. My white man don't give a fuck about black people. As a matter of fact, a lot of them moved on. Actually, it'd be fucked up. It'd be actually pretty fucked up if brothers and sisters got their reparations right now, because them people would not have a lick of guilt left in them. Because their moral currency for black people that ran out. Just the way that the internet and how black people purport themselves on the internet and our music and stuff like that, that shit done ran the fuck out. All hell will break loose if black people got their reparations, because now they can treat you. You just reset the clock. They can treat you any old way. Black people think that white people got to be racist for everybody. That shit got to spread around. Like the white people ain't worried about niggas being their favorite person that they're racist against. Like that shit don't mean shit to them. They've already made a bag off of black people and continue to make a bag off of black people. You know, like that. This shit is, you know, and niggas ain't even traveling or worldly enough to even pull in a new bag for their own damn self that the white man don't got his hand in. So trying to be their favorite victim is not gonna work. You said, and Cory talks about black women every week and calls black celebrity men gay, and he don't ever talk bad about white people. He just say they run everything. Right. These are facts.
Knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what'd get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
And this is a fucking lie, because black women run around here insinuating and calling black men gay all day. And to say in your lifetime as a black man you've never witnessed that, that's cap. Super cap. Honestly, this whole nigga you gay play from black people comes from the book of black women. The gay dismissal comes from, you know what?
But in the debate world is
Darlene and Craig. Darlene and Craig could have been like, yo, don't bring that man's kids into it and stuff like that. Like, respectfully, you know?
Called baiting opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So
and the whole time here, Cory's trying to insinuate that Anton is gay. And then proceeds to go after all of the women that he claims that Anton is dealing with. But let's go.
In the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate's out the window. It's
And all of this shit is playground politics, y'all.
what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what?
Basically solidifying that black people are kids when it comes to the world. If you're not gay, you don't have to crash out. But hey.
It reminds me of, remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy? And, you know, I forget.
Bro, D Chicago, read the room, bro. Read the room. I'm not talking about another man's wife right here. I said his kids. I said his kids. I didn't say Cory was wrong for talking about Anton's wife. What's going on in this topic, his wife is relevant. Anton's kids is not relevant to this situation. I don't understand why this doesn't register to you, bro. I said it about 50 times. Anton's wife, compared to the topic that we're talking about, she would be relevant. So there's reason for her to somewhat be brought up in the conversation. His kid. Yes, she is relevant to the situation. If he's claiming that Anton showed up with a side bit, Jesus Christ. You know what? Jesus Christ, bro. You niggas, man. Giving me a fucking headache.
Forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning. And he kept slapping his ass, and Alonzo was like, you know, kind of mad, and he was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man, you a sick man." Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit, and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep. But you caught it, though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. Right. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something.
That's the thing. If you're not ashamed of your masculinity, and I get it, but when he wasn't insinuating that you're gay, he just said you glazing black people. You overtly went out of your way to defend something that wasn't trying to be taken from you. And the fact that you got to make up a whole narrative to walk around that is telling.
Something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line,
like, why are we even talking about manhood, masculinity, and bati boys? You know what I'm saying?
You like, don't play with my sexuality like that. They're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are.
And that's the thing. Anton wasn't playing with his sexuality. He kind of really couldn't keep up with the other conversation, and he turned the direction to his sexuality by saying, "Hey, I don't play that gay shit." Okay, cool. He wasn't calling you gay. He's saying that you de-sucking, you know, what you call it? The black community. And listen, to stay relevant in the type of times that we got going on right now, you kind of gotta, do what you need to do to stay relevant. You're not the only one. Guess who's back de-sucking the black community again after they canceled him because he reneged on Kamala? Dr. Umar. I don't give a damn how much work you put in as a man. When you get to the heights of the black community, it's all about black female worship. Y'all be getting on this internet and be confused with a lot of people, and y'all are forgetting we wrote the blueprint to this. Y'all niggas be repeating every single manosphere talking point and don't listen to people that was actually in the manosphere that wrote the blueprint to the talking points that y'all are repeating. Cause the lines are blurry for y'all now. Y'all be forgetting. Oh man, yeah, man, y'all did kind of come up with that talking point. Cory don't have no strength in the black community. Umar don't have no strength in the black community. You don't have no strength in the black community. Because the moment you don't agree with the women, you get kicked out of the fake Wakanda crowd. You're not going to inherit the YT man's nukes. You're not going to inherit the Glacier man's America. You niggas barely, you still got to explain to niggas how to do commerce with people of other races. We really don't have a bargaining chip like we think we do, that we're standing on. And we haven't created one to collectively stand on that can't be finessed from us. So having other people to throw away their career, let's just say Anton relies on a white man for a check, and he is running around here cooning. What are you supposed to do? Throw that shit away for Cory Holcomb? We already have examples of what y'all want Anton to do. Go look at mediocre tutorials and reviews. That nigga threw a stupid check away with that whole Pearly thing situation. And the same people calling Anton a coon was the same people glazing Pearly things. Not ready for that conversation yet neither, huh? Yeah, niggas ain't no strong base. They flip-flop.
A man, you built like that. You supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you off. I get.
And I'm not gonna lie, at this point, Anton is actually sparing Cory Holcomb's platform. Anton is actually sparing Cory Holcomb's platform. I hate to say it like this, but first of all, him not fighting on your platform spared Cory Holcomb's platform. Right now, if he wants to, because I'm gonna explain this a little bit further, Anton can actually get Cory Holcomb's platform taken down right now. Like, I'm talking about overnight. This video can just disappear because of him doxing his child. Even YouTube has to tell you niggas, yo, don't bring kids into it. There's a whole policy behind that in the community guidelines. Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all just want entertainment.
I ain't from that world.
Anton, this is like the second to third time that Anton can actually really fuck up this man's platform. All right, let's go.
Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. Another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that it's going to.
These niggas are using all of these $20 words and saying, "Oh, Anton is coming up with you know Russian information to try to take down Cory and all this other." Man, Anton didn't do half this shit. They were having a conversation. The conversation didn't even get opened up until Cory got into his feelings about a quote that was said back to him after he insulted Anton. Then tried to take the level to violence. Couldn't stand on that. And it was just embarrassing. I mean, and I fucks with Cory, but he tried to bully Anton and it didn't work. This happens all the time. Hey, yo, I'm gonna go over there and go try to punk this nerd real quick and see what happens. And then he hit you with something you didn't see coming. He didn't tuck his tail. He called your bluff. Yo, are you gonna do something to me or not? We can go outside. And this is the problem with black people. When y'all don't like somebody, y'all can't admit that they're right. I get it. So, I know y'all don't like Anton. Listen, I'm not a huge Anton fan neither. I criticize Anton also. But in no way, shape, or form, I'm going to get on here with no evidence and lie and say, oh, he got a side chick. And then in no way, shape, or form, I'm going to get on here and lie and say, oh, we'll look at his daughter and call it and brandish photos of this man's daughter and call her a bitch and all kinds of other stuff. I don't get on the internet and be calling people's kid a bitch. That didn't have nothing to do with it. I'm not Charleston White. I don't get on here and make fun of people's disabled kids and talk about dead babies and all kinds of shit, man. All right, let's go.
Be some false equivalency. People gonna think this happened and this didn't happen.
You Chicago, you gotta be slow because I've said this a billion times and I don't know why you keep typing the same shit. Men's wives and girlfriends are adults. They're not kids.
And he is nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give him credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it.
Okay, but he still was insulting you while he was in his grill. So.
That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this.
He told D to move and sat down twice.
This motherfucker.
He's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing.
All right, so that was his rendition, right? Of it, right? We're gonna do this again. Do this again. Hold on, y'all.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to
You're
say
not
all black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you talking
women
about-
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing.
Okay, so he's talking about white people right now.
I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy of-
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get
See, move the goalposts, right? Look,
there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What?
and black people in general go after black males and black people quicker than they go after anybody. The majority of black people that even get up to go buy a gun know damn well that 9 times out of 10 they're going to try to point it at another black man, or will have to point it at another black man. So it's irrelevant.
What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening.
And why would he just go out of his way to talk about white men since he's been up there? All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're being thorough and not going off of hearsay. All right, let's go.
Ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity.
He took that wrong. Anton said that he got a lot of shit to go. He got a lot of shit to do, so he don't got the time to sit down and watch every live stream and for hours on end to hear what the hell is going on. He said you're too busy. Cory took it as he's calling him stupid. All of this shit is all a misunderstanding. Niggas are just too slow to pick up on it. He's saying Cory's too busy to actually sit down and watch hours of live streams of him talking about this stuff. But since niggas don't know shit, they're gonna take it as disrespect. But let's go.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy?
Keep saying it. You keep asking them to say something about Caucasian males. Like, what do you want me to say off the cuff?
This nation. Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it.
No,
and how can the Caucasian man do something to America to bring it down when it was Caucasian politics, if that's the case, that put America up? So what America are you referring to that was good for you that the Caucasian man then brought down with the politics that he used to bring it up anyway? And let me tell you something funny about black people. Black people only talk like this when Republicans are in office. Because niggas ain't had nothing to say when Biden was in office. And literally Obama, when Obama never really Obama hadn't done anything for black people specifically. Let's go.
Why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Okay, so this is the part that y'all keep leaving out and keep acting like it's Anton. He's pointing at Anton and saying that you're kissing Caucasian males' ass. Look.
But you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
No,
loud,
you talking loud.
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it.
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are.
All right. That's where I lose respect for you because you're dancing around it and you're kissing Caucasian man's ass. Anton said, no, I'm not. He said, yes, you are. And you're dancing around it and stuff like that. So he's reaffirming that Anton is kissing Caucasian man's ass. So Anton said, okay, well, if I'm kissing Caucasian man's ass and you're saying, yes, I am, when I said I'm not, you sucking black people's dick.
You suck the dick of black people right now.
Did he say a black man? No, he said black people. You know, niggas be hearing the words they want to hear. Black people.
You doing the easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
homie, let me tell you something, homie.
And now he's in his feelings. That pause. Now he's in his feelings. I know it's gay. I know, and Anton ain't shit. Anton's a sucker. But listen, you can't insult somebody and then try to police how they're gonna respond back. You just can't. That woman that got killed in the middle of trying to run over a police officer, you can't tell him how he's gonna respond. When I run up and punch another man in the face, I'm not gonna say, hey, I punched him, so guess what? He should be able to punch me back. No. If he wants to reach into his jacket and pull out a pistol and put 3 into me, he has every right to do that. Because I ran up on him and caused him bodily harm. I don't get to, after I deck somebody in the face, I don't get to say, hey man, this person should punch me back. Now, maybe if he had a pistol on him and he didn't use it, and he's fighting with a firearm on him, the honorable thing that he can do is punch me back. But if he says, yo, I thought I was, you can't insult somebody and not think that they're going to say something back to you. So bully attempt right here, tried. Anton responded back, didn't work. All right, let's go.
Tell you,
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to,
I
yeah,
don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you.
Yeah, I know, but saying someone kisses ass, that's some gay shit too. Just not gay to the level of gargling phallus.
Same energy you give me.
Let's
switch
switch.
it.
Bully attempt number 2. Now watch this.
I'm with it, homie.
First of all, I would have stood up. So he's not even fearing Cory. I would have stood up. Because ain't no telling that you're gonna sit back down. I would have stood up. But I guess he don't fear Cory, so he's like, okay, I'm gonna stay seated.
I don't do no
Bully attempt number 2. Getting in his face.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking
Bully attempt number 2.
man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I
shit
tell you
right
what.
now.
Watch that dick.
Okay, he in his face. And his hand is up. Bully attempt number 2.
Sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either.
All right. Anton is looking him in his face and saying what he's saying too. Look.
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. In his face.
Tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit
nigga.
on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit, nigga. In his face.
in Detroit
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, so he said it twice. He wants Anton to say it 3 times. Right? Say I suck a dick again.
Now.
All right.
All right, that's
Now,
what I'm saying.
I'm gonna
All
respect
right, now he didn't. And Anton said, I'm going to respect you because this is your platform. So he's not going to say it. Anton said this. All right, take a listen.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking
I'm going to respect you because this is your platform.
shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
All right, so Cory's backing up. All right, look.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down
Yo.
right now and go on her back. I don't give a
Now he invited him. We could put the microphone down. Like, if that's really how you feel, we could put the microphone down right now and go out back. So Cory invited him to a fight. He said, I'm going to respect their platform. Cory's like, okay, well, you ain't said it again. He's like, bro, we could put the microphones down right now and go out back. He invited him outside to go fight off camera.
No, sir. No, sir.
I don't give a fuck about this shit, right?
You just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga?
All right, so look. Anton didn't take it to the level of violence until the level of violence was taken to him. How you go from talking to somebody to, oh, okay, if I say something again, this person is gonna do bodily harm to me. Cause he in his feelings now. When he said Anton kissed white ass, what would y'all have done if Anton had got up and said, yo, Darlene, move. Let me sit in front of you. Listen, I don't kiss white ass, homie. I'm a man. I don't kiss white ass, homie. You're not gonna tell me that I kiss white ass when I don't kiss white ass, homie. What if he did that? What's going on, Ebo Sosa? Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. Ebo Sosa been here the whole breakdown. Rocking with your boy. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa in the building. What if he was to do that? This shit was it was a bluff. Cory was bluffing. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play and we're going to get to the comments. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. 2 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. I'm being very thorough. I'm not playing no altered content. We just doing it bit by bit. All right? Let's go.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
And he in his face screaming right now.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't
All
switch.
right, so now Cory's back in Anton's face. He done turned back to him. Let's see what happens again.
Seats.
No,
This
Switch seats. Cory, he's like, yo, you switch seats. You bringing shit to me. Let's go.
my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
In his face. Fuck what you talking about.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit.
Y'all don't bring up that part. Y'all don't bring up that part. A nigga in your face saying, yo, you ain't gonna do shit. Come on, where the crash out artists at? Somebody in your face saying, yo, you ain't gonna do shit.
Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking.
All right? Cory like, okay, I'll do you one better. Come at me with that dick sucking shit again. And he gonna fake put down the mic, then go looking for it and go sit back down. Look.
You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me
shit.
with.
You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit. Here we go.
Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
the
now.
Fuck I
We can
am.
go out
Then he stood up. We can go out back right now. Look.
back back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that.
Let me ask y'all a question. Are you gonna punch somebody sitting down? Anton stood up and said, "Come on, let's go. Let's do this again."
I'm right here, right now.
All right.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm gonna
I don't do no
dick
dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
We
dick
can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on our back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You
You
running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you
I'm
want to
saying,
say Anton,
I'm saying,
listen, don't
I'm gonna
disrespect
let
me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
Call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
this my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking.
So imagine threatening somebody and not following through with the threat, and that person that you tried to threaten say you ain't finna do shit.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
all back
show you
right
who
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
Come on, he challenging him to a fight. Like, come on, let's go. Anton's a sucker.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't fall.
So he went to go collect the mic that he slammed on the table. I really hate them round SM7 SM58s because they do roll around. And I ain't gonna lie, nothing irritates me more than a lopsided mic. But let's go.
Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go.
Look. He tells Darlene to get out the way and sat back down. Anton's already stood. He told Darlene to get out the way and sat back down.
I ain't got to go out back right now because we.
I don't fuck with either, but I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the
Talking some sense into him a little bit, but look.
same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
Call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
because
this my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick.
All right, and he should and Anton should have said, I don't ask his. Don't sit up there and throw one insult out there and then try to mediate how I can insult you back.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
all back
show you
right
who the
now.
fuck-
See? Reframed it. Say I suck dick again or I'm gonna do something to you. We can go out back right now. If you wanna if this is what you want to do, we can go out back right now. Right the fuck now. Let's go.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't fall. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie.
Sat right back down.
I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't not.
And then he's telling him in his face, you're not going to do shit, and you are not like that. Y'all keep bringing up Anton had opportunities to do something. No, Cory had endless opportunities to do something.
Not that tough.
He said, you're not that tough. All right. 1 second, real quick. What's going on, Insane One? Let me catch up on the comments real quick. If y'all are enjoying the show, 2 hours and 17 minutes into the madness. UFO said, notice how Cory leaned back when Anton turned up. Tyrone said, facts, Cuda, but people said that's not serious. Yeah, the kissing ass. Ebo said, I had a cousin call me lazy for not hiring a grass cutter. I slapped him because that's a trigger for me. I've been working since 10 years old. I ain't lazy, right? Last thing real niggas are lazy. Gold P said, I don't care what y'all talking about. Saying you kiss butt is not the same as you suck dick. But once again, Cory did not call that sucker Anton out of his name up at that point. Yeah, but I mean, calling him an ass kisser and all that other stuff is, I'm not gonna say that, I'm not gonna put words in Cory's mouth, but so many words is calling him a coon. You know what I'm saying? And saying somebody kiss white ass it can be taken as a gay slur, bro. Even though we don't, because we understand what it is. It's like if Anton had felt the same way and said, "Yo, Darlene, switch seats. Look, I don't do that ass kissing, homie." It could have got taken the same. It could have went the same way. It's just that deep down inside, y'all know that Anton is the educated lame, and in the situation, because see, this is what people don't understand. And what's funny? One time, I ran into this thing when I was rapping, and I remember one time when I was rapping. Once upon a time, I was a rapper. I remember one time when I was rapping, and I had a group. I was at this point I was in a group, and with other rappers and stuff like that. And we got our hands wet in some street shit, but like we not branding or brandishing ourselves as street niggas and shit like that. That street nigga shit is, but we hung around a bunch of street niggas, and when you're in a trap house, sometimes you end up being in the trap house with a bunch of street niggas. Now, the irony of it is that, yeah, we all cool and we all getting along and stuff like that. Cool. No problem with that, right? But you will be in a spot where it's like, this person's a hood nigga, this person's a hood nigga, this person's a street nigga, this person's a rapper, this person's this, that, and the third. But these two hood niggas in this building, they're both hood, but this guy is more hood than this dude, technically. Just based off of what and what they've done. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you can have two street niggas in a building, and both of them are street niggas. They'll react the same way to a certain degree with certain things, but one is more street than another. So what I'm saying is that, when you observe stuff like that, sometimes when you put two niggas in the same room, because I know a guy that he'll fight you, but he not gonna kill you. And I know a guy that, no, you step on this nigga's shoe, you're done. Both the same type of niggas, but one just gonna take it to a further extent than the other one. So to a certain degree, if you a fighter nigga and he a shooter nigga, You know what I'm saying? If something was to pop off between both of them, the fighter nigga would have became the educated lame in the room, and the shooter nigga would be more of the Pookie and Ray Ray type nigga in the room. You know, when it comes down to it. Does that make sense? So sometimes two street niggas in the room, but sometimes one is less street than the other. Two gangster niggas in the room, but sometimes one nigga is less gangster than the other. Me being the quote unquote rapper in the room, I'm not supposed to take it to that extent. Could I? Yeah, but no. That's not gonna happen. But me observing this, I'm like, yo, this dude talking saucy, and this other dude that's in the room, he don't know this dude will put his fucking face in his lap. He don't know that. I know that. But the dude talking saucy don't know that. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, dang, it's a dynamic. So sometimes when certain people are around other people, you go back to being your default. Okay, well look, you gonna go back to being a educated lame when this crew come in the room, to a certain degree, because if they on that bullshit and you're not gonna take it to that extent, well whoop-de-doo, there you have it. So what I'm saying is, in this situation, Anton is the educated lame, Cory Holcomb is the Pookie. But guess what? Niggas around here act like they want the educated lame to win on any other day. In reality, both of them are educated lames. The comedian is not supposed to be fighting anyway. No matter how disrespectful he is or how much type of comedy or what type of comedy he does. Patrice O'Neal, you wouldn't say he's a fighter. Dave Chappelle, you wouldn't say he's a fighter. So they both were bluffing, bro. Cory's a Ray Ray by default because he reminds y'all of y'all funny, ignorant uncle. If somebody's funny, they can be ignorant as much as they want. Just have it be funny. Ignorance is funny at the end of the day, too. Yeah, and Cory keeps emphasizing that he doesn't suck D. The thing is because he wanted to change the subject. He was bouncing all over the place with his topics. That's why Anton said, well, hold on, let's slow it down because you're kind of doing too much and not really saying nothing. You're just bouncing all over the place with these topics. All right. Shout outs to Insane One in the building. All right. Yeah, we heard Anton's voice change. Anton's voice started getting louder, but that means he yelling and screaming in Cory's face also. And he sat back down. Cory sat back down, So Cory tried to bully Anton and it didn't work. All right.
Everything's straight. Everything's straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything's straight.
For sure. I got to.
Yeah, and he's like, yo, if you really want to fight, let's go outside. Let's go.
Question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
But that's what I'm saying, UFO kamikaze. You don't have to go out of your way to reassert that you're not gay or you don't do gay shit. And honestly, y'all got to understand too, Cory is coming off of a hiatus where I think he was calling, to a certain degree, he was calling Shannon Sharp possibly G-Hay or whatever. And then he went on and later on he talked about Ryan Davis, because Ryan Davis just did Club Shay Shay. I'm gonna give y'all some more context. All right, y'all hit the like button to support the show, y'all. All right, please hit the Cash App, please hit the PayPal. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. So Cory, y'all, if y'all don't remember, was on Cam Newton's show, and there's like some type of like salute or something that Cam Newton had Cory do, and like Cory had Cam Newton had Cory doing like some type of gay sign language, like some type of gay signal and stuff like that. So people was calling Cory gay. So you know, so Cory was calling Cam Newton gay. I mean, Cory just be running around calling people gay. That's what black people do. If you call if another black man calls you gay, you're gonna try to go out of your way to say no, he's the gay one. You know, it's just all this shit is playground politics, y'all. All right, let's go.
At today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people.
So Cory's still in his feelings. He's still mad. He felt that Anton slighted him. So see, look.
You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself.
Right, insane one.
So because
right.
everybody that
1000%
calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
And I'm not gonna lie, blaming everything on white men is like super scapegoat shit. Oh man, the white males done messed up Christianity and stuff like that. Oh man, I think the white men were the ones that that destroy, because when the white man gets a hold of Christianity, like, come on, bro.
Okay,
right,
so
correct.
look, check this out. This is what
Let's keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state.
See, so he's still stuck on Anton. Anton already moved on. See, when you're in these spaces, you have to have thick skin. So no matter what somebody says to you, cool, don't matter. Let's get back to the conversation eventually, especially on these panels. You know what I'm saying? So Anton is like, all right, well, we're back to the conversation. Bygones be bygones. Cory's still stuck. So now he's going to keep reiterating, and even on the show today, he's going to keep reiterating, you don't talk to men like that. Bro, we get it. We get it. You don't talk to men like that. You don't say that to men. Yes, he did that to get up under your skin. He got up under your skin. Cool. Let it go. But when you keep bringing attention back to it, now it's like, bro, are you good? Y'all already shook hands. Y'all already made up. Cool. Why are you still talking about it? Yeah, but I just need to let you know, when you get on here, you don't talk to men a certain type of way. Okay, we get it. But we're back onto the topic of, the black community and the perversion of the Bible and stuff like that. Yeah, but you don't talk to men that way. Okay, bro, we heard you the fifth time. You don't do that. Cool. Let's get back to the topic. Yeah, but there's men that come on the show and they talk to men a certain type. Here we go.
And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said...
He knew exactly what he was doing. We don't believe you thought that he wasn't going to fire back with a more damning insult when you insulted him in the beginning.
Something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay.
All right, so it's
hey,
over
bro,
with.
I appreciate that.
I apologize.
All right, y'all. So it's over with, right? He apologized, right?
Yes.
I appreciate that, because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically, but I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men.
All right, we get it, bro. You're straight. We get it.
Like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying.
He tried. He got up and switched seats, got his face, and tried to check him, and it didn't work. Jesus Christ.
To let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen.
Like, okay, bro, we pieced it up. Cool. Let's get back to the conversation. Cory's still stuck on it.
I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we have a disagreement and we get
just like what y'all just did right now. Now watch.
Get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
All right,
I'm good.
Let's move on.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't.
Cory's still stuck on it. He's still stuck on it.
Don't even know that my mind is set up. Anton, my mind is.
It's like, bro, okay, we get it. Move on.
Set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot.
Bro, we get it. Let's move on. Like, god damn.
I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Cory. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose.
He's still on it.
What's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me.
Yeah, you bully other people. And then when somebody fires back and returns that same energy, you can't take it. That's literally how it goes with bullies. Bullies aren't bulletproof.
Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it. Because you don't know me.
See, and it's even worse when you can actually bully your way into being an adult, because when you stuck in your ways, hey man, good luck.
And I don't know you, so you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever
Anton is a sucker.
Triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show. I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that?
Shout out to Goldie.
Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it,
that one track mind is a motherfucker.
It seemed like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is...
Bro, he said this already. We get it. You don't talk to a man like that. We get it. God damn. Doggy.
You know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a
Hollywood will have you shell-shocked, man.
Thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house, because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
there's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without.
He said this 6 times. And the tough bluff didn't work.
Clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet.
See, Anton didn't say that. He said, after you said that he kissed white ass, you suck black people's dick.
That we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's their homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be.
Oh my God. We heard you the last 5 times. There's boundaries that you cannot cross. You don't talk to men like that. We heard you, bro.
Be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I
on to the next fucking topic.
promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
See, this is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under.
Oh my God. Is he going to reiterate that you don't talk to men like that? Like, God damn. Did he not say this about 5 to 7 times, y'all? This is what was pissing me off, and I never said anything about it when we went over it the first time. It's like, bro, we get it. And I hate to say it, this is what prompt online psychologists and stuff like that, because I understand where they're coming from too, even though it's like, bro, what do they know anyway? Respectfully. This is what prompts people to say, yo, okay, you're a little bit going too much out of your way to prove to people that you're not gay, bro. It's like, bro, it was just a tongue-in-cheek response to the insult that you threw out there, bro. Like you're bringing a little, you're drawing a little bit too much attention to some shit that didn't have attention on it, because obviously Anton was not calling him gay. He was just saying that you are sucking the dick of black people because you are going out of your fucking way to cape for black people. In the end, he didn't even get to this part. In the end, that really don't give a fuck about you. and you really don't know much about. So now you're drawing attention to something that did not have attention on it before. And then you got to understand, Cory has been through the ringer with Hollywood and stuff like that, and been around some suspect stuff and people and things like that. And listen, shout outs to Cory, that's my bro. But I think he just rather stay on the, not necessarily the chitlin circuit, but stay in the underground circuit, do his comedy, do his thing, and don't sell out and stuff like that. Because I don't think he sold out. And literally, he stayed in the underground, which is the price of not selling out. He's not headlining, he's not in the dress. You don't see him doing stuff like that. Of course, he's gonna take that stuff seriously, but bro, you're repeating yourself about 8 times now. Let's go.
When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer.
How much times is he gonna fucking say this? We get it. Move on. And honestly, he didn't have no conversation with no goddamn black. He didn't have no conversation with the black community shit from before. So y'all.
On the computer, I got
Let me ask you a question.
This motherfucker saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying. I'm not.
No. Hold on.
How much you want to bet he gonna say it again? How much you want to bet Cory gonna say it again?
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to.
If you're a man, you don't have to go out of your way to fight to keep your manhood, especially if you're in the free world. You're overtly fighting for something that you already are. Him saying that to you did not let you lose your manhood. Why are you going down swinging if it's not true and there's no inkling of truth behind it? I don't think Cory is gay. You know what's funny? Niggas really tried to run with a narrative at one point trying to call me gay because, like, when I was in Thailand and shit like that. And I'm like, bro, like, why y'all? And they were the main ones inquiring about lady boys and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, bro, why y'all keep asking me about this shit? Like, why do y'all have an interest here? And they don't know. I've lived in Asia and like I've seen people take that quote unquote interest. What's going on, bro? Flat Power Guy, and take it to the next level on the ground here. So I'm like, damn, I didn't know this was a real thing, because I'm not into that. That's not my thing. You know, whatever. But listening to a bunch of people in America trying to, call somebody gay, and it's like, damn, in reality, a lot of y'all don't realize that them are the actual gay ones. Like, I don't talk to another man inquiring about no other men dressed up as women. So I already got a sneak peek into how a lot of guys will act before they're on the ground or around that shit because of quote unquote temptation or whatever the hell they've been through. I don't give a damn what a nigga deal is, you know? But why are you asking me about that? You know, like, nigga, why don't you fly out here and do your thing? Like, stop asking me about that shit. But God taught me a valuable lesson, you know? I had to sit back and be like, dang. There's a lot of people that's going out of their way because, see, a lot of y'all don't know. The ones that gotta overtly, you know what I'm saying, present themselves as straight. When you put them in a certain environment and observe them, they're the ones that's actually gay. A lot of and listen, the manosphere has been taken over by a slew of gay niggas. So you have niggas now telling you like, hey, you know, the ones that's sitting up here overtly trying to portray themselves as straight, them the ones that you know, that got a complex with them, the ones that's been tampered with, them the ones that's actually gay. And it's like, damn, it took somebody from their community to fucking out that and say some shit like that, because the thing is that, you know what I'm saying, they got to go out of their way to prove their manhood. And, you know, me as a young black man, you know, knowing my history and stuff like that, I got to observe this because I got to know this type of stuff, because guess what? A lot of that stuff got put in our history unnaturally. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of that shit got put in our history unnaturally. Ask anybody for that knows their history and knows about Jamaica and all those other places and buck breaking and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And has done their due diligence. Like, it's like, oh, okay, you know, a lot of that shit is a false defense mechanism. I hate to say it, but a lot of our brothers have been to jail. They've been institutionalized for more than 12 years. You mean to tell me a nigga gonna hang out in jail around niggas in Bati Boy for 12 years? "12 years of jack off, nigga? Nah, something up." And a lot of the sisters like the institutionalized people and stuff like that. So if we're gonna be having, like, if we're gonna have some real talk, black men ain't ready to have no real conversation. It's a bunch of openly and non-openly gay niggas in the manosphere. You can't have a group of men get on the internet talking about women, talking about being incels and all kinds of stuff, and not think that you're talking to a bunch of sexually compromised men. So it makes sense. And it's a problem that's been going on in the black community for a while. Do your history. Let's get it.
Plan on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up,
and this is the thing. I don't know why he's stuck on this. Anton did not say anything flirtatious to him. Anton insulted him. He didn't call Cory gay, and he didn't say anything flirtatious to him. He said, you did something. He didn't say, I'm trying to do something to you. He didn't, bruh. Oh, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that insane one. Listen, y'all. We're almost 3 hours into the madness. I'm being very thorough, and I'm sitting up here going out of my way not to lie to nobody. Y'all know I'm thorough. We're going to get into all of this. We're ironing this out because we're going to jump right back into Cory's response, all right? Y'all, please, because we are very under-supported. Please hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I got y'all. All right, let's go. All right, we want to iron this out. Let's go.
To you and say something
before we get back into our regular scheduled programming. I got you guys. What's going on, King? Let's get it.
Where he's challenging your manhood and things like
and listen, because he keeps saying it, and Anton did not challenge Cory's manhood. He didn't challenge Cory's manhood
like that. Trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about.
Why is he still talking about this? This is his 8th time iterating this. Why is he still talking about it? Mind you, comedians are professional truth tellers. You don't got to keep reiterating something if there's no truth to it. And I'm not trying to hurl this at my brother Cory, because Lord knows I fucks with Cory Holcomb, but god damn, bro, just say you tried to bully a nigga and it kind of didn't work. You didn't expect this to happen, and cool. He kind of, surprised you with this exchange, and then move on. That's really all you can do in this situation, bro. Yeah, I tried to bully that nigga. He wasn't no slouch. Let me move the fuck on. What's going on, Jay? Let's get it.
There are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick.
And literally, that's what he just did on the next stream. But let's go.
I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face.
You said this 8 times already.
You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as 2 left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Did
it ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them.
See, half the shit is a misunderstanding.
Because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of me.
He just got him. This is the part y'all keep leaving out. That's why I'm playing this over again before we go over again their responses, all right? Y'all support the show, y'all. How much you want to bet Cory's going to say again, you can't disrespect men in front of their face and not think there's going to be... We heard you, bro. God damn. Shit.
My face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men.
Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus peace. Y'all do know this is his 10th time saying that, right? When you are talking to men, we get it. You can't say, we get it. Y'all already pieced it up on that. He's still on it.
Face to face. Trust me when I tell you this, man. It's different than online. Face to face.
I'm the same person in real life as I am online.
And he keeps saying this, and he keeps throwing in like veiled threats into it. Like I said, I fucks with Cory. I rocks with Cory Holcomb and 5150 Heavy, but bro. Hey, listen, man. Hey. UFO, hey, man. Hey, man, say, man. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life. And I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this.
Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if he says the same fucking shit again, it's like, all right, now something's wrong with you. Something wrong with you at this point.
This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being.
Something happened to him. And I love you, Cory, but good God almighty, bro. I really wanted to point this out a couple shows ago, but I didn't. Good God almighty. He's indirectly telling us something. Good Jesus peace. Listen, y'all, hit the like button, support the show, bro. And I didn't alter any of this, so I don't want niggas to be like, hey man, you altered that to draw your point home, man. You a altering ass nigga, Cooler. I'm just pointing out something y'all didn't notice. How much times is he gonna say this? I bet you gonna say it again. Let's go.
Being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, let's go.
I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well,
He's still stuck on it. Still stuck on that.
I know that now,
right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget. I'm still Cory, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Cory, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Not, give me an example.
Cory, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will
but
you please
because
give me an
I don't
example?
want because I don't want to implement nobody into this that you know, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
That, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about it?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
I
can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig.
Now, mind you, because people keep saying that Anton came up there with an agenda. Cory kept telling him, like what? Like what? I asked you 3 times. Like what? Like what? Like what? So Cory asked him to do what he kept asking him, yo, do what you're saying right now. What agenda did Anton go up there with when Cory was telling him to, yo, like what? Like what? Cory asked for this. But when you don't like, when black people don't like people, bro, they're gonna see and hear what they want to. So this shit is crazy. Let's go.
But they will.
I'm not editing any of this stuff. I'm just letting it play.
Will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback.
See?
I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead.
You not just do that.
And keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Can I respond
because
to
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no
Darlene up there giggling.
friction and Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement, I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But
I know what
I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton.
See?
You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
Like later on, she could have been like, hey, leave the kids out of it. Leave the kids out of it, And I'm not gonna lie, that's a feminine thing to do, to say, hey, leave the kids out of it. Women will be like, their intuition kicks in and like, yeah, you didn't have to say that about that man's kids. But let's go.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Cory, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Cause one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
Question for Anton. Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife,
so now Cory is talking about Mika. All right. So what a lot of people ain't picking up on is that there's a weird tit for tat going on here. Now Cory is like, okay, well, since you talked about Darlene, now we're gonna talk about Mika. But I'm gonna vicariously paint the situation because you can't, because people on air can't see her, And let me tell you something, off air, Mika's probably like not scrunching up her face or making a face or anything, but aside from looking at the camera, Cory's looking at her. Fine shit. Let's go.
Already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel.
This is off topic. This has nothing to do with the topic. It's like, bro, are you coming up with this? But let's go.
Feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that?
Got nothing to.
Why does that mean?
The conversation.
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him.
See, he beating around the bush. Anton is like, what do you mean? I know you're talking about me, but you mean like checking you? Getting him to vicariously not admit, but say that, Anton came up to his show checking him and he brought a woman with him, which happened. But he didn't bring a woman to hide her. He brought a woman to actually be on the show with him. He didn't bring no fucking woman that's no side chick. He brought the woman to be on the show with him. All right.
Okay.
And you know what I'm saying? It's not his wife. I don't know what the.
It's not his wife. See? Beating around the bush. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I fucks with Cory, but bro, like this was a failed attempt here, man.
Fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it.
What does that have to? How do you get from this to that?
That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, "Hey, hold on, man, how you doing?"
Anton had fine shit sitting over there in the corner. We've been talking about this for the last several shows. This is kind of why I'm getting tired of this YouTube shit, because I really got to keep repeating myself. And I hate repeating myself, But I got to put up with it, He got that fine shit sitting over there in the corner. And it's been icking at him all day. It's been icking at him the whole show. This has nothing to do with the topic.
This is my lady so-and-so, so-and-so.
Let's go to a party. Look, I said fine shit party to show. Shout out to my nigga Party in the building, man. We meet again. Let's go.
It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man,
you try to planting the seed of disparity, y'all. 48 laws of power.
Is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained.
Oh, fine shit is the bat signal, man. Hell yeah, bro. Shout outs to Party. Party, no. Party got a beautiful wife. Party know about walking around with fine shit. Let's go.
I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart.
He playing games.
Smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the chat say, what is Cory talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life. And everything.
So if y'all are picking up on it, a lot of y'all don't speak intellectual pig Latin. Ooh, man, I got so many quotables, boy. You ain't never heard nobody say no cold shit like that. Y'all ain't never heard nobody say no cold shit like what I just put y'all on to. If you know anything about intellectual pig Latin, shouts to the real ones. If you know anything about intellectual pig Latin, Anton is basically asking for clarification. Oh no, what are you talking about, Cory? Why don't you clear it up for us? Why don't you clear it up for us? Why don't you kind of tell us what you're talking about? What do you mean by that?
Okay.
And school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. and it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying, like, if they asked me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right, because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I do?
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that.
Calling Cory's bullshit again.
I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles. And I also want to speak in.
Let me tell you why this is actually interesting, because you know what comedians do? They rib each other all day. Pause. Comedians bust each other balls all day. Oh my God! Don't read, y'all. Do not read UFO's comment, y'all. Peg left. Don't read his comment, y'all. Don't read his comment, y'all. Peg Latin. Yo. I'm finna log the hell off, y'all. I've been putting in overtime all week. I'm finna with that one, y'all. Holy shit. I can't with y'all, bro. I can't. I will not, and I can't. Cory going out like a whole bro. We getting into it, y'all. Y'all please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Please support the show. What's going on, Raven? Oh man, me and War Master looking for you, Raven. Shout outs to Raven in the building, man. Good to see you, bro. Me and War Master looking for you, man. Ooh-wee. It's intellectual pig Latin, y'all. But I'm telling you, man, Cory is trying to make it seem like he's hiding Mika when Anton is not hiding Mika at all. Mika was going to be on the show until they said she can't be on the show. So in their mind, Mika is the side girl. And that's how Cory's introducing it to people, because guess what? Y'all don't see her on screen. It's all theatrics, y'all.
Parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you.
Anton is playing with him now. He's like, okay, I see what you're doing. I'm gonna play stupid for a little bit because he knows the audience is unaware, and the audience is gonna pretend to be stupid, and Cory is speaking in codes, and the audience is gonna play into it. Anton is playing the game how it goes, bro. And I cannot believe that I'm getting listen, because y'all think I'm biased. I cannot believe I'm giving Anton this much credit. I 1,000% cannot believe that I'm giving Anton this much credit.
Talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn.
Because it's an elephant in the room and he's playing dumb. Fine shit sitting in the corner, not on the show. Cory's he's still upset about the dick sucking comment, and he's reaching for something. And Anton is over it.
Something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what the
what you
OGs
said.
do. They
Get it or
teach,
not.
right?
Right,
You said
whether
you
get it or
don't.
not.
But what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't.
Anton is acting like he's hiding it. I mean, Cory's acting like Anton is hiding it. You know what I'm saying? Cory's acting like Anton is hiding it to make it seem like he has a secret relationship going on when he doesn't. She was going to be on the show with him, so it's not no secret broad that he's gonna unleash on people. You know? Yeah, the subconscious is hell. Yeah, for sure, UFO.
No. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me, you said it.
So Anton is gonna play ambiguous. Let's get it.
Still laughing.
Phil silly. He's silly.
out. Look,
Philly
you know
trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't.
Cory's still gonna revert back to the dick sucking comment. That is a red flag, though. I can't even hold you, bro. I can't even hold you. It's like, bro, y'all already pieced it up. Like, why are you still stuck on that? Nobody's even thinking about that, and you still stuck on that because I don't think Cory's gay. Why are you giving people a second opinion to think like that? All right, so let's go.
Understand one thing, how I was thinking, and I probably didn't.
How was Anton being creepy and unprofessional when he got told that he was kissing white ass and he responded? It is not a privilege to be a part of the black community and teaching and giving game, dog. It really ain't. It really ain't. You don't know if he lied to Mika. You don't know what he told Mika. You sit up here all night badgering me, talking about somebody making some shit up, and you just been in the chat making shit up all night, D Chicago. How do you know he lied to Mika? God damn, dog.
Understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Cory not gonna have.
You even hear yourself? You gotta type that shit. I have more of a more of a stringent and harder time and job than you do having to speak. It's hard. It's easier to make a mistake speaking, but you literally have to type that shit. You and your fingers are wrong. How does that happen?
Be back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
you back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook.
He said he's not gonna have you back on the show because guess what? He brought a woman with him. That's what he's insinuating. Anton's already 2 steps ahead of him. And you can tell, I mean, I know a lot of niggas don't play chess. I play chess. And recently, actually, last year I played a lot of chess. I played a lot of chess. I actually learned how to play without using the queen as much. As a matter of fact, I don't use the queen as much as I used to. I used to think the queen was the ultimate piece. The queen sucks for real. I set people up with the queen, but bro, I be killing niggas with the bishops and rooks. But let's go.
Your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
You know what I'm
man,
doing
this
right
man
now,
don't know that
Phil?
he
I'm putting
did that.
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
By saying that he not going because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Cory don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
what Cory don't
listen,
like? Why you talking to that man over there? I'm sitting right here.
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Cory through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights.
Yeah, and the thing is that when the pawns get to the end of the board, you get another queen anyway. Honestly, the queen is actually a real. I mean, it's not a weak piece, but the queen is a weak piece if you don't know what to do with it. Like having dominion over the whole chessboard ain't what it's cracked up to be. is really trapping certain pieces and doing certain things, like with the bishops and like I barely use the rooks, but I'm hell. I will give you hell with the bishops and the knights. I be killing people with the knights though, because you know, knight theory is actually really good. You know, mad in his hood nigga chest. That's fucking funny as that is fucking funny as fuck. Yeah, but no, you right, New, and definitely Chris G.
I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Cory not gonna have me back on the show because Cory is not having fun right now.
Yeah.
This is Cory. This is gonna be one of Cory's best.
And I'm not gonna lie, Anton is reading Cory, and it's annoying. And I'm not gonna lie, Anton was right. This is gonna be one of his best shows. People are now paying attention to 5150 more than they usually do. Let's go.
Shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Cory seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Cory seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how to
see, and Cory's still in his feelings. And I bet you he probably gonna bring up the dick sucking shit again.
Line can get crossed, but you doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said that. Now he's accusing him of being gay. See this?
I said Cory seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well,
see? Dang. Hindsight. Hey, yo, hindsight is 2020. Insane one. UFO. Link. Everybody here? Chris G. Everybody, you see, we've been reading it. Hindsight is 2020. Even Anton is like, why is everything homosexual to you?
This is what I'm saying. Like, if,
when did
the
conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. You support what we got going on. Y'all remember when we went over this? Hindsight is a motherfucker, man. Almost 3 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. I've been putting in this work all week and all day, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Are you guys enjoying the show? Yeah, bro. This is crazy. Degenerate. This is, man. I fucks with Cory, but bro, ooh-wee. I don't know, man. Ringo might be on to something, UFO. Hate to say it, man. Let's get it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
But Cory was just doing the same exact thing, trying to talk in codes. And Anton literally just did the same thing, like saying, okay, I'll play dumb with you also. Since you want to talk to me through the woman that I bought here, I'm going to talk to you through your own staff. The guy that was also asking questions that's behind the camera. Bro, y'all are making me go out of my fucking way to give Anton his props. And I'm not saying that I don't want to, the last person I want to give props is Anton. It's like, no, Anton is actually right in playing the game how it goes. He's not even up there with an agenda. He's just taking what Cory is giving him and just throwing it right back the whole time. Believe it or not, bro, some people are not as eclectic as you think they are, bro. Believe it or not, all you got to do is just match certain people. It's called mirroring. Pause. I probably did say something gay, and y'all caught on to it. I don't know. And I'm not even trying to be a pseudo intellectual and stuff like this. It's just that Cory feels trapped. When you have somebody that's really good at mirroring you, and you don't, and you can't really get around it, there's like really no out or no back door and stuff around it. You just get them away from you. You know, he's mirroring Cory, and Cory feels like, damn, there's really nothing I can say. I'm just gonna have to hit this nigga. For example, Raven is here and the Wild War Master shows up. Look at this shit. Shout outs to War Master in this building, man. Good to see you, bro. This is crazy. D Chicago said you can't use pause and say why is everything gay to you. First of all, I can say pause whenever the hell I want to because I don't know if I said something gay just a minute ago. And fifth of all, I didn't say it. Anton said it. And to a certain degree, going over this in hindsight, Cory kept referring back to gay rhetoric. And it was brought to my attention again from UFO Kamikaze earlier in the live stream, if you're paying attention, that Ringo TV was talking about, you know, what you call it, you know, that something might have had happened to Cory as to why he keeps running from it. And me, I'm putting pieces together and stuff like that, and you know, saying, you know, there is a correlation that, you know, yeah, the bro is kind of referring back to a lot of gay rhetoric in hindsight. You know, Nate, don't tell me what to do. Who are you? You know, if I don't know you, don't tell me what to do. D Chicago, you say endless gay shit, bro. Stop it. All right. Shout outs to you before. He said Kuda just being analytical and objective about Cory's behavior. Yeah, because he keep referring back to it. You know, and like I said, what's going on? Hold on. Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year's. Yeah, we got to get Raven back on his one wheel, man. All right, let's get back into it. So Cory feels trapped right here because Anton is reading him. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when you know, it doesn't feel, you know, when you're in a position like Cory, pause. It doesn't feel good to be getting read like this. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel good to be read to get read like this. You know what I'm saying? All right. And that's what Anton was saying. You know, like usually it's like, okay, Cory, you're not used to not getting pushed back. And that's something that Anton got to realize also, that, you know, like not everybody comes from the sector that we come from in these YouTube spaces. So everybody is not going to be able to hit that, you know, start broadcast button and start working and get challenged. You understand what I'm saying? All right, let's get it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you.
When Cory was just playing in a riddle, and Anton is like, okay, I'm just returning back what you were doing. Cory was doing a whole riddle about Mika sitting there. Anton did the same thing. Now it's a problem.
You ain't talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell.
You been?
I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No.
See, y'all not used to the nerds. Y'all not used to the nerds, you know, striking back. You know what I'm saying? Nate Dogg. Bro, shut the fuck up and enjoy the fucking show. Talk about something. As I can count 2 Rumble viewers. You weird ass nigga. We are on YouTube. And just happen to be on Rumble. Shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. Stop telling people what to do. Nigga on a D-League website trying to tell me what the fuck to do. Shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. God damn. Niggas talking and you don't even know what the hell multi-streaming is. We're multi-streaming.
Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail.
Like you one of them weird ass niggas that talk to the TV and shit. You think the TV talking to you? Y'all know one of them weird ass niggas that think that they talking like oh man, the TV is talking back to me. You one of them niggas that talk to the TV.
Perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird.
The TV don't even offer you a chat room, and you one of them niggas that respond back to the TV.
I'm never going to jail.
I see.
The fuck is we
well,
talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
never going to jail, bro.
Well, okay.
I don't even have that in, dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not.
And it's Cory that keeps talking about men and how you talk to men. It's like, bro, we get it. Why are you still talking about this?
I'm finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot.
See, and he just contradicted what he said before. And shout outs to everybody that was rocking with me yesterday. I forgot to tell you, yesterday was International DJ Day. So shout outs to my DJs and aspiring disc jockeys in the chat, you know. He said America turns 250 years old. Lord have mercy. Happy birthday, America. But listen, here goes Anton having to tell Cory again, listen, I get it. There's a certain way that you go about talking to men that's tolerated, and there's a certain way that you go about talking to men that's not tolerated. For the 50th time. For the 5150th time. We get it.
Right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
See, he's being read the whole time. And I hate that Cory and people are gotta give his credit to Anton.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you.
And it's a strategy too in chess to actually mirror what the other person is doing to see if they know what the hell they're doing. And it's really like a thing where it's like, okay, who's gonna pick up that they're being mirrored? Because sometimes you got chess players that play safe, and you can mirror them up into a point where they make a mistake, or with what they presented, you can present, a circumstances. Because there's honestly in chess, I'm gonna give y'all some real good game. There's really only 3 outcomes. You can move and be safe. Something will get took, or nothing will get took, or you can put somebody in a position to make a move where something can get took or something cannot get took. And then they would have to make a move. You know what I'm saying? They would have to make a move where it makes sense, where nothing gets took, or there's 4 outcomes. Yeah, my bad. I said 3. Thank you for correcting me, New. Yeah, there's 4 outcomes. You could be safe, something get took. You could put somebody into a position where they have to consider something getting took, or you could take somebody else's piece. And a lot of times too, taking somebody else's piece is putting them into a different level of consideration and stuff like that. It's like billiards. Some people play pool, some people play billiards. You know? Yeah, or stalemate for sure.
Walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
See, Anton is actually teaching Cory something, but instead of taking a lesson, when you almost 60, bro, you really not. I'm not even gonna lie. You really don't feel like learning nothing. You think you know it, so
maybe. But I tell you what.
And then sometimes you might be in the position to learn something, but it's like, okay, I'm in position to learn something, but not from this person. Wrong messenger.
I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast.
And let me tell you something, too. When you get older, something that a lot of people aren't aware of, okay? To a certain degree, some of the people in the chat, Anton hangs around young niggas all fucking day. To a certain degree in the chat, Anton hang around young niggas all fucking day and middle-aged niggas and stuff like that. One thing you have to understand, that as a man, if you want to keep referring to as a man type stuff, I'm going to put you on game as a man. As a man, you got to remember all the people that was going to crash out anyway, they already done crashed out. And they not here with us today. So to a certain degree, we around a whole bunch of niggas that's bluffing. The nigga you really gotta watch out for is the fucking smart crash out. The nigga that know how to crash out and not go to jail. The nigga that know how to crash out and most of the people that was gonna crash out anyway, they in jail or they gone. This could have all been over if he's like, you know what, damn, Anton done came up here and read a nigga I wasn't ready for, but next time I definitely will be ready for it. He caught me off guard with that black dick sucking comment. Just say you tried to bully the nigga, it didn't work, and move on. And really, it would take all of the venom up out of it. Because in the end, you're not gonna win, bro. And literally, they haven't said shit. They haven't even gotten to no real fucking game. Like, the shit was like surface level. Hey, say something about white people. No, I'm not gonna say something about white people. Okay, well, that means you ass kissing. Okay, well, you dick sucking. All right, well, let's fight. That's literally what happened. And instead of saying, yo, you know what, I might not be able to, you know, keep up with the conversation or let me see where he's coming from. Put me in position to learn something and stuff like that, you know. And the thing is that, you know, it's like back in the day, you know, like I said, I fight. Like I used to fight all the time. I used to, you know, all kinds of stuff. Like not fight all the time, but like you know, I box and I'm into that type of stuff. And there's a video you guys can go look up with the Gracie brothers. Go look up Roller Gracie. You know what Roller Gracie was doing? He was really good at jujitsu. He be opening up niggas' geese. He literally comes at you with like this weird punch, and then he gets you on the ground, and then just like no homo. He just gets his hooks in. If you know anything about jujitsu, he gets his hooks in. He starts controlling you and manipulating some of your limbs, and he just starts slapping you in the back of the head, just slapping the shit out of you in the back of the head. So you know what Roller Gracie used to do? He used to go to gyms, and he literally hit these niggas with the "Who's your champion here" type shit, and you will have a grandmaster that will come out, and he will sit there and literally manhandle your grandmaster. Mind you, you're paying this nigga to teach you how to fight and stuff like that. This nigga will come to your gym, get your grandmaster onto the ground at some point where he's helpless and don't know what he's doing, and literally be on your grandmaster's back like a backpack, slapping the back of his head, making a mockery and a fool. He could have been ended the grandmaster, but he's making a mockery and a fool of the grandmaster. And the thing is that some people can't accept that, because that fighting style, that's a part of your identity. That fighting style, you've already paid too much into it. And it's the same thing that's going on here. People are not gonna look at, you know, at this. You know, Cory's looking at it like that. I'm giving y'all some game. This is people's dojo. Anton not supposed to come in there and be sitting up there slapping the back of your fucking grandmaster's head. And the more y'all lean into it, is the more and the more he leans into it. And Cory, it legitimizes a lot of the stuff that he says, no matter how funny he is and stuff like that, you know. And some people just gotta admit, bro, there's certain topics that they don't know shit about, you know. Like here, we talk about politics and stuff like that, but guess what? I talk about what I know, and you guys, y'all get me hipped on what you know, and y'all enlighten me. You know how much shit I learned from my audience, and vice versa. Even though I come off as a know-it-all, I don't know everything, bro. I'm dumb as a bag of rocks. You know? But I'm open to be educated, enlightened, and learn. But I get it. When you reach a certain age, bro, and trust me, because I'm stubborn, but when you reach a certain age, bro, it really ain't no talking to you. And when you surround yourself with a lot of people that really can't talk to you, there's shit. You know, I think that's when you truly die, in my opinion. You know, when you truly die is the day you choose to stop learning, or you're not learning anymore and stuff like that. Because then it's like, okay, well, what are you doing here in life? You're just taking up space. I love to learn, but that's because I love to learn, you know? All right, but let's go.
That's why out here I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No.
Anton is calling his bluff the whole time.
You're hypocritical. I told you that to your
Right,
face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking
No,
about?
you're a
Right,
hypocrite.
insane.
You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied, because here's the truth.
Because he doesn't know how to respond back to Anton. And you know, when niggas don't know how to respond, they just default to Pookie.
Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all
He's
why I
talking
like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it.
And niggas can't admit when something goes over their head. Niggas cannot admit when something goes over their head. Like, there's not an audience sitting there looking at the thing going over your head, going over your damn head. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 1 second. Go pay a water bill. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Please hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Let's go.
Or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out
he
to
ain't
the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that-
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will
Cory,
lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Cory, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm
you're
not
even
talking
tough
tough.
guy.
I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You
easily
said you
triggered?
disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it
You
was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you
And he did. Yeah, Uncle Murder probably is going to include this in the wrap-up. That's funny as hell. You said talking man code, but then look at the last 7 events. Yeah, we're going to get into that. I love know-it-alls as long as they're correct. Never had a problem learning from others. Yeah, that's why I try to talk about topics that I know about. And if I don't, I talk about what I know about that topic, and then I'm open to be enlightened. And I'm glad I have one of the most smartest audiences in the space. I have one of the most genuine, smartest audiences in the space, because y'all hit me to a lot of stuff I wasn't hip to. You know, and I give y'all the platform to do that also, and chop it up, because other people can learn. You know. Well, comedians are good at talking, but they're not good at other people's points in other people's opinions sometimes there, because remember, they're good at talking because they're on stage, but the thing is that it's only them that's on stage. You know, there's really and look, and the thing is that being a comedian, you can be challenged, but you're not supposed to be challenged. You see what I'm saying, Insane One? So this is why they have people in the crowd that may know what they're talking about and may not know what they're talking about. But guess what? The people that would challenge them and say something to them, bro, they basically get written off as hecklers. You see what I'm saying? So the comedic game is a lot different than this podcasting game, because not everybody gets a voice, and maybe a legitimate voice that could have turned it into content, or could be or could give decent pushback to, solidify if that comedian knows what he's talking about or not. They don't really get heard, because they get you know what I'm saying, they get reduced to being hecklers, like Nate Dogg's goofy ass right now. See, in like Nate Dogg's goofy ass right now. See, if you listen to people like Nate Dogg's goofy ass right now, he could have just took his ass over to YouTube and go find the fucking show. You know what I'm saying? He could have took his goofy ass over to YouTube and go find the show and go watch it himself. But he wants to say something to me. So not everybody has a voice worth being heard. You see what I'm saying? And he just want recognition. You know? All right. So let's go.
Said you
But you still
disrespected me
triggered
in
by
my
it
face.
because you don't accept the apology because
you
you
still talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and
No,
white men.
I'm telling you what I said.
And why does he have to include white men into talking about himself?
You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard.
See, and this is embarrassing.
And your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
Ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, cause the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's
all right. Are you not entertained? Let's go. Fast forward it till today.
We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about.
Yeah, UFO. That's what I said. I said I'd rather be a know-it-all than to know nothing at all. I'd rather know somebody that knows a thing or two about a thing or two than knows nothing about nothing. And I have no sense of direction.
About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me, because when I got up on you, you failed the test. And you'll fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, if he woke up on me, I don't walk up on men. But if you not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And will walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked,
see that, Hola?
That's why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work.
Like, let me ask y'all a question, because I've been hearing this from everybody. How the hell did Anton thought he was going to get Cory? Hey, can my friend get on the show? No, she got to sit over there. Okay, cool. Hey, say something about white men. No. Oh, you kiss. Well, say something about white people. No. Oh, you kiss white ass. Because you're not specifically saying something about white men. Okay, well, you suck black dick. Hey, I don't suck dick, homie. Let's fight. If you say it again, let's go outside. I'm not going outside. Come on, man.
He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when
plan. I played it over for y'all so y'all can see. Well, what plan did Anton come up there with?
I was right there. Say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan.
You didn't have the courage to swing on him. Or go outside. He agreed with the fight and he just said, okay, well, let's go outside.
I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Cory. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out.
And this is not a good look because you're saying that you would hit a woman, but you are afraid to hit a man. So a woman challenged you, and she was gangster enough to say, and she stood on it, and she was gangster enough, which is what you're saying. She stood on it because you're trying to show that a woman had more balls than Anton. She said it again, and you said that after she was wiping the blood off her lips, y'all still messed around with each other, and it's like cool, but like it doesn't give off the effect that you thought it would give off. Because you're saying that you would actually swing on the woman, but you wouldn't swing on Anton, and Anton literally was sitting in your face saying you ain't gonna do shit. D Chicago, read the room, bro. I'm not talking about fucking Anton. I'm talking about Cory right now saying that a bitch actually said the shit in his face and he hit her in the mouth because of her disrespect. And Anton was literally saying the same shit in front of him and he didn't get hit in the mouth. But niggas want to sit you down and lecture you about manhood. Yeah, they said he looked like a blood tugboat sailor. D Chicago, I didn't even finish playing his point. Bro, just shut the hell up and enjoy the show. Cause you're like, damn, dog. Okay, and we're talking about Cory beating up a woman because she said some disrespectful shit to him. Are you not reading the room? Jesus Christ. I know he just said it. Nigga, I'm playing this nigga right here, bro. I know a short bus nigga when I read what the hell one says, bro. I'm literally explaining it. He talking about himself. He just said it. Nigga, I'm playing it. Jesus Christ.
We was fucking again. And I told her I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit, here we go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the brawl who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it.
And
Can you?
bro, and then Cory, this is another part that I don't understand with Cory Holcomb. It's like a whole fucking week, right? And you and your staff, either y'all are playing ambiguous or y'all are just aloof and like some uninformed niggas, bro. Individually, nobody did their research. How the hell you and your staff don't even know who you talking to or responding to? And your clips in the clips, you're gonna do a whole show talking about a nigga and dissing a nigga, and your clips aren't even fucking in sync with what the hell you're talking about. He wants to talk about a woman and is like, what's her name? I don't know her name. So let me say, if I'm the boss of something, what good is my staff if they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about no more than you do? You have all of these niggas behind the camera that has jobs or would have jobs and stuff like that, and they don't know what the fuck going on and who you talking to. Like, this whole response was sloppy and horrible.
Play the video.
Aside from other comedic elements to it, it was a terrible response. Take a listen to it.
Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago,
now you have StreamYards and stuff like that, and OBS and other little knickknacks that you can use to plug in the actual video with clean audio and everything else. Why the hell are you focusing a camera on a television screen? This is horrible, bro.
Was told that I was gonna go on the 5150 show.
Yeah, that shit was funny, insane one. Right, party.
And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Cory Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing.
Didn't even get to the part where she's like, okay, cool. I'm just going to sit off to the side. So at what point is Anton hiding this woman that he told that was going to be on the show, or that he had chaperoning and coming along with him to kind of show her how stuff works behind the scenes and stuff like that, that he's working with and attempting to get some money with? This is why black people don't get far in a lot of stuff, because they don't shut the fuck up long enough. And they dumb as hell. You really can't take people with you. And then, you know, you got fine shit that you take into a show. Yeah, she from DC, and also she from Cuba. I think she's half Cuban, y'all. Little sexy shit. She half Cuban. Fine shit. Let's get it.
Thing you can do is open your mouth around.
And let me tell you what even made it even worse. Cory Holcomb is trying to fuck her. Cory Holcomb is trying to fuck Anton's wife. and then said some fucked up shit about his daughter. It's like, damn, Cory. I get it. I get the little jokes and shit, but it's like, come on now. You know, niggas don't know how to act around fine shit. Let's go.
Me, I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, that's...
I mean, she probably was told to go in another direction. Sometimes when you're meeting people and stuff like that, you can tell two people are together and stuff like that, but sometimes somebody's on the other side and they're going in another direction. Sometimes they're not going to go out of their way to come over to you. It's like, oh, well, you're going to end up coming this direction also. So when you get over here on this side, then I will formally introduce myself to you. Some people are introverts. You can't assume that everybody, you know what I'm saying, is going to... Man, I don't even think they can get the camera footage as proof, man. The show is so sloppy and not really put together and stuff like that. It's crazy. All right? You know?
I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
the fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because... Okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expecting.
So she went there. She talked to Phil, the guy in the background. And I guess she was inquiring about being on the show. And he told her, know that she, you know, if you haven't ran it by Cory, you can't be on the show. And it was like, okay, cool. If you look at the seating and the arrangements and stuff like that, you know, it wasn't put together. And that's the thing. Cory Holcomb has a sloppy team. And I hate to say that, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I mean, because I do watch the 5150 show, but I didn't really pay attention to it until this response. That he has a sloppy staff to a certain degree. That they're not vetting people. They're not, you know, they don't have a good amount of communication with each other. So it's like a lot of misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? If she left and she was gonna be in there first and stuff like that and talk to staff, hey, you know, inquiring about being on the show and stuff like that, and you know, by the time, you know, it gets back to Cory and he's like, no, she can't be on the show because he wasn't planning for her to be on the show. That's a discrepancy with staff. That's a discrepancy with staff, you know. And I could understand, like, if you're running late for your own show, because Cory Holcomb was late for the show, y'all. You know, you might be a little bit pissed off saying, you know, somebody's like, yo, can some random person that you don't know, other than the person that's supposed to be on the show, be on the show? It's like, hell no. Who is this person? I'm not familiar with this person. You know? So, you know, if Anton hit old girl up and was like, yo, come with me to the 5150 show, I'm gonna be on there. I'm gonna see if I can get you on and whoop de whoop. You know, come out here with me. Trust me, it's an opportunity, and it can, bring you more, more viewers and stuff like that. Yeah, come on. So when you put the pieces together and shit like that, you could kind of paint a picture of what happened. And stuff like this happens all the time. Miscommunication and stuff like that. Somebody's running late. Staff didn't run this by you. They don't have their clips together and blah, blah, blah. Y'all have no earthly idea what it takes to put this type of stuff together by yourself. And then it's not even hard when it's a bunch of people. But the thing is that the opportunity for miscommunication is always going to be there. Oh, I didn't know I got to run this clip. Okay, you want these clips to be ran in the beginning? Oh, okay, this is who we're talking about. Do you know about who we're talking about? No, I don't know who we're talking about. But can you like people are sloppy. This is why you got to do shit by yourself. People are sloppy. All right, let's go.
You just say this. What happened with? Because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, shit, this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah, you said.
What happened with him?
So he said she's not going to be on the show, and she said, "Cool, let me sit off to the side with the security guard." That's where she went.
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Cory about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did.
Can they hear Phil?
Cory rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she
was under the impression that she was coming with him to the show, so happens.
got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Cause I believe he.
So this is what happens, right? You can tell somebody, hey, look, I'm finna be over here in the next couple of weeks. Are you free? Yeah. Okay, well, come with me, right? And we're gonna go to this establishment. I'm gonna see if I can get you on the show, within this allotted time, If anything is good for the exposure for you to be there. Because, when you go on shows like that, right? Like the Breakfast Club and stuff like that. This is for people that does radio and that's actually in the industry and know what they're talking about. You get to take pictures. You get to hang out with people. You get to meet, artists and run into people and, brush shoulders and network with people behind the scenes and stuff like that, So sometimes you'll get to the station or the business or the establishment or whatever, and sometimes they'll be like, hey, well, listen, this artist canceled, or we did say you could be on the show, but this person's not in the mood, or this is not gonna happen and stuff like that. But look, hang out behind the scenes, so this is not unheard of, you know what I'm saying, in showbiz. But let's go.
He told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that.
But sometimes too, y'all, it's a good idea to show up with fine shit. Let's get it.
Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo. But right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
So he's talking about that Cory says he's gonna stop doing shows where he's like on the internet. He wants to actually meet up with people and and whoop-de-whoop, see their energy and whatnot. And then, while he was on his his high horse this week and talking shit, he ended up showing up to other people's show online. The same thing that he said that, you know what I'm saying? That he, you know, basically he wanted to do Cory's show in person. He doesn't do stuff online. And, you know, he ended up going on Yuck Mouth show and a lot of other LA natives that were covering the situation and Angry Man and a lot of them. He ended up going on their shows without showing up in person. But I guess that's because those are his, you know, his homeboys. So, or, you know, a lot of these panel shows are out of convenience, y'all. All right, let's get it.
No, oh, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows,
Right?
Physically, not.
Yeah,
by
he said he's got to come, but he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Right, insane one. See, Cory's staff is unprepared. Look, and listen, I'm not gonna, you know, shout outs to him and his staff, but when you're live and you're doing stuff, you have to have stuff ready, bro. It's not like a pre-record where you can just stitch stuff together. No, stuff got to be ready. Your team got to be ready. All of the stuff that Cory's doing right here, I got to do this shit alone, by myself. In between working and telling you guys, hey, what's going on? I got to be queuing up other clips, taking on news as it's coming in. I don't have somebody to be like, hey man, play that. Like, come on now.
20,000 or 25,000 people alive.
So this is a filler. This is a filler piece of it's a filler image right here, so that you don't have visuals of everybody looking confused. And look, see, look, this nigga's sleep. Craig up here sleep. And they're just waiting around. Respectfully. And I like Cory. I'm like, damn. Nigga, get me behind the switcher and stuff like that. I'm gonna be on point. The nigga sleep. I was like, this is bad, bro. Like, this is a slam dunk. Y'all making this a slam dunk for Anton if he really wanted to play like that. Like,
yeah, we can't do
even Mika, look, he waking up. Even Mika had better production than this. Look, even Cory had to say, yeah, we gotta.
It's like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer over there.
He got all them people back there, and nobody can help out the show, bro. It's embarrassing when you wanna. It's embarrassing when you wanna rip somebody apart and your staff fucking up. Shout outs to War Master. War Master already know, man. Why it has to be me, the guy that helped Kevin Samuels, that don't get no credit? Why it has to be me, the guy that helped Kevin Samuels and don't get his credit, that gotta say this? Man, I'm tired, bro. I'm done with niggas, man.
It's destroying the point.
Right, insane one.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man.
I got one big, well, not big, but I have one bigger screen. Shout outs to War Master. You know, I got a sculptor. Let's go.
The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here, because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that.
I don't remember.
And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well.
I don't remember any of that. I don't even remember Anton getting asked about his wife throughout that whole show. I don't remember Anton getting asked about his wife that whole show. Maybe off air, but that whole show. And Craig is still asleep. Look at this. This nigga falling asleep on camera.
So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Just get off the camera if you're gonna be falling asleep. Listen, man, I'm trying to get like y'all, all right? Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Black people, do you hate black people?
This is not backstage, D Chicago. If you are paying attention to what's going on, it's a live fucking show. It's live. Those are. It's called. You wouldn't know anything about this because y'all not into production like that. It's called a hot camera and a hot mic. All of their mics are on and the camera is on. They're live. And this nigga's falling asleep. I don't give a damn if it was backstage. They still should be falling asleep. No, I'm not rewinding it. You rewind it. Let's go. Telling me what to do with my own damn production. Let's go.
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy.
Nigga got the nerve to tell me what to do with a damn production. Nigga, I produce shit. I know how a production should go.
You use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock.
Imagine somebody trying to tell you about production while you're producing something right now. Imagine somebody trying to tell you about production in the middle of you actually producing something right now. That they show up for. Y'all are crazy, man.
You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
See? This is where, and D Chicago don't know, so I gotta keep hipping him to stuff that he knows nothing about. This is when he doxes Anton's daughter. This is what can get Cory. This is what can get Cory Holcomb's page taken down. This is how he doxed this man's daughter. He comes out of nowhere and doxes this man's daughter. Take a listen.
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker bragged on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
If you got the right setup in same one, you can do all of this stuff by yourself. All right, let's go.
That's the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said
he's playing more footage of Mika, and he's supposed to be pulling up his daughter. And his staff is like, no, don't do that, bro. That's that man's kid. I'm gonna edit this part out, War Master. I'm gonna edit this part out because we're gonna keep it on. Okay, y'all said don't do it. All right, I was gonna edit this part out, but if y'all want to see the full thing, we can go to Rumble. But he brings up this picture right here. If y'all can zoom in, y'all can see it on my thing. Of her showing this American flag at this expo. Men's done called her a biatch and all kinds of shit. And ugly. And saying, why are you producing kids like that? I was going to edit it out either way. When this went off air, I was going to edit it out. Because I got two places that I'm But y'all can zoom in. But let's go.
Oh, daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you on the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Little sister, let me tell you something.
Yeah, he doxed his daughter. And showed the event where she's at. And what foolish people like these Chicago and a lot of people don't know is that a lot of people will understand and look at the background and see where she's at and go look at all of the names and literally just come up on her name. Easy. Easy. So he doxed his daughter. Yeah, he doxed the hell out of his daughter. And literally, Anton, if he wants to, because we're going to get into that with Anton's response. Literally, if he wants to, Anton can take his channel. Just off of that alone.
If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world.
And then now he's telling Mika if she's trying to get on, she got to lay down on her back. She gotta fuck her way to the top. He's telling her in but so many words, if she's trying to get on, she has to sleep her way to the top. Come get it on your back. And it's like, bro, no, she don't have to do any of that. Just say you want to have sex with her. It's some lowbrow shit. You know, this is some lowbrow shit, man. I get the comedic value of it because I'm dark. I'm a dark nigga. I get some, I get some dark shit. You know, I can laugh at some dark shit, but it's like, dog, what are you doing, man? I'm gonna talk shit about this man's woman and then turn around and give her an invitation to come have sex with me. I'm good, bro.
You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing what a lot.
This is the person that's like preaching this whole black unity and, you know. So imagine, let's say, if Anton was getting paid by white people and was ass kissing and stuff like that. This is the shit that you got to throw. This is the platform that you would throw your opportunities away on.
Hey, that motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he backed down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went.
Yeah. I'm in a bind, Nate. Yeah, you couldn't put that. You couldn't put that after that. She's, you know, she's half. I guess she's half Cuban, or she might be straight up Cuban. You know. Yeah, talk black to me. Let's go.
The Cory Holcomb show out in DC, and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little?
And this is a horrible way to attack a man's family. This is a terrible way to attack a man's family. And try to offer sex to his wife and some women that you're trying to, pass off as his side chick, who you have no idea who she is. But let's go.
Swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit.
You said Cory talks like a woman. Cory talks like a woman. He almost got his tail kicked. He better chill. Anton may come back. I'm telling you, I'm gonna show y'all. He could take a man platform. He could take his platform, man.
Don't be lying, talking.
And honestly, I like Cory. I think he's very funny. I can get a dark joke or two, but it's like, bro, yeah, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. And all you had to do was just say, yo, I didn't expect him to say that wild shit to me. Hey, it happens. I mean, this is the thing, bro. And I hate to say it like this, but people need to know nobody really gives a fuck about a comedian taking an L. Comedians are candid people. You understand what I'm saying? Comedians are candid people. They can get on stage and tell a joke in a creative, funny way about how they took an L. And people are not gonna hold them accountable and stuff like that. They can get on stage because they know how to talk to people. And what happens usually when people take L's, y'all? People laugh at you, right? Ha ha, he's broke. Ha ha, he didn't have this. Ha ha, somebody did something. People are already laughing at you or with you. So they have a profession where they can easily flip that. Like taking the L as a comedian is not unheard of. And he didn't even take a big L. It just some misunderstanding. He didn't expect Anton to say something to him, and he just took a little L. But to flip it into now your wife is ugly, I'm trying to fuck her. Oh, you have a side bitch that I can't, I'm trying to fuck her, and oh, you're ugly. You shouldn't be walking around with a girl like that. That shit reeks of insecurity, and it's just straight up corny. And then you're still talking about he threw a gay innuendo at me, but I'm gonna talk about how he has a bunch of women around him. If he's gay, why do he has a bunch of women around him that you're trying to fuck? How does that happen? Right, degenerate. It is character assassination. That's a part of it too. Yeah. I don't know if he's turning into a bitter old man, but he might have already been a bitter old man. It's sad.
About you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Cory, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife?
Yeah, you got the wife.
Play the clip with that.
Darlene ain't saying nothing. This is all called for. The clip with his wife. Let's go.
That mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin,
and listen, he's proven Anton right because only black people would do some shit like this to you. You really for a white man to strike back like this, you would really have to piss them off. A group of them, not just one, a group of them off. But let's go.
Get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
All right. 9. She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you posted.
And see, it's bro, you putting 20 on 2, bro. You putting 20 on 2. So imagine that. The nigga that's trying to tell you to be pro-black, talk crazy about white people, and have this weird ass allegiance to black people, now he's going after your family. He's going after your family. Think about it. Race loyalty. And listen, I fucks with Cory, but I'm very disappointed. Race loyalty didn't stop him from saying, "Yo, that's a black woman." Both of them. That's a black. All 3 of them. That's a black woman. She ain't had nothing to do with this. Let me stick to the man code and keep women and children up out of this. He didn't even say, you know what, Rita, she a cool looking sister. She just happened to be with a lame ass dude, but let me not drag her into this. If that's what he wanted to say, right? D Chicago, are you retarded, bro? Are you retarded? I'm not talking about me talking about black women. I'm talking about under the guise of black loyalty. God damn. You don't be quiet long enough. You just typing. I think when you type, your fingers hit your phone so heavy you can't hear shit. Your fingers hit your phone so heavy you can't hear shit, bro. You have comprehension issues, bro. Anyway, race loyalty didn't stop Cory from saying, hey, let me not attack 3 different black women to get at this quote-unquote black man. No, I'm not going to say only black people do this, but what I'm saying is that, you gotta look at it this way. It's like, okay, I'm supposed to come on this man's show and be on some Ungawa black power, kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? And I'm supposed to come on his show and trash the white man. And literally when Anton went on his show, he's like, man, black people are the most racist people. They will do you dirty before damn near almost any white man. Now, even though I talk shit about white men, I got to watch out for black people. And literally, Cory is proven Anton right. Literally, Anton went on the show and said this. So imagine trying to be on some, yeah, you my brother, you this, that, and the third, but you gonna be the first person to try to put a bullet, or do something horrible to him. That's literally what Anton was talking about and alluding to. So imagine a black man bringing your kids and your family and all of that stuff into it and lying on you and saying that you had a side chick, bringing her into it. This is why you got to think twice before throwing what you got going on away for some weird ass niggas that don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is why I don't listen to y'all, and not y'all, because my audience don't do this to me. But this is why I don't. This is why I don't fall for that goofy ass race loyalty bullshit that they want black men to fall for. That's all a black woman play, and black men get behind it with the same veracity, with the same bullshit. How are you gonna go in on Anton and talk crazy about him and say, yo, he never calls out black men, and I mean he never calls out white men, and all he does is bully and go after black men, and then proceed to bully and go after another black man right after you sat up there and accused that man of that shit, and go after his family? Like, how does this make you look good or look real in any facet of the world? This is why you got to be careful before you sit up there and follow a blatant hypocrite. At least try to hide some of your hypocrisy. And Anton literally said this on his show, if you have been listening. But you know, niggas don't know how to listen. They need a chaperone for a video that clearly says that's clearly pointing out the shit. Right?
To fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I find
Shout outs to Party. Yeah, bro. Ben Shapiro never did no shit like this. And the so-called white people that Anton that was supposed to that Anton who Anton was supposed to be talking to, they keep it more professional than Cory. Everything Cory is doing on this show right here to get at Anton is not professional at all. To even have it in you to stoop this low is crazy.
And you a slut just because you is white. Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucking, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you could be over here with me, goddamn it. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga.
Yeah, like it don't even matter if you don't like somebody. You can be like, you know, you can acknowledge that person is doing a good job with their family and shit like that. But like, you don't gotta bring they children into no shit that ain't got shit to do with their kids, you know. But this is what happens when you want to tear up somebody's marriage. You're gonna say, oh, this person got a side chick and she cheating, or oh, this person ran their mouth a little too much on the internet, so now I'm gonna go after your family on the back end. So which one is it? Is he cheating, or now you about to You about to play with his daughter via. You about to play with his family via his child. Plastering her picture on your on your show for 210,000 people to see. Anton can have his channel if he wants now. Fuck a fight. This is worse than a fight, you know? Alright? But let's go.
Sat in his lap, the nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again, the nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Cory. Well, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing to the dude who...
Security probably know you wasn't going to do shit. Respectfully. Both of y'all wasn't going to do shit.
Who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake-ass nigga home. Hey, man, I know that money is hard, man. You got to get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good... I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family.
Man, listen, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. D Chicago, his girlfriend got the... His girlfriend got the password to his phone. So y'all be careful talking to D Chicago some of these days. I've been telling y'all this for months because you're not talking to him. You're talking to his girlfriend who don't know shit. All right? Y'all think y'all talking to D Chicago, but y'all talking to his girlfriend half the time, all right?
The pain lives on, Ton. Full time. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape. Cause she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the little bitch? I mean, Mika. Right? Hey, Mika. Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. And hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week, and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. Show goof ass out here.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many
They're not saying nothing either.
phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah, oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? Like, I was like, you know what?
Man, you might have got some pussy for that.
Oh, you probably
Hey,
you look like you was tough than a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Hey, man. I ain't no crash out type nigga, man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened?
I don't know who D Chicago talking about some y'all say fuck women with kids. I don't say fuck women with kids. I call niggas bluff. I say, yo, y'all niggas act like y'all ain't gonna date women with kids when I know y'all are. I don't know who these niggas be thinking they talking to, bro. I be calling niggas bluff. Y'all niggas be dating baby gorillas. Like, ain't nobody... I insult niggas more than I have anything to say about black women. So I don't know what show y'all niggas be watching, but let's go.
Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude though. He was. I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey man, look man, I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter though. He a poisoner. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'd beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now I just
Y'all don't see me up here talking about people, kids and shit like that, man.
gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how he gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there where
That nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman, I'm a hitman. He gonna hire a get hitman.
He wanna get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Yeah, Darlene, get out the way.
But politics is a whole different thing, man.
What is politics though? I don't know.
Man, you know, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul. I'm talking
Well,
about,
I'm like Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff.
D Chicago, you have no leg to stand on because you sit around and watch red pill content all fucking day, and it's to the point where you can't even decipher who said what. You can't even decipher who the hell you listening to, bro. That's why I'm not going off of anything you're saying because you don't even know what you're saying. You, just like a lot of other people, watch a bunch of red pill content that you start mixing shit up and don't know who said what and where was what said. Because you know the red pill shit is your soap opera all day. So you don't even know what you're listening to or who said what and who said whatever. Because there's so many times you accuse me of saying shit and I'm like, bro, I don't even talk about that. No, that means you're getting shit mixed up because you don't even know what you're clicking on. And that's the funny shit. It's like, bro, do you even know where you at? You're getting content creators mixed up and you don't even notice that. You will binge watch other people and then come over here and say, I said that. And I'm like, bro, I wasn't even live. I didn't even touch that topic. Shit is annoying, bro. Stop holding me to something that you heard somebody else say. God damn.
Up in the box, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right.
But wait, did somebody say it in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said in there.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, really?
What
did she say?
Good. When she checked homegirl.
D Chicago, you're like really slow, bro. I'm not talking about Anton lying to no bitch, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? This is what I'm talking about, bro. Your comprehension skills are like, but it's okay because a lot of niggas suffer from this, bro. You have horrible comprehension skills. How the hell can I admit that Anton lied to a girl? I don't fucking know. If the bitch showed up to the podcast, they might have let her on. I don't know. Jesus Christ. If she got on the podcast, then what else you gonna say? You worried about a conversation that he had with Mika off air. I don't know if they were gonna let her on or not. I don't care. No one's talking about that. Jesus Christ. Go ask Anton. Who is they? Who said what? I didn't make up a story about it. Literally, it was said. She said it out of her mouth. She got invited there. They said, no, you can't go on. Cool. She sat off to the side. Jesus Christ, man. Nigga keep trying to play memory games and shit like that. Nigga, I've been live for 5 hours and I'm more on point than you are. She got invited to the show. They say, no, you can't go on. Good. Sit off to the side with the security. That's it. And niggas want a whole alternate universe and shit. Like, who to tell us the alternate universe of it? No, nigga. Jesus Christ. The Chicago, I didn't have to say it. You want to know why? Because for the last 2 fucking shows, I've played 3 videos that said it. Of her saying it. I was told I was supposed to go there 2 weeks ago. I got ready and I went there. They said you can't be on the show. I sat off to the side. What story did I make up? Type in, since you got Twitter fingers, type in the chat what story I made up. Tell me what story I made up. I want to hear this alternate story that I made up of a woman that literally said she got invited to a show. Tell me can somebody here, y'all? The Chicago ain't the only one listening. Can somebody here tell me a story that I made up about Mika getting invited to the show and not going on the show? Tell me what story I made up. No, you rewind it and give me the timestamp. Tell me what story I made up. I see you one of them niggas that talk to the TV too. You talk to the TV, huh? What story I made up? Why would I even use that as a focal point? You said he didn't lie to her. Bro, are you fucking slow? If he invited her to a fucking show, he didn't lie to her. She went to a show and they said, no, you can't get on the show. I don't give a damn how much I invite somebody somewhere. If I invite somebody somewhere and say, hey, you can do this, and you get there and they say, hey, no, you can't. He didn't lie to her. She went with him to get on the show that she thought she could get on. At the last minute, they told her no. So where did he lie? It's called time, and things change. Hey, 2 weeks from now, I'm going to have a panel. But guess what? Now I'm on the show 2 weeks later, and I'm like, you know what? Just how things played out, we're not going to have a panel tonight. Now I'm pissed off. The show's not supported. I done put in a bunch of work. You know what? I really don't feel like having a panel tonight. But I am going to entertain you guys and give you guys what you came here for. It's up to my discretion. Did that mean that I lied? No. That means I didn't fit. I don't feel like working harder than I usually do. That means I don't feel like opening up the panel and hearing a bunch of foolishness probably at this point. If I feel that it's going to be full of foolishness. People change their mind. Things change. Hey, she could come on the show. You know what? Just how things are playing out. Cory's late and all this other stuff. She can't, she's free to sit off on the side of the show. They talking to niggas behind the camera anyway. So how the fuck did Anton lie to her when she got to the studio and they said she couldn't get on the show? This is the problem with black people, y'all. You gotta you know if you don't have a crayon book for them, it just shit just go out the window on them. You like I gotta stop what I'm doing. Speaking of shows, I gotta stop mid show and provide a coloring book for a nigga. I gotta provide a fucking a coloring book for a nigga and shit. And I gotta give him a erasable crayons because you know they can't use pen or markers and shit. I gotta provide a coloring book for niggas, man. I can't just run my show. I gotta stop what I'm doing and go get a coloring book. Right, party.
That's actually a saying. Now, the thing about when she called a girl out on the panel when she was like, bad.
Insane one says D Chicago writes on the walls in it. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Shout outs to War Master sponsoring today's show, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said, "Someone take D Chicago's phone away." Oh my goodness, bro, y'all are fucking killing me.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh my god. I'm in tears right now between War Master and Insane One. This man writing on the walls in his house and someone take his phone away. I think his woman took his phone, y'all. His lady got his phone, bro. I hate when this happens when this happens with D Chicago. His lady has his phone. And he has no idea what she's doing in these chat rooms. You know, his girl takes his phone from time to time, y'all. She's like, let me see what my man is watching and shit like that. And then, then this is what happens. This is what happens. His lady takes his phone and then this shit happens. Like, he been accusing me of lying the whole night, and it's like, bro, I'm literally playing the video and breaking down what's being said on the video one by one. Yeah, she causing havoc. I don't know why he stayed with her. I have no idea why he stays with her. Hey, them be one of them ones that be having fire coochie. They're just gonna fuck up your social life. I don't know why his woman do this, man. Yeah, every other word is a lie. I don't even know what I lied about right now. I have no idea what he's disappointed in what she's disappointed in right now. I'm a lying ass bitch. I be lying and crying, man. I really ain't shit. Insane One said he writes on the walls in his house, bro. I'm never going to recover from that. War Master said, take his phone away. And I think his woman already took his phone away. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Insane One. Shout outs to Gold P. Insane One. Shout outs to Insane One dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Insane One says D Chicago's helmet was left on the bus. Lord have mercy.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let me tell you something. Let me give y'all some game. Let me tell y'all something how I know his lady got his phone. Because men, we use logic, right? We use logic, right? And you know, logic also, you know, falls under clarity, right? We use logic and we use clarity. So a lot of times when men go seeking for clarity, once somebody keeps clarifying something, it gets annoying. Logically, when you clarify something, it's over with, right? Because you're using logic. Women, what they use is emotion. And when women use emotion, right, they have to get, when they seek clarity, they don't necessarily seek clarity. Clarity is saying, okay, when something's clear to me, I will stop. What women do, because emotions never stop. Logic is like A and B. Emotions is going to keep going because it goes up and down. This is why you have to have like a roller coaster type personality to keep and maintain bitches. And this is why a lot of guys are confused because they use logic and it stops. So one thing you have to understand, that we're all human beings and we seek some of the same things. When women seek clarity, they don't necessarily seek clarity. They seek what's called reassurance. When you're emotionally seeking what you think is clarity, it turns into what's called reassurance. So you have to keep reminding a woman, yes, I'm that nigga, don't fuck with me. You have to constantly keep reminding a woman, yes, don't, you know, this is still there, stop. You know, women are gonna forever keep testing you over and over again because they don't seek clarity, they're seeking reassurance. And when you get into the game, you find out that there's a difference between clarity and reassurance. One is logic based, one is emotional based. You know what I'm saying? When you lock a door, you know that door is locked. You logically will say, I remember locking that door and I turned the handle to make sure that door is locked. So that door is locked and secured. You don't have to keep tugging on the lock. You don't have to keep fiddling the handle. You don't have to keep trying to force the door open and stuff like that because you know it's locked. Because guess what? Logically, you know you locked it. When you're seeking reassurance, bro, you are tugging on the handle. You are trying to, unlock the door about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times and shit like that, and just to make sure the door is locked. Somebody with logic will lock the door and just leave the shit alone. This nigga asked me again, so did Anton tell her she was going to be on the show? And I sat up here for a great half an hour telling you guys and showing you guys and playing videos for you guys for more than 2-3 hours. And I even played it coming out of her mouth. I played it coming out of Darlene's mouth. I played it coming out of Anton's mouth. I played it coming out of Cory's mouth, and I played it coming out of other people that were going over this video's mouth, that she was invited to the show, and last minute they said that she can't go on. This nigga is still asking me, did Anton lie and tell her she was going to be on the show? Then he skipped to a conversation that we had on the last show, because for some reason, I don't know about women if I haven't lived with one. And I've told him that I've lived with multiple women. I'm in my late 30s, like right now, literally January, my birthday just passed. And he's inquiring about me living with women. on a completely other show. Is this not is a woman not behind this man's phone or what? Is a woman not behind or what? Of course it's a woman. What nigga is gonna tell you emotional clarity equals reassurance? Got it. See, there's things about women that women don't know about themselves that greater men have already figured out. They just haven't explained it to them because it makes no sense. You can tell this lady got his phone. Give that man back his phone, bro. We're tired of you. Give him back his phone. Log out of his account. He don't even know you're doing shit like this. This is bad. You want to talk about Anton and you up here doing some wild shit. This is bad. You said we should leave D Chicago alone. He's still recovering from running into the sliding glass door. He came to class with a note for the teacher stapled to. Oh my God. He came to class with a note for the teacher stapled to his clothes. Is crazy. He asking questions the public ain't privy to. Man, look. This nigga asking me when did I own an apartment. Now he worried about my dick. Lying on your dick is against man code. Lady. Give the man back his phone. Yeah, it's a woman that I'm talking to. Yeah, D Chicago talking about property again. Let's keep the show going. Damn, I wish she would give that man back his phone. War Master is right. Somebody already took his phone. You know? Alright, let's go.
Built, blonde hair, whatever, body built, bitch, or whatever. It's like a long saying. Have you seen that one? You've seen that one.
Oh, when she got into the debate, and that bad built Caucasian woman.
Exactly, but that was one of the first ones that went viral, but she's done it many other times after that. It's quite entertaining. She's hilarious, but she knows what she's talking about, though, so she...
Hey, but shit, we gotta do that more often, niggas. 22,000 people in this motherfucker right now.
Oh. Hey, man, that's what happened when you deal with mess, but I ain't tripping on this shit. I just wanted to...
He said, look, if he pull up on me in Thailand, I'm going to put a lady boy on his ass. Pull up on me in Thailand, I'm going to put a lady boy on your ass, niggas. I'm going to have a lady boy on your line. I'm going to have a lady boy come after you. I don't need no niggas to deal with you. I'm going to just say, look, hey, let me make a phone call real quick. Not even. Let me go down to this district real quick. I'll put a lady boy on your ass. Mordecai.
Make sure motherfuckers understand. I ain't had nothing but opportunity since that happened. I was on the podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right?
Bro, y'all, all right, damn, y'all done got Insane One activated, bro. He said that D Chicago sold his phone to her for pussy and forgot to remove his YouTube account.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
We filmed something. I think he said come out next Tuesday. I was laughing. And he pitched the show at me.
Oh, really?
So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look, my licks ain't stopping, man. I want to explain to the people on the internet who tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, homie. I do what I do to be able to live with myself and look at myself.
Bro, what kind of insult is that? You never lived with a woman and you're almost 40. Yeah, you know, D Chicago, I'm a virgin too, bro. I forgot to tell you, bro. I'm a virgin. I don't know what coochie smells like. My little Jimmy never went for a swim, bro.
When I had that mirror in front of me, man, I know that there's a hustle to this where you can put 5 videos of one clip up and get a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. I ain't graduated to that. It's kind of like manipulation to me, but I ain't saying what I won't do because I done been doing this a long time. But I just got to give my people something different than just a whole bunch of sucker shit. Like, okay, this the clip for what happened. And then I do a show that lasts like up to 2 hours so I can make longer clips.
Right.
I don't know what, I'm not part of the manipulation game. I know how to get money in other ways. I don't do that. I do it where I can look in the mirror and be straight up.
Dang, he remembered the exact number. I didn't listen. I said I've lived with more than 5 different women. I didn't live with 5 women at one time. Hey, do what you do, bro.
So everybody who think I'm missing,
I mean, ma'am,
something, okay, I might be missing something.
Nah, you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I left this motherfucker and got ready for my show.
I don't know. I don't know what I really don't know what I would be running from or lying about living with a woman and shit like that. I'm at that age, right? I'm at that age where it's like I don't even know why niggas are worried about what women I've lived with and went 50-50 with or paid full rent with. I don't know why I would have to lie about something like that. I'm at that age where it's like, well, you know, I lived with a couple of women, haven't married them, but lived with a couple of women, you know.
Vegas. I had a show in Vegas Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And now
I've lived with several women, or have several women live with me. But hey, yeah, he clocking the fuck out of me, ain't it? I don't know what I would. I don't know what I would be lying about. Like, you know, like I'm solo traveling. Like, do you do that? Like, I'm a solo traveler right now. Do you really think I give a fuck about the woman that I've lived with in the past? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean to me? You know, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, well, damn. Technically, I had a bunch of relationships that would have been considered a marriage, you know, because, you know, nowadays, you know how things are moving, right, y'all? Like, relationship wise, it's like a marriage, you know? You said, Kuda, since you a virgin, don't tell dudes tits feel like a bag of sand. Yeah, I've never touched a woman before, y'all. I don't know what titties feel like, you know? Some people say it's silicone. I don't know. You know, some people say it's silicone. I don't know what silicone feels like. I have a STEM player that somewhat feels like silicone new, but I don't know what silicone feels like, bro. I think silicone is like titty plastic. I think it's supposed to feel like a plastic titty. So I've heard. It's supposed to feel like flesh a little bit, but I've never been with a woman before, so I don't know. You know, I wouldn't know. You know, the virgin things, man.
The little no-name podcasters who really keep saying my name, because my name was said on Shay Shay.
I've never felt what the back of a coochie felt like, man. I'm confused.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I heard Shay Shay said my name.
Did he? Well, yeah. They put out a
No, I probably didn't catch the reference. New. You know. I've seen titties though. I know this is a weird reference, but I've seen you ever seen titties that, like, if a woman is like leaning forward, like they kind of look like chocolate pudding in a bag, in a Ziploc bag. Have y'all ever seen them type of titties? Okay, 40-year-old virgin. Okay, I knew it was probably one of those movies. I was gonna say American Pie and same one, but you know.
Interview with him and Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it all the way through. Have you seen it?
I watched it.
What Ryan had to say. And be honest, because I'm not stupid enough to turn on somebody based off gossip. Like them AI videos that was out about what happened. I can't believe we couldn't start the show showing the video about what really happened. Maybe we could get the video about what really happened queued up, and then when you got that together, I might play it at half or whatever. But what happened with Ryan?
Ryan basically had a conversation with Shay Shay that he should have had with you. He didn't say nothing. I might have missed it. He didn't say nothing, I think.
Now they're talking about Ryan Davis, and Ryan Davis is actually pretty funny. And actually, he got a stand-up comedy show. I think that's free on YouTube, or was free for a while. It's actually pretty funny.
Too negative. He just spoke to the fact that
this is what I'm saying. Is saying one, like his staff that he's paying to be there, they're not even they're not even put together. Like, it's like, bro, like, you don't have these videos queued up that are like literally on you. Need to go find it. You can just find it. Like, you can just share it. And then not even that. If you're gonna be broadcasting, you know, you gotta make it. You gotta make it easily accessible for you to be able to do shit. Now, let me tell you what a lot of people do, and this is kind of what I was saying about Fresh and Fit and a lot of people from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? If people knew what they're doing, they can really run the show by themselves, you know? So you got a lot of people that's doing production work for people that's paying them. And the thing is that if you teach the person that's doing the show how to do it for themselves, then they might feel like they don't need you. You understand what I'm saying? They might feel like they don't need you. Like, if they know how to switch the camera views and illustrate what they want to do and stuff, they might feel like they don't need you. But the thing is that to a certain degree, you know, if you have a client or something, you want to make it easier for them. Just be like, hey, listen, you show up to the show, I will be behind it and everything and blah, blah, blah. And all you got to really do is just worry about running the show. But it don't work like that. You know, you got to remember that you're live. Now, what they need to do to a certain degree, they need to do this shit like SmackDown. They need to record some of it and stuff like that. And then, you know, after they record some of it, then go back and edit it so it'll be a little bit more cleaner. But then guess what? You don't get the live audience. You know, you don't get the live audience. You know? But in that case, if you're paying a staff, what you do is, right, you take these videos, like these raw videos, and you can put them on like Rumble, or you can put them on like Patreon and something like that. If people want to see the raw videos, and then you just like you can get a team, not even a team, one person that knows how to really use like an AI editor and like literally reproduce these videos, you know, and actually put them up as like pre-records. So, but you know, that's how you kind of got to do it if you're pouring money into it. So, you know. You said, Kuda, how did you keep the same studio during the third shift days if you lived in multiple places? It's called taking your studio equipment with you. It's called taking your studio equipment with you. You know, you can take a microphone and pick it up and bring it to the other side of the room. So if you could take a microphone and a computer and pick it up and bring it to the other side of the room, you could take a microphone and a computer and bring it to the other side of the world and still try to maintain somewhat of a good sound quality, bro. And you know what else happens too? Your knowledge of sound and stuff that you've learned, and your in like the information and stuff that you've accumulated over the years for actually doing the job and doing the work, it comes with you also because it's in your brain, you know. So I can use the same brain that I had in America and go to another country and have that same brain, bro. Yeah. You know. Let me stop with you, D Chicago. You said this is a master class on how to lose your social media job. Yeah. I was saying, because with Fresh and Fit, they had like 15 niggas behind the camera, and I'm like, bro, you don't even need all of that. You know, do like what War Master said. Go get you a big ass monitor. So if y'all want to read the chat and stuff like that, have that on one monitor. You know, even Myron at some point, he had to sit up there and do all the sound effects off of his stream deck. You know. Now my studio's been off and on because, you know what I'm saying, my studio's been off and on because I don't like, you know, I haven't really, I mean, I had places where I could sit down and really set up my full setup, but it's like, bro, I'm forever like kind of moving around It makes no sense having all of that shit, super set up, and then but I do roadcaster mic and all kinds of stuff, so I do sit down and set stuff up, but I just don't have mics coming from the ceiling and all that shit no more. I don't have the tricks like that like I used to, and plus those shows wasn't appreciated. So I'm like, all right, let me scale down, because it's just, appreciate that shit. The real ones do. Shout outs to my real ones, but like, this space, they don't have appreciation for shit like that. And in a way, what Cory got going on is overkill. You said with the same background. What are you talking about? Keep what lie going? Am I not live, and do you hear me? Like, what the fuck? Why not just be honest? What are you talking about? This nigga asked me, Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know, bro. You may need to use more words when you type, bro. You may need to use more words when you type, because you do not know how to articulate yourself, D Chicago. How do you keep the same studio during the third shift days? I just told you, because I have my equipment that I have during the third shift days. Why the fuck would I lie about that? How can I keep the same exact studio if I went from Washington, D.C. to Thailand? Like, how would that work? What's going on, Pat? Good to see you, bro. I would love to go to Austin. I would love to go to the DFW area. Y'all got some baddies in Texas. Yeah, insane one. Like, what? Yeah, but you know what? The multiple 2 screens is pretty good though, like y'all were saying earlier. War Master and you guys gonna have me have the Cerebro set up, When I was doing a video gaming stream, one of my screens was a television and the other one was my computer screen. So, because I was using a Elgato streaming device. So one of the HDMI's went to a TV. So that's why I kind of didn't, I didn't understand like the extra. I didn't feel I needed the extra monitor. You know what I'm saying? Now you moving the goalpost. You never lived with a woman. That's funny. Yeah. You have 4 screens? Oh shit! Rest in peace to your electric bill, bro. Yeah. But with the video gaming, the TV is is basically a monitor, Bro, I literally just told you about the third shift days before Thailand. I said I kept the same studio that I had from DC to Thailand. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, there ain't that much hours in the day, party. There is not that much hours in the day, bro. Yeah, actually, I didn't know monitors really don't take up that much energy. Monitors really don't take up that much energy. And then some monitors too that I'm learning, some monitors will power the other monitor. It's just that I don't know how you guys daisy chain them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know you can daisy chain monitors like that, But configuring them a little weird sometimes, because computers are weird. Like you'll configure your computer to the monitor, and then you turn it off, and then turn it back on, and then it's like it goes back to the default settings and stuff like that, Because I was gonna ask War Master how to do it, but I sat down and figured it out and stuff like that. I'm like, man, War Master, how do you get this damn monitor to work? You did. Yeah, D Chicago, bro. I'm a kid, bro. I never had an adult relationship. Yeah, bro. I never had an adult relationship, and I never lived with a woman, bro. All right. God damn, if that's gonna make you happy, I'm a incel. I've never had sex. I'm a virgin. I've never lived with a woman. I'm lying about my studio, even though I'm live right now running a full production. And bro, I'm not even in Thailand. I'm somewhere in my dad's basement. All right. God damn. That'll make you happy, bro. Yeah, War Master about to get me into the dual monitor. You know what? Also, too, like I said, I'm still putting together like a bookkeeping setup. And guess what they say you gotta have? You know, you gotta have two monitors. They tell you to have two monitors. So like, you know, when I'm doing bookkeeping, right? Insane one. Like literally, I'm supposed to have like a spreadsheet on one monitor, and that way I can look at the spreadsheet on one monitor, and then I look at the other monitor that got QuickBooks, and I can literally plug in you know, books and stuff like that. And literally they say it's supposed to you know, shorten the you know, the time frame, you know. You said I have two portable monitors and a 34-inch curved Yeah, that's the one. What are those, War Master? I just seen those little circular monitors that like have that arch. You said yeah, yeah. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. All right, let's get back into it. Dang, how do I got two of these open? That's crazy. All right, hold on. Fuck. Hold on, y'all.
So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
All right, hold on. All right, I had two. All right, I don't know what the hell is going on, man. All right, you guys should be able to hear me. I had two things open. All right, you said, let me catch up. I figure eventually I'll graduate up to that setup that Hugh Jackman had in that movie, bro. Those curve monitors look cool. Bro, why are you worried about my dating history? And why are you telling me what to talk about? Maybe I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about your woman taking your phone and asking another man about his dating history. I don't care about your dating history. I didn't say I lived with 5 different women at 5 different apartments. Listening is fundamental, man. I said I lived with I have more than 5 women that lived with me, and I've lived with a bunch of women. You worried about my dating pool? You worried about what I got going on? Kuda, how did you take your studio with me? Do I have to take my studio with me? Like what? You know, I got equipment. I got equipment. Okay, all right. We calm down. Enjoy the show. Acting like you somebody that I gotta lie to and shit.
Black people, do you hate black people? I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Asking men weird questions.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy.
Yeah, I think he's in a mental institution. Like, what type of questions is this, man?
You an ugly ass boy. You brag on
Give your man his phone back.
having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
I think dudes are like slow. You talk about some. How did you live with all of these women and keep moving your setup and it looks the same? He doesn't understand the concept that I could have just stayed in one place and a couple of women came to live with me in the same place that I stayed in for a long time. That never crossed your mind. Imagine looking for information and don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know?
Motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
The Holcomb incident. Now,
That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga.
He said, I took a one-wheel ride and you guys are talking about that. Look, we're going to get insane one. We're going to get insane one with the one wheel also. Yeah, everybody going to have a one wheel by the end of the year, y'all. That's one of my missions. Everybody going to have a one wheel at the end of the year, all right?
You was doing scams and found a way to manipulate. Get dude off the screen.
Oh, shit.
Get dude.
Give me 1 second.
Town. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking.
Bro, like, no, you're not too big for a one wheel, King. You're not too big for a one wheel, trust me. War Master is literally a giant. War Master is a Goliath, and he's good right on the XR, you know. And listen, it doesn't even play with your center of gravity as much as people think it does, you know, because it, you know. So it's like, you know. As a matter of fact, I think taller dudes have a better center of gravity on the one wheel than a lot of the like the smaller dudes, because guess what? You know, if you're fairly in shape, you can you know you can literally de-weight it and raise your knees a little bit higher. You know, because like at some point you're gonna want to do a little bit of tricks on that joint. You know, you're gonna have fun with it. So it's like, you know what, let me curb nudge. You know, let me do this, let me do that. You know, once you start having fun on that joint, you're gonna be, you know, you're gonna get a little, you're gonna get a, you know, it starts off as a Dunning-Kruger effect, and then after a while, you know what's gonna happen. You know, you said I'm getting the no wheel. I don't like to play games on large screens, not so much anyway. I like to do my IT work on larger screens. Yeah, I heard IT work, like pen testing and all that stuff, is a lot better too. You know? I was just talking about this with a sister that came out here not too long ago. I can't say much because you got people like D Chicago roaming around these streets, so, you know. Oh, so you don't do the curved screens? Okay, shit. All right.
About you on the show, and you ain't mad.
A lot of, you know what though? A lot of the people that do day trading, they do the curved screens. You know.
Mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Look, sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show.
You're not gonna keep me honest, D Chicago, asking me weird questions. Did you own an apartment and all this other stuff? Like, bro. Those are some dumb questions.
But it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Cory Holcomb show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl, though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit.
Yeah, because I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin, y'all. You got Cory Holcomb up here shooting his shot at Mika. Because, you know, you can't let fine shit go like that, you know. Can't let fine shit just walk around you and be like, damn. So, Cory Holcomb up here dirty macking and trying to shoot his shot at Mika. Talking about some she need to have sex with him to get on the show and shit like that. And it's like, bro, I hate to say it, Anton's show is doing a lot better than Cory's show. Anton kind of threw Cory a bone with this one. You know, a lot of people they're now getting onto Anton. Because I hate to say it. I mean, they're now getting onto Cory because I hate to say it. A lot of the Gen Z don't know who the hell Cory is. And honestly, Cory Holcomb's type of comedy is not their type of comedy. That's like the comedy their parents watched and shit like that, you know. Gen Z didn't grow up watching Comic View and all that other stuff. And then by the time Comic View and all of that other stuff was like really on YouTube like that, unless it's like early Gen Z, like you know the Gen Z that got like millennial influence. Cory Holcomb's a YouTuber to them. A lot of those Gen Z kids, they never listened to Joe Budden and Slaughterhouse and mood music and stuff like that. Joe Budden is a podcaster to them, you know. So a lot of these people, they're podcasters to the younger crowd, you know. So I hate to say it, but you know, y'all keep making me have to take up the position with Anton. Like, you know, Anton was throwing Cory a bone, honestly. We're gonna go back because I usually don't do this. Y'all know I'm not like a number cruncher, even though they lie and say Capricorns are number crunchers. I guess we kind of are. I have to accept that, doing a little bit of you know. Oh, and saying when they have no earthly idea, bro. Joe Budden was cold too. Like that's one of the niggas I'm like, damn, he kind of really shouldn't have stepped away, you know, from the mic like that. But hey. He was cold with the words. And honestly, too, the guy that was kind of the educated layman, he wasn't the gangster out of all of them. Insane one, ended up being the best one. What you call it? Joel Ortiz. Joel Ortiz ended up being a fucking monster. You know, but when you hanging around monsters and stuff like that, you become a monster by default. You know? Gen Z know a little bit about Griselda, but they don't know about Slaughterhouse. You know? Yeah. I would say that still sharp and still, yeah. Crooked Eye was good too. You know. I don't know. It's like a dice roll because like if you're around a whole bunch of dope people, you might not get the acknowledgement that you need. Like for example, you got Griselda, right? And then you got guys that you gotta know, but like it's like they don't really get the recognition that they should get. Like for example, you got Benny the Butcher, you got people from Griselda, but then you got 38 Special. 38 Special don't even get his fucking props that, you know. But then again, you know, you kind of got to know your thing to know about 38 Special, you know. You got to kind of, you know, do a little bit of research. And honestly, a lot of people don't do research, you know. You know, it's funny, people would rather the YouTube algorithm suggest people to them before they go do their research on like people that are cold. You know what I'm saying? You know. And that was one of the coldest things that I learned as a DJ. I'm like, bro, a lot of people don't want to do their fucking research. Like a motherfucker would rather roll with you or be in a car with you or something, and then you be playing some fly shit and they be like, yo, who is this? And it's like, oh, I'm about to bless you if you do your research. It was this girl out here and she was telling me, oh, how she a stoner and she know her music and stuff like that. I said, you listen to Larry June? Who's that? I'm like, ooh. whatever boyfriend you done had or niggas you done hung around, they done failed you. You a quote unquote stoner and you don't listen to Larry? Do you know about Primo Right? Who's that? Ooh. 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 I want Stove God Cooks. He's on Griselda too. I don't know too much about Stove God. You said a group makes something special look normal to the average eye. For sure. That's one of the craziest dynamics of a group and stuff, you know. I mean, the best you can do too when you're in a group is make sure you killing your verses and stuff like that. You know, make sure you getting your job done. You know, it's like, look, I don't know what y'all are doing on these motherfucking tracks, but any track you send my way, I'ma body it and just hope. You know, if niggas have to tell the difference, they can tell the difference, you know. For sure. Stove God Cooks to put out another album. He's on Griselda too. Okay, I gotta check out Stove God Cooks. Yeah, they will say you mid because of your company and stuff like that. Like for example, I mean, look at the Locks, you know. I think Jada Kiss is fire, obviously, but you know, Styles P, he showed he's fire too, and even though he's the muscle, Sheik Luch ain't no slouch. But if you had to compare him to Jada and Styles P, whoop-de-doo, you know. I take that weird backhanded compliment, D Chicago, but I'm not trying to keep up an imagery, bro. I'm literally an open book. I'm here with y'all 24/7, just about. So I mean, I don't know what I like. If that I don't know what open book I'm trying to keep up with, bro. You said you just bought 38 Specials beat tape vinyl from the spot. Yeah, bro, I like his beat selection too. That's another thing about being an artist, bro. If your beat selection ain't on point, I don't know, you know, cause it's the same thing like with Nas. Like Nas got some horrible beats, but I've seen Nas make beats that are fucking terrible sound good. You know, Nas chooses horrible beats. And there's beats that I would love to see Nas get on, and it's like, I'm not going to say I don't think he can do it, but Nas has like an uncanny ability to make horrible beats sound good. And I don't know what to call it. Like literally, I've sat down with producers and talked about this shit. And like when I explained it to them, they're like, you know what? Damn, that is interesting. Didn't even look at it that way. And I'm like, man, listen, it fucked my head up too when I had to sit there and just like, cause I sat there and I'm like, man, Nas got some terrible fucking beats. I gotta check them out, new. Put 2 Chainz on for Little Baby. 2 Chainz is a spitter too, low key. I'm not gonna lie though, they put Atlanta niggas in a different lens though, you know. Okay, I gotta check out Stove God. You should start with Reasonable Drought. Okay, let me write this down. Yeah, I play nothing but Friday activities and organic, all that whole shit, you know. I play all of Larry June's stuff, man. Nas said that's his point. Okay, it's child play to kill good beats. Hey, I would say the same. Yeah. Yeah, I like Larry June. I like Dare Snow. I like, you know who I need though, and I told him, but I don't know if he got the message. I told Max B I need old school Max B on a track with Currency and Larry June. Like I need Max B singing, I need Larry singing, and I just need Currency rapping. And I think that would complete my summer 2026. If you got Larry, Max B, Currency, and Freddie Gibbs on a fucking Alchemist produced track. Yeah, he got who he been having on King's Disease and stuff, like Primo and stuff. Like he's been having better producers on his latest stuff, on his latest stuff. So, so I can't really fully throw Nas under the fucking bus. All right. And I hate to make this comparison, even though he be making this comparison. Yeah, and Hit Boy. Yeah, I like Hit Boy. Free his dad too. I don't know why his dad keep getting locked up. Big Hit. And they recently robbed Hit Boy's studio. He put out a crazy ass track. I hate that Hit Boy got to go through that shit, but they didn't even really take nothing. They left all his Grammys and everything. But what was I about to say? J. Cole, and I get it because like his albums and stuff with like no features and stuff like that, J. Cole be getting compared to Nas, but J. Cole be picking some good beats. But Nas got a lot of beats where it's like, what were y'all thinking? Shout outs to everybody here. We still kicking it 6 hours in. All right, let's get through this real quick. All right, let's get through this. All right, this is a distasteful response from Cory. I'm disappointed, but shout outs to Cory Holcomb and everybody at the 5150 show. Hopefully, this shit will blow over. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Cory, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Yeah, you got the wife. Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. Play the clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with Anton.
B Chicago, why are you still talking about that, bro? Like, why are you still talking about that? Like, I wouldn't. Like, if I had some shit going on in my life, I really wouldn't be worried about what Edward Anderson got going on, man. And number two, in January I just hit 37. Living with 5 of my girlfriends is not far-fetched. You don't know if I'm lying or not, and I don't give a damn to explain shit to you. Living with 5 of my girlfriends is not far-fetched. You probably don't even think I had 5 girlfriends before, huh? That's funny, and I really don't give a shit. But living with 5 of my girlfriends is not far-fetched. And number two, look where I'm at and look where you are. I'm in Asia. I'm in Asia doing other shit. First of all, number one, y'all will never find another YouTuber like me. That's number one. I don't know too many dudes living in Asia with long flowing hair and riding one wheels and doing all kinds of stuff. So I don't know. Like nothing. Like there's a lot of shit about me that's not ordinary. So I mean, that like that's up for y'all to interpret. If I like, what am I supposed to call all 5 girlfriends up and say, hey, did you live with me for this amount of time? Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give 2 shits. Yes, long flowing hair, something you don't have. So if I was to tell you women like dudes with long hair, you wouldn't be able to understand that. Because remember, I'm a virgin, y'all. I didn't, Yeah, because I'm lying. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm old as fuck, bro. Yeah, he watched Edward Anderson, like, and believes him. And so that's the funny part, And the funny part is, I think that Eddie is actually smart, Yeah, I had to run it back a little bit. All right, you don't even know what peacocking is, D Chicago. Stop using terms you don't even know what that shit is, bro.
Not very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He's like something.
Why would I know what peacocking is? I don't get women. I'm fake, D Chicago. Why would I know pickup artist terms? I'm not a player. I'm fake. I'm a virgin. I'm lying. How would I know what peacocking is? Oh, you heard me say it. Okay. Glad.
What?
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrum.
All right, let me speed it back up. Basically, he's gonna talk to y'all about how much he you know what I'm saying? Basically, he's gonna be talking about how he as he wants to have sex. With his wife and all this other shit. All right, so let's keep it going.
Different thing, man.
What is politics, though? I don't know.
Man, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul. I'm talking
Well, I'm like Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff in boxing, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right.
But wait, did somebody say it in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said in there.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, really?
What
did she say?
Good. When she checked homegirl, that's actually a saying. Now, the thing about when she called a girl out on the panel, when she was like, bad built, blonde hair, whatever body built bitch or whatever. It's like a long saying. Have you seen that one? You've seen that one.
Oh, when she got into the debate,
Yeah.
that bad built Caucasian woman.
Exactly, but that was one of the first ones that went viral, but she's done it many other times after that. It's quite entertaining. She's hilarious, but she knows what she's talking about, though. So she...
Hey, but shit, we got to do that more often, niggas. 22,000 people in this motherfucker right now.
Hey, man, that's what happened when you deal with mess. But
I'm gonna tell you some of the. I'm gonna tell you something too, and this is one of the lessons that you'll learn as a black man if you kind of use your common sense, or let's just say whatever side of the political table that you stand on. Debating with Democrats or wannabe Democrats, because half these people ain't even Democrats for real. Because you can have a sensible conversation with actual Democrats. Some of them, not all of them. All right. Debating with Democrats is one of the worst people you can ever debate with, because the funny part is that you'll be just sitting there telling the truth, and they'll be getting emotional, and you're just sitting there telling the truth. You haven't even gotten into no real shit yet. You're just telling some surface level shit, and they will get so emotional that they want to fight, and it's like, they're the main ones that want to debate and get into deep topics and shit like that. And it's like a lot of them lie to themselves on the daily, that when you actually start to touch the surface of a deep topic, they get emotional and then they want to fight. Like anybody that's like conservative or even Republican know a line of they know what they can say to get them to get riled up. And it's like, for people that get so emotional, why do you want to debate all the fucking time? Just say you want to fight. Just say you want to fight. You know, because not a lot of people are going to sit around and fake and lie to themselves about politics and stuff like that, like a lot of people are. And you know what I'm saying? And when somebody starts to tell the truth, they get mad. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly you could just say someone's lying. If someone's lying, you could just clearly say they're lying. It doesn't warrant you to get mad. But they get mad because it's like you're telling the truth and it hits a nerve. You know, so I've always noticed that. And that's kind of what happened with Cory and Anton. You know.
I ain't tripping on this shit. I just wanted to make sure motherfuckers understand. I ain't had nothing but opportunity since that happened. I was on
and then whole time they're not even like Democrat. They be like left leaning. But I think Degenerate and I think War Master and a lot of people I think War Master I think a couple of shows we were talking about it, y'all were saying that black people aren't even like fully left, which is funny. What is it called? Center left? What's the proper term for it? It's called center left, right? They're like center left, right? I think that's the proper term for it. I think you guys said. I think Degenerate was talking about it too, not too long ago. Center left. But anyway.
Podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right? Dope. Yeah, that's dope, man.
We filmed something.
Bro, I never said anything about living with 5 women in a first world country, bro. So just D Chicago. At this point, go somewhere, bro. I'm not talking to you anymore, bro. You're like you don't have no comprehension skills, bro. When the fuck did I say I lived with 5 women in a fucking foreign country?
I think he said come out next Tuesday. I was laughing. And he pitched the show at me.
War Master said black. You think? Yeah, I think it's called. I think the proper term for it is like the average aloof black person is center left, right? War Master said black folks are conservative, but they will vote for the biggest leftist. Okay.
Oh, really?
So you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look, my licks ain't stopping, man. I want to explain to the people on the.
Look at this fool. I literally said I never said that I lived with 5 women in a foreign country. This idiot gonna comment, I didn't say that, you liar. And I can pull up the comment where he just said that. I'm supposed to believe you lived with multiple women in a first world country, but you haven't lived with one in a third world country. Anyway. Bro, you confusing me, bro. Chill out. You said War Master said he's a hardcore War Master said he's a hardcore leftist. No, War Master is conservative. All right. Give me 1 second.
The internet who tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, homie. I do what I do to be able to live with myself and look at myself when I had that mirror in front of me, man. I know that there's a hustle to this where you can put 5 videos of one clip up and get a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. I ain't graduated to that. It's kind of like manipulation to me, but I ain't saying what I won't do because I done been doing this a long time. But I just got to give my people something different than just a whole bunch of sucker shit. Like, okay, this is the clip for what happened. And then I do a show that lasts like up to 2 hours so I can make longer clips.
Right.
I don't know what, I'm not part of the manipulation game. I know how to get money in other ways. I don't do that. I do it where I can look in the mirror and be straight up. So everybody who think I'm missing something, okay, I might be missing something.
Nah, you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I left this motherfucker and got ready for my show in Vegas. I had a show in Vegas Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to let no-name podcasters who really keep saying my name, because my name was said.
All right, hold on, y'all. I got too many tabs open. Give me 1 second. I got too many tabs open. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, we back. Give me 1 second. I'm going to speed this up a little bit.
It's very hard to get the people to pay their hard-earned dollar to go see you. It's going to show itself. You may have a moment where you get a chance to laugh at a nigga when he get hurt. You might have a moment when you get to talk shit about a nigga with whatever. Oh, yeah, he said that. But you just go down after the big dogs steer clear of you. And that goes with all talent that has to be carried.
Down with Crapple.
Right. If what's the ugly boy name?
The heck?
Who?
I was like, there's more than one.
No, the ugly boy. Who? God damn. The ugly joke stealing motherfucker who got loud with me at the motherfucking Laugh Factory. Well, I can't think of this ugly ass boy name.
Goodness.
Ashy Larry nigga. If he's not doing controversy, like when he gets a chance to go, he's cool with Charlemagne's. He'll go on the breakfast.
What's his name? Now I'm forgetting his name. The guy that does the Ashy Larry skits on Dave Chappelle, and he be on Breakfast Club. Starts with a D. I forgot his name. Hold on.
Club. Right. And say some controversial stuff. If he's not riding Dave Chappelle dick or something like that, they all go down. You can't maintain and go up unless you the truth. When you the truth, people, even though people throw shit under you, even though people make AI videos about what happened on a show, when you are the truth, you just keep on rising and rising. Before you know, them busters on the way down. Like you said, how many people in the chat?
Shit, 22,000.
Okay, it's 22,000 in the chat. And this ain't our best show because we talking about nonsense. But I'm saying, like, all them guys that ain't shit are looking for a way to kick up dust so they can be in the algorithm. All the bitches that ain't shit. Like, I'm going to bring up this name because I don't give a fuck. At one time, this woman's name was in the algorithm almost
Darnell
with everything
Rawlings.
on everything. And I'm going to use an example. Lori Hart.
Yeah, oh, okay, you guys put it in the chat already. Shout outs to Insane One. Yeah, Darnell Rawlings. Yeah, Darnell Rawlings is actually fucking funny. You know. But they still got that same old school comedian, you know, vibe.
She was almost in every algorithm, but now she's gone down and she's got to stand on talent. So what's she going to do now? The Braxton girl. What's that?
Yeah, I
Is it
know his
Lamar
name was,
Braxton or whatever?
Tamar.
Yeah. At one time, she was on that TV show, and she was, but now they're not. So they go down. Vivica Fox. I'm gonna talk about 50 and then they go. Once that you're not in demand, how do you stay in the game? Your boy right here, I keep rising.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Joel Ortiz ended up being like the best one in Slaughterhouse, bro. The one that you least expected ended up being the best one in Slaughterhouse, you know.
And licks are coming without Hollywood. Motherfuckers in the streets recognize what I do. Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker who brought that purple to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers recognize what I do, and I love it. Because I know I always knew it'd be the streets that grabbed me.
I forgot where Donnell Rawlings is from, you know. But let me tell you something. I mean, if the Chappelle Show was still around, eventually I think all of these guys would have been on the Chappelle Show. You know? Because right before the Chappelle Show went off the air, he just acquired Patrice O'Neal. He just acquired Bill Burr. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Dave Chappelle would have had an elite. Dave Chappelle would have taken over some shit. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, if the Chappelle Show was still around, all of the comedians that he was acquiring towards the late to second and third season, he would have been up out of here, you know. And maybe that would have been the reason why Cory would have taken off, because he wouldn't have to do half the stuff that comedians would have to do in Hollywood, you know. And listen, maybe Dave would have got Kevin Hart. Shit would have went in a different direction, so, you know.
And pull me up. It won't be these booty motherfuckers. So I don't, like I said, I haven't seen the Club Shay Shay interview, but whatever Ryan.
Gen Z, you're a little bit further back in the stream. You're a little bit further back in the stream, degenerate. But Gen Z is like TikTok. Some Gen Zs barely remember TikTok, but Gen Z is like on like a social media comedy, you know, which isn't bad anyway. But it's like a lot of skits, you know. Yeah, that's the thing with Bill Burr. Bill Burr is like a you know, Democrat leaning also. But he's more funny about it, you know. You know. All right, let's get it.
Said, I believe he said it in a nice way.
Yeah, he said it in a nice, arrogant way. But at the end of the day, man, if you're trying to really fit in with anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is, and you're going outside yourself to fit in, it's whack. I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire, a billionaire, broke. If you can't be yourself in an environment and make it, it's trash.
I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out, well, because like if he said what he said, did he say something where he didn't say it right? You say he should have said it to who first?
I feel like he should have said it to Marcus.
Raise your hand before you talk to me. Raise your hand. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to use that one insane one. Raise your hand before you talk.
I feel like it's a level of arrogance.
War Master said, "Silence, woman."
With Ryan, where he wants to be like,
bro, wait till the Real D Chicago show back up. We gotta tell him about his lady, bro. God damn, she going crazy with that man's phone. He's been here for more than 6 hours looking for attention.
Amongst the greats, which we all want to be amongst the greats, but he places himself there and speaks from a plateau like he's one of those niggas.
Okay, hold on. Let me just cut you off with this one, Craig, because I just got to say this to you. And a lot of people might not understand this. I heard old boy was talking shit about me.
Who?
The nigga who you just said.
Okay, Ryan. Okay.
No, not Ryan.
Mm-hmm. Who?
The nigga when I hurt my wrist, he thought that made his day.
Yeah, right.
I heard he was talking shit about me. You think I'm finna say his name?
No.
That nigga is swimming under the mud.
Right.
I don't gotta say no nigga name no more. I really, if I say a nigga name, it's because he at least has a car. What the fuck, Ryan or Cory look like talking to a nigga that ain't on shit? Ryan is on Shay Shay show. Right. I got respect for the nigga for.
All right, y'all ignore D Chicago. His woman got his phone.
Finding a way. The nigga that nigga ain't on shit. Ain't doing shit but trying to mimic me, and I told that nigga it ain't gonna work. Cause you ain't got it. You want my spot flash? Well, you ain't gonna get it. Cause you ain't got it. So it don't matter what somebody say about me. I'm not recognizing them niggas no more. All the podcasts in poverty will swim in poverty. Right. I can't save you by saying your name. When I did, I had motherfuckers right up under me. and the motherfucker tried to motherfucking destroy me, but I ain't mad. That's the main thing. I just...
Right.
Ryan ain't got to say nothing. Ryan, look, last time I saw Ryan was at the YouTube theater. We was on a show together.
Right.
You know who was there? Dude, swimming around, looking for scraps.
Right.
Found a way to get to the back. How you get to the back? Ryan. He didn't get to the back because of me. I ain't got nothing to do with him. It ain't hate. It's just, I'm saying, people at the bottom of the barrel, you have to realize, hey, man, I remember that man was right up under me, and that motherfucker was so mad at me because of whatever reason you want to come up with. You can't say them people. Like, we got a code where you think you supposed to come holler at a nigga. I'll come holler at a nigga. I'm not hollering at no nigga that I know heart is black and he at the bottom of the barrel.
Right.
I'm not coming to get you. I came to get you. I did a lot of stuff for you. Spared your mama pussy. I was the G. But according to them motherfuckers,
I want y'all to take a listen too. But I mean, because we all know Cory, right? We all know Cory Holcomb. And we all know how Cory Holcomb is, right? But for the sake of this conversation, let's pay attention to what Cory Holcomb is saying right now, right? Let me ask y'all a question. Is Cory Holcomb saying a bunch of disrespectful shit? Isn't he saying a bunch of disrespectful shit to people right now? And the disrespectful shit that Cory Holcomb is saying to people right now, are they not all black? I just want to throw that out there. You know, respectfully. Is it all of the comedians and the people that Cory Holcomb is talking crazy about right now, are they not all black? Just saying.
ain't shit. Him and his other homeboy he had. And I had both of them as openers for me.
Right.
I ain't mad at them niggas. I just peace out on them niggas. Peace out, nigga. I'm still getting it. Shit, nigga. I wish a busted motherfucker would come up to me at this level of the game talking about I owe him a conversation. Nigga, if I don't talk to you, it's because I think you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Now use my name to try to come up some more. Maybe it'll get you a couple of $100 off YouTube or something. But shit, that's gonna die down because when them people pay that money to come see you,
right,
they're gonna be, I ain't doing this no more.
Right.
Because it ain't shit. Ryan was nice saying somebody ain't ready. That's being nice. Ryan, you a good dude. Because I'm gonna tell you, motherfucker outright wasn't shit. Trash. Weight you pulling. And yes, he did play. He was telling me about Ryan business, and then probably going back telling Ryan about my business in a negative way. Now look where he at his mama house.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man.
Can't be talking to niggas like that, man. Nigga, man, look, man, you motherfucking diss a nigga that motherfucking did shit to grab you from the bottom. How do you do it? I done fell out with niggas that motherfucking threw me licks, but I still have a loyalty to them.
Right.
I be like, all right, my nigga. You win. You did this for me. So I'm done. I ain't gonna never say, oh, well, I can't get nothing else up out of you. Fuck you then. That's what that whole ass nigga did. That's why, in a way, I'm shocked that you saying that, Craig, because you and me was on the phone with the nigga.
Yeah, you know, but I picked.
And he pulled that pussy shit, and then he made that video when I got hurt.
But that was some whole ass shit, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy to me. He was like wishing.
He didn't have a video when he got stole on in front of the motherfucking comedy club and his eye was damn near closed. He ain't talking about that for real.
Right.
Fuck out of here, nigga. That shit all come back on you. And the worst thing can happen to a nigga is when you that age living with your mama. What could be worse?
But you know, whenever you're around somebody that people want to be around, niggas try to cross you up.
Say, explain that so people know what you talk about,
It's
Craig.
just like Darlene, me, like, look, we under attack. Anything else I do.
Dude was here and he'd have told you a yes man.
Then I wouldn't have let it go that far. It would have been, he would have got checked.
You'd have got up like I did?
I wouldn't have fought.
It's hypothetical in a way, but I'm saying
you handled it better. You handled it right. I mean, I would have checked him for sure. I mean, I don't even mind the yes man shit, because if you really do your research on me, it nullifies all that. I'm 10 albums in, hundreds of thousands of records pushed independently. I got, I got sitcom, I got all type of shit I done put my money up for, so I'm not even worried about what another man thinks. Shit.
A lot of people, for some reason, know Craig. I'm not familiar with Craig. And 10 albums in, is he like a artist? Like, is he a rapper? Like, is he doing like the T.I. thing, going from rapping to comedy or something? I'm not sure. Seemed like a cool dude. Use a lot of $20 words, but hey,
it works in season.
And on top of that, it's the manhood that count anyway. Craig, if me and you had any type of disagreement, there's no way I'm running up in your face.
No.
Because you want me to tell you why?
Right.
You a man.
Right. And we have had
and I know what happened when you clash with a man.
Right.
You think if me and Nail had a problem, I'm gonna run up on Nail?
Right.
Nail is a man. Nail ain't finna take it like old boy did.
Right.
Now, Abe,
you know what? I can't. Yeah, but then at the same time, though, Nail is familiar with you, so he also would choose his words.
But Nail is familiar with me. But look, check this out. You saw how we showed a video of dude doing this before he did it to somebody else. Have you ever seen Nail conduct himself like that?
No.
He said Craig will whip Cory.
Come on, man. No. People show you who they are. Have you ever seen me tell somebody you a dick sucker?
No.
Have you ever seen, look, this man denounced my people in my face.
Right.
And my people was taken up for.
So all of y'all saying that Cory is not pro-black, here you go. Yes, he is. This man denounced my people in my face. And you know, it's funny, the biggest people that's going to get their Negro wake-up call is actually pro-black people. Especially when you talk crazy about black women. And what does Cory Holcomb do? Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah. You think I didn't notice that? He denounced black people in my face. And I still was able to keep it cool.
Right.
But sex play, that'll get me up out my seat.
Right.
Pause.
So all of the black people who taking up for him, I wish you better with yourself. Because he really ain't even supposed to be able to walk the streets where we at. If you really want to know the truth. But I ain't worried about that. I ain't sending nobody his way or nothing. I'm just saying, because he sent people his way himself.
Yeah.
Up here talking about, I was up on your shit. Man, I ain't never said this before in my life. He was bragging about being up here.
Right.
I never said this before, but I'm going to say this for the first time. Because I moved out here in 2000. I've been here 25 years. First 30 years I was in Chicago, but I've been here 25.
So he's been in California almost as long as he's been living and growing up in Detroit.
5 years. I think I earned the right to say this. He talking about how he ran up on this LA, homie. You think you got a pass to come back here after saying that? Homie, I know these boys out here. These boys out here operate in chaos. It ain't supposed to make sense. That's how they do it out here. I found that out when I moved out here. Because I was like, well, why they... And this one dude, when I did this movie, I forgot his name. I think his name was Big Slice. OG nigga from out here, ain't no joke. He was explaining to me. He said, that's how we do it out here. We operate.
Now, mind you, y'all. Anton went on tour, was saying that, I would have beat Cory's ass and blah, blah, blah. Mind you, Cory enabled Anton to talk that shit. Anton didn't go looking for a fight. A fight was brought to Anton's doorstep, but nothing never happened. The person that tried to bring the fight to Anton's doorstep, he didn't swing and he didn't meet Anton outside. So, guess what? Now Anton is running around enabled and talking shit. You understand what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden, Anton got to look over his shoulder for other people that want to fight him for a fight that he didn't introduce to the situation. This is how asinine niggas are. Imagine somebody trying to shoot you up and you like, you know what? I got my concealed carry. I got this weapon to defend myself. You understand what I'm saying? I got this weapon to defend myself. Yes, I have a gun, but I don't go around looking for people to shoot. You understand what I'm saying? But I have this gun for people that go around looking for people to shoot. And then let's just say somebody wants to come and shoot you, and you have this gun on you, looking, to protect yourself from people that's looking to go around and shoot people. And let's just say somebody say, yo, I'm going to shoot you up. And you like, okay, well, I got a stop button for people just like you. And let's just say they was bluffing. They wasn't going to shoot you up. They were talking, big Willie shit, Dirty Harry type shit. Yeah, I'm in the blah, blah, blah. Just say nothing never happened. Now you got a whole bunch of people on the internet saying, hey, I bet you Anton won't come out here again because I'm going to shoot him up. I bet you he won't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the goofiest shit ever. It's the goofiest shit ever. He never introduced violence to the situation. Cory Holcomb introduced violence to the situation. And that's what I don't like. I get it. A lot of people don't like Anton, for real. I sincerely get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like a huge Anton fan or whatever. I'm familiar with Anton, and a lot of the cats over there. But I'm over here putting in my own work, as always. And but black people do this, and I'm not saying if you guys, hate Anton, you're doing this. I'm saying for the most part, I'm just talking about the logic behind it. Black people will rally behind the bully. They will rally behind the bully. And there's a lot of people in these sectors that want Anton to shut the fuck up. Prior to this, actually, this kind of, a lot of people were going in on Anton before this popped off. This kind of recently restored a little bit more brownie points on his end for a lot of the people that was going to go in on him this week for something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Because he was talking, quote unquote, big shit in the YouTube space. But then this happened. So now, oh nigga, now all of a sudden he gonna talk super big shit. And I'm like, well, sometimes the cards play out that way. But this really rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But at the end of the day, to a certain degree, this let a lot of people that, didn't have no respect for him say, you know what? I can somewhat agree with him and rock with him. That weren't Anton fans, right? After this, he went on a show with Yuck Mouth. The I Got 5 on it guy, LA native. And even he said, damn, I thought Anton was a nerd. but you got my respect on that. You know what I'm saying? Because they said that Anton invited Cory out back to go fight, which he did, and Anton didn't back down. He stood on business, which he did. Because if you really want to fight, you gonna fight. That's just, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not right there on camera, but if that's what you really wanted to do, it's like, okay, well, the invitation was open. But Cory, he is the man, and he got a lot of industry friends and industry connects and stuff like that. So, a lot of people gonna be like, yeah, don't F with him, whether he wrong or not. And that's kind of what Anton was talking about too. He's like, bro, you don't have nobody around you that really give a damn about you to say, hey man, you wrong about this. So hey.
Chaos.
Man.
Chaos.
And then this is another thing. This is Cory's response. And even in Cory's response, he's wrong. But let's go.
So I'm just telling you, you think you got me, homie. You dissed more than me. This building was built off the backs of brothers who got it in the streets of LA. And you came up here disrespecting and bragging on it. If you knew who walked through these doors and went up them stairs to smoke with the people who founded this place, you wouldn't have did that. But I'll let the streets show you. You can't perpetrate like you tough on the video and not get them motherfuckers gonna come see what you about, homie. I know they are. I don't know nothing about it. I just know these niggas out here done some shit where I'm like, well, and they be like, that's how we do it. It's chaos. So good luck to you, Lane. Good luck to you, Lane. Somebody say Cory a blood now.
You are.
They say I look like a blood tugboat captain.
Yeah.
That's actually higher than the other person that said you look like a music soul child.
Oh, shit. I can see out my eyes.
That's the cap, I think.
But anyway, yeah, on the internet, talking like you saw people talk in movies and stuff like that. The fat boy Whitlock said, I'm a jailbird.
That's some wild shit. I really got.
He played an AI video on his thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't even what happened.
Yeah.
He said I was a jailbird.
Hold on, War Master. I'm
Or
gonna
the
check it
jail
out.
mentality or whatever.
Shout out to War
I'm like,
Master.
what do I do to represent myself like that? I think you don't like me because you never.
Hold on. I'm neutral, both neutral from what I've heard. Anton seems like a goof, but I find it weird that people are okay with what Cory. Yeah, about doxing his daughter. All right, let's take a break real quick and let's check out this clip real quick. This looks like this shit is about to hurt.
Guy next to him.
Ooh. And his XR bit. Look at how it bit and popped back up, War Master. That's the scary part.
This one wheel crash is bad, but how about the reflexes of the guy next
His XR is nice though. That pink one in front
to him?
Oof. I know this feeling all too well. This guy is goofy though. And he had flight fins. Look at that, War Master. That's probably why his board popped back up. He got flight fins, but his feet wasn't under it. Let me check.
This one wheel crash is bad, but how about the
One of his feet, his front foot was under the flight fins.
reflexes of the guy next to him?
His back foot was under the flight fins too. Yeah, see, he was over pushback. Jesus Christ.
This one wheel crash is bad, but how about the reflexes of the guy next to him?
Hold on. This is the one you got. What's his name? The Asian guy. I forgot his name. This one hurts.
Have you ever seen a one-wheel nosedive? This is how it works. Take a one wheel and put a new or inexperienced rider on it.
I don't know. It's something about pint falls is the worst. Okay, same guy. He changed his logo.
Have the new
Read his channel.
rider get comfortable really quick. This comfort leads to overconfidence, which results in
Dunning-Kruger effect.
speeds higher than the one wheel can handle. The one wheel will warn you that you're dangerously close to impending doom with pushback. Raising
He's going through pushback now.
the nose of the board in a
Riding through pushback. You see how the front of the board is elevated?
last-ditch effort to slow you down.
Pushback.
Ignore
He's still riding pushback.
pushback, and
He's trying to force the nose down. Oh, it's gonna bite.
this happens.
Riding pushback still.
Careful.
And it's like the wheel wobbles under you and just like, oh, he's done right here.
Oh. You good?
Have you ever seen a one-wheel nosedive? This is how it works. Take a one wheel and put a new or inexperienced rider on it. Have the new rider get comfortable really quick. This comfort leads to overconfidence, which results in speeds higher than the one wheel can handle. The one wheel will warn you that you're dangerously close to impending doom with pushback, raising the nose of the board in a last-ditch effort to slow you down. Ignore pushback, and this happens.
Ride pushback. Careful. Oh.
Oh my goodness. My fear is falling with my hands in my pocket. Like, nigga, if I fall with my damn hands in my pocket, shit. Hell no. All right, let's go.
It worked.
Right.
They write laws for real player ass niggas because we fuck bitches at work.
He tried.
Ime Adoka lost.
Literally, Degenerate came in here and said he shouldn't have doxed his daughter. I'm not the only one that's saying that he doxed his daughter. I don't understand how you could be this slow, man. Wait, insane one. I gotta explain it to you. He said, "Nope, I'm not getting one of those." Wait, let me explain. Let me explain. He's soaring to victory. That's funny. Yeah, that is Black YouTube for you. That's crazy how you gotta say pause for that though. I wear gloves, elbow pads, and knee pads. War Master wear a hazmat suit. You gonna get comfortable and not have to not wear that stuff after a while. You're gonna be like, I know what the one wheel's gonna do versus what I'm gonna do.
It's his job because he was fucking too many hoes in the Boston whole damn get down. He was fucking too many hoes. If you stand upright and you a big black man, you are the most desired, even though they make it seem like you not. You the most desired.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody like us. Put us around your bitch. We gonna have to fight the bitch out. If I work anywhere, it is my right to fuck home.
That means you're not good for business. Imagine saying that imagine saying that you cannot work at an establishment without trying to have sex with staff and customers. That means you can't work anywhere.
Hoes.
Because you shit where you eat.
You had to write legislation to try to stop men from fucking hoes at work. How do you do that? How do you stop people from doing what they're going to do?
Yeah, when you lose enough workers and you lose enough staff and you lose enough bosses and you lose enough money, yeah, I think I would write a law for you niggas to stop fucking up somebody else's business establishment. This is why feminism is a thing. This is why feminism have leverage, because people are fucking at work. They don't even get the man side of the story. Once a woman says somebody did something to her, they just write it off. Because if they go back and forth with that woman in court, then it's going to look like the company's not sympathetic to what that woman got going on when she could be lying her ass off. And don't nobody want to hire no lawyers for that. HR just write it off. You're fired. She gets paid out. and both of y'all are released. Whoop-de-doo.
Anyway, and fired him for it. Phil Jackson was fucking Jerry Buss's daughter as the coach. Want me to tell you why? Because he hung around brothers.
Hell yeah.
You know what? You didn't say
Hell yeah, Phil.
what?
Shout out to Phil. No, they ain't together no more.
No, hell no. You got a new bitch.
Yeah. Do we?
Everybody get a new bitch. Your bitch don't stay with you. You get a new bitch. It
How
don't
old is
stop.
Phil? 80 now? What Phil got to be
Did she
80?
acquire all that?
How tall
after
is Phil?
the- wait,
6'8".
If he could still stand upright, he fucking hoe.
Did she acquire?
That's another thing too. Yeah. Like, and these women can't get promoted no more. They're literally like, the boss literally have to keep the door open. A lot of these workers ain't trying to be around these women with a fucking. A lot of these women ain't trying to be. A lot of these men ain't trying to be around these women with the door closed. And in alone settings and stuff like that. Hell no.
All that after her dad died, or did she already have some stuff way before?
She had stuff before her dad died because that's his daughter.
Right, insane one. So you know what a lot of women do before they leave a company. What they do is they try to get one of these, they're already going to leave the company anyway. So let's say a woman is planning on putting in her 2 weeks and quitting or whatever. She's like, you know what? I don't really have to leave. I can just say somebody did something, or I can prompt somebody here to do something with me and then get a big payout before I leave and acquire another job. That's what was happening.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, we gon' fuck bitches, and bitches gonna be mad at you. Want me to tell you why bitches gonna be mad at you? Because you fucking more than one bitch. They hate you. I'm talking about your bitch that you love and care about can't stand you because you got other bitches.
This is, man.
I did a show in Vegas this week. 2 bitches I'm fucking was up there. 2 bitches was arguing about nothing. So I called both of the bitches together. Both of them bitches act like, she did this, she did that, she did this, she did that. I was like, well, what you do? I didn't do nothing. What you do? I didn't do nothing. Just chaos with the bitches. The bitches hate you for doing what
I'm not going to lie. You get to a certain age where it's like, bro, you shouldn't even be putting up with that. Much less entertaining that. Let's go.
you go do. You go keep doing it. You're not going to stop. We all said Nail is a good guy. Am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, no, don't be phony. Do you think Nail is a good guy?
Yeah.
Nail fuck bitches all the time.
Oh my God.
He done fuck bitches up here. Want me to tell you why? Because he a black man who stands upright.
And honestly, if I'm smashing certain women at the job, I don't want you to know. I don't want that type of information floating around my job. Hey, hey, Kuda fucking with the bitch over and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. Who want that type of information floating around your job? And then you go on air and say it. What if Nail don't stay with the 5150 show and he got to go find a job somewhere else? And now, before you even get hired somewhere, they're running around with this piece of information.
Only thing his hairline, what you got about 4 more years. He said he got pretty hair.
Yeah.
Nail is a motherfucking player for life. He was brought up in Islam. But Nail can't stop fucking bitches. Who can? It's our right. They try to come up with child support, all this stuff. They try to come up with obstacles to stop the players from doing what we're gonna do, and it's our right to do it.
God.
How you mad at me because I'm fucking bitches? I'm talking to niggas and bitches. How you mad at me because I'm fucking bitches? Some motherfucker said, oh, you only fuck with bitches you pay. Nigga, I didn't pay your mama.
Oh my God.
We've been doing it wrong though, Cory.
What, this real shit though?
Yeah.
Even though motherfuckers can jump to conclusions about whatever, this is my real life, homie. This is my real life.
See, he's sweeping that under the rug. That he wants to be known as a player, but he tricking off and paying women. So hey,
yeah,
nigga, if you put me in a church, within a month, I'd have knocked down about 5 of the bitches just praising God.
You just gotta wait for them to tell their testimony. That's how you know how to get them. You used to be hooked on what? Oh, okay, I know.
What's the girl name again? Kiki or something?
Who?
The broad who was with dude.
Oh, the chick. Shit.
Abe said it. I don't know.
Man. Oh, Mika. I'm sorry. Mika, I'm talking this shit, but I saw you talk. I saw you talk, Mika. I know you know what's up. The way you left out of here and you wasn't saying nothing, I know you know what's up. Work the lane. You ain't got to stop fucking with the lane. But what I'm saying to you is this. If you looking for a real lick in life, I'm talking about some knowledge on who to be for real. Not that fake shit. Come put in work with a real nigga. Don't talk around it. And don't be shy about looking for this knowledge because I seen it in your eye. You want this knowledge. Come get it. I didn't look at you because I knew you was...
This is some embarrassing shit, bro. Like openly offering this woman sex on it, you know. And I'm telling you, it's not a this part, which is actually funny, is not a joke. Like he's dead serious. He's dead serious.
With the little lane, get your hustle on the butterball, nigga. But what I'm saying that and the reason I'm saying this, because the nigga played himself like a bitch in front of me and you. He let a nigga run up on him in front of you. In front of you. You can never fix that. You waiting to say it. Say it and get it over with. Tell that nigga. That's why Cory was
Yeah, that's really what it is. Casting couch game. But you know what's funny? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let's say if you're a slime bag, right? Let's say if you're a slime bag and you fucking everything that moves around you. After a while, you don't have to be a slime bag. Women are gonna start coming to you and just off the cuff. How do you attract bees with honey? How do you have all this honey on you and you're not attracting bees? You wouldn't have to tell her to do this. She would already know. I would imagine, and this is why I'd be like, you know, these Epstein niggas and the Weinsteins and stuff like that. I'm like, the irony of it. You know, the irony of it. Like I tell you, evil niggas don't have to worry about attracting women. Women love evil niggas. Evil nigga don't have problems getting bitches. Hell, evil niggas show up with bitches, you know? Evil nigga don't have no problems getting bitches. Like, you can be the evilest nigga on the planet. You're not going to have no problems getting no damn bitch. I'll tell you that for sure. You might have a problem going after the superhero or whoever you trying to get at. But one thing, you an evil nigga, your bitch problems are gone. Hitler didn't have no problems getting no damn bitch. I don't even know why I said his name just then. But hey, hopefully the algorithm don't pick it up. You know? So an evil nigga don't have no problem getting no goddamn biatch. What I'm saying is this, you know, you wouldn't have to advertise. You wouldn't have to advertise. She already would know your get down. You know? So this is just like, damn, really, bro? Like, damn. Oh, okay. That's how you giving it up? You know, but you was on some righteous brother shit, you know? You was on some righteous, my brother type shit, and now all of a sudden you talking crazy about the man's daughter, doxing her, saying, "Hey, let me F your wife." And to be fair, I haven't seen Cory go at a white man like this. So it's just a bunch of hypocrisy and contradictory shit, man. It's just crazy.
I'll beat your ass if you would have said that shit, nigga. Tell them so we can begin what we trying to do. I'm not saying I'm crazy about you. I'm just saying I know you are looking for some knowledge I can give you. And even after we ain't together no more, you will always be free mentally. Come get this knowledge from a real nigga. God damn it, now you got to lay down. You got to lay down. But I ain't gonna take up a lot of your time. I could meet you. Say you live in D.C. I got pictures in D.C.
I ain't gonna lie, almost being 60, and this is your get down is crazy.
See, I'll go see you before I go see them, so you get the best of me. Don't be scared to stand on it. Come get it, girl. I'm here for you. God damn it. I know you work that ham sandwich. God damn it, shit. I'm gonna have you get some for me. Cause he, like he said, he got money. I don't. I ain't got no money, dude. But if you got money and you fucking with me, guess what that means? I got money too, nigga. Oh my God. Did you see what she said? And Miss
like D Chicago, like we already know you're a woman speaking. Like your metrics of how you're measuring stuff is not even that of a man, bro. Like just like give D Chicago his phone back. Like you're not even measuring stuff from the metrics that men measure shit. But anyway.
Miss Daniels, listen. God damn it. I know what I said might not sit well because I talked about the offspring you had with that thing. I know you can make a better looking baby than that. I'm willing to show you, God damn it. I will take vitamins.
Yeah, I lie about everything, D Chicago. Yeah, I'm lying about being in Asia too, bro. We get it.
Make sure I shoot to the spot where the cute baby at in the back of you. Y'all come see me and leave that little runt alone. I'm the man. You won't be crashing out on the internet, Miss Daniels, talking about, I don't know what about him. And I'm going to hook your wig up and I'm going to knock it down where that other hair at. This is 5150, homie. This ain't that nonsense.
So let me ask y'all a question. With this response, what are y'all thoughts on this response? Is Cory crashing out his brand? If you're a young lady or a woman or just whatever, would you want to work with, like, you know? I definitely, I don't know if he could get sponsors, you know?
Real life. Even though people would say I'm joking, you know it's real. You don't have to be suffered with no little bitty man walking up to multiple.
Okay, all right. He crashing out. Okay. This is bad.
Pull me in talking about dick sucking.
And he's still stuck on the dick sucking thing. Damn, crash out Cory. Jesus Christ. There go War Master.
That is a sissy. That's a sissy. I'm telling you.
And same one say, yep, this is a crash out from dealing with all of last week. Yeah, it is lame. I mean, think about it. You're calling the guy gay, but you're talking crazy about every single woman that you can find in his life that you can pull up.
Man.
He was talking shit about you.
And your co-hosts don't got nothing to say, but they're not going to call you out about it.
Craig.
Yeah, he said my name. I did a few videos on him. He don't want no smoke from me.
I know. He ain't going to never be in your face. He'll never stand in front of you unless cameras are around. That's what you got to remember.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like. Anton hurt this poor man. Yeah.
So even though we made jokes about dude, we made him famous, to be honest.
I mean, yeah.
I'm a Christian first. Nigga,
this is what I'm saying, right? Anton was supposed to go up there and talk a gang of shit about white men and whatever opportunities, let's just say he had with another race of people, that he was supposed to squander and sabotage it.
Little nigga who gotta buy pussy. And you are pussy, because when a man was in your face, you did everything but stand on something. You yapped like a bitch yap.
Yeah, like what type of question is how old were you when you lived with your first chick? Like niggas count. Like niggas be counting that type of shit. Nigga, I don't know. Like, why are you on the internet asking men weird ass questions? Kuda, when was the first time you had an orgasm? I just want to know. Are you circumcised, Kuda? Kuda? Pause, bro. Like, why are you asking men on the internet this type of... Does your woman... I forgot. It is... His woman got his phone. Don't know men be asking men these type of questions.
Yeah.
Motherfucker be talking shit about me and Darlene. I see what they said. What that thing say?
All the time.
Some motherfucker said, hold on, I'm gonna show you what somebody sent. You finna laugh.
Yeah, it's a whole woman. Like the jig is up.
I've
is
probably seen it.
You ain't seen
probably seen it?
I get tagged about all kind of stuff and get sent stuff.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it.
It's all kind of videos, man.
Hey, Anton, you watching? Let me show you some real nigga shit.
You said futon.
Futon, whatever the cake ass nigga name is. Can you read that?
Yeah, this man doing the Kelly Blue Book. Yeah. You say he dressed like Sly Cooper, but he's a Crash Bandicoot. That's funny as hell. This nigga want me to sit around and talk to men about living with women and shit like that. Like, that shit don't even sound right. Why the fuck would I be bragging up here about living with women? Like, what type of metric is that, bro? And if you are the real D Chicago asking other niggas this question, that's your fucking problem. You live with a woman and you can't handle it. Like, shouldn't you be somewhere licking some coochie? Why you been on here for the last 7 hours asking niggas weird questions, bro? Yeah, I lie about everything. Sure. Okay.
You need to read it.
I don't even know what the hell I'm lying about.
I hope you can read it, D.
Oh, brother. So? That's so silly. So just
What's the
because
name on there? Okay, so what the name say?
it doesn't have a name. It just says comment 18. There's no name on there.
Comments. Motherfucker, let me tell you something. Some motherfuckers,
I've said this before.
some motherfucker said he saw me and D at
Ruth
Chris Steakhouse. They definitely fucking.
We go eat all the time. We go eat all the time. We go to the movies sometimes, even with my son. We do all kinds of fam
And that's
shit.
all true. But watch this. Hey, homie, whoever sent that with your scary ass, scared to put your face in the comment. So, nigga, you wish you was me, don't you, nigga?
You'd have to pay for the dinner.
Whoever you see me with,
You have to pay for that
goddammit.
dinner.
Whoever you see me with, don't worry about it, player. I can't kiss and tell for real, because that's fuckboy shit. But, nigga, I ain't gotta say it to the motherfucking real niggas out there. I ain't gotta say it. You bitch niggas guess.
Wow.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't never been in a room with 3 bitches you fucking. Never. Craig?
Have I?
That sounds like drama to me.
Man, nah,
It is drama.
It is, I know.
But it shouldn't be.
I done had threesomes before, so you know what I mean.
Threesomes, that's
Threesomes,
different.
that's different, Craig.
But but I ain't did that shit where we all friends and shit. Nah.
I had one of my bum bitches brag to the other bitch. I bet you ain't get 200 in your cash app. I'm like, I just sent this bitch a bank wire for 4 stacks. What are you talking about? You the $200 bitch. I told you you're getting ahead of yourself.
That's some funny shit, comparing wires.
Right. Stop worrying about what the next woman is getting. You get what you're worth in my book. Okay? You get what you're worth. It's not a coincidence. What happened last week on the show is not a coincidence. That's me. Because bottom line, I ran up on a sucker when he sex played me. That's the bottom line.
I use that word. That's so funny.
That's the bottom line. You can say all kind of stuff to me. It ain't going to get me where I'm ready to go like that all the time. But you can't be no stranger coming up in here. Man, I talked to my man Macca on the phone the next day. I was like, hey, Macca, man, I'm sorry all that went down, man. I ain't want nothing to happen to that expensive-ass screen.
Right.
You know what Macca said?
What did he say?
Man, I made a mistake and shot my shotgun through that motherfucker when we was in here drunk one night.
Oh, my God.
He said the police came. We said a speaker blew.
Oh, wow.
Dog, it's real-ass niggas up here, man.
Can't.
He said, Cory, don't
knew that
ever let no motherfucker come in the house disrespected. And that put it in another perspective for me. But I should have known it anyway.
Yeah, but when you get flim-flammed, what can you do? See what I'm saying?
What you mean?
I just like how black people are collectively acting like Anton came in his place and just started disrespecting him. Like he wasn't talking spicy to Anton the whole time. And disregarding that. Like, this is Cory's fault, honestly.
Like when you get presented, when a person presents himself in one way and you took that trust. And then
I'm looking for if it's a shotgun.
No, they probably fixed it.
Well, they
silly.
replaced the panel.
Yeah. They replaced
it,
the panel.
yeah.
Okay, it was one panel, right.
You know, Mac and them being here blitz.
Oh, be strapped like I'm
Yeah, not. Well, that's why. Remember I told you I wanted to roller skate in here, and they're like, "Don't go near the." Oh, okay.
Right, don't go near that screen because if it break,
man,
it costs some bread. But now that
Cory doing a lot of talking about Anton almost whipping his tail, yeah, and he's doing the same thing that he claimed Anton was doing. He just fitting it all into one show, and I bet you on the next show you're gonna say something about Anton. And same one said, see, this is why Anton needed security with him. Them dudes moving with guns up there in LA and stuff. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, anytime you go to LA, man, you know, and you ain't quote unquote checking in, and you got some fine shit running around with you, oh yeah, let me get that security right quick, you know.
I didn't get the green light, that don't mean I'm finna fight up in here.
No.
That just means it's another perspective in case but it'll never happen again. I'm screening everybody.
And niggas get mad when you don't protect yourself around nigga shit. All of a sudden you're a white man. Let's go.
Everybody who come in here.
Yeah.
All my homies that I love. Cause Scrancho was like, Cory, let me come up there, cause he was mad and fired up. Scrancho, I love you, man. I gotta be careful for a little while.
Oh, and homie.
I can't have people up in here, man. I love you, black man. You know I do. But I gotta be cool and let this air out. Because one thing when I was talking, you know what I'm saying, to somebody, they was like, man, them sponsors don't need to see you swinging on them motherfuckers. I know you're right.
He held his.
Yeah, you won.
Yeah.
Well, some real ass players told me, boy, you did exactly what you supposed to.
Yeah, you did. You had yourself like a G. Yeah, hell yeah.
That nigga Faison called me. He said he was yelling at the screen. Don't do it, Cory.
Yeah.
Don't hit that motherfucker. You do not want to go through this shit I'm going through, nigga.
Oh, we gotta bring Faison up here.
Man.
I'll bring Faison up here because it's a lack of respect I know he has for men. Faison slapped the shit out of pussy ass motherfuckers.
That video of him suplexing that guy. Oh my God.
And he was being nice. Faison's strong, dog.
Yeah.
That ain't just weight. He heavy-handed. Off the chain. But I ain't never had no problems with Faison. Or most of the Titans.
Yeah, Big Worm. We need to have Big Worm.
Yeah.
Big Worm. Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to D.L. Hughley. That motherfucker philosophizing my ass. Cory, what's wrong with you?
Oh, he's saying
what?
I'm trying to sound like D.L.
Yeah.
Fuck what that motherfucker talking about. You damn near monetized and you do this shit once a week, don't you? You do this shit once a week.
Oh,
you damn near
funny.
where you got to be. Just be cool, man. Don't let them get you, man.
Straight out.
You got some medical insurance yet? Because he always talking to me about medical insurance.
That's real shit.
That's not. See,
I
that's,
love you,
that's
DM.
cool to hear all the people that reached out. That's cool.
Man, Deion Sanders reached out.
Shut up.
Man, motherfuckers be watching the 5150 show, man. And we spent time in the beginning slowing the show up, talking about a sucker.
No, you got to get it off your
Got it out
chest.
the way. Yeah.
You got to get it off your chest.
I started to do a live first time just because I ain't want to mess up the show. But I'm like, okay, we'll do it a little bit. I know I ain't go like I wanted to go in the beginning, but now all that's gone.
Yeah.
We can get back into the real happiness of the show.
I know when I don't get shit off my chest, I end up choking somebody out in traffic or something. Got to stop like I got.
Well, that's one thing I'll never do again. Hop out the car in traffic.
I used to have that shit
You
bad.
already know because you can only do one thing after that. Don't open the door.
Yo, hop out that car in traffic.
Look, don't open that door.
It was some dude mad at me and he was honking and he looked like he was finna get out.
Oh man,
I was so worried for him.
Yeah, that's how you die.
Oh yeah, because
you ain't really supposed to brag on things like this, but no, don't do that to me.
Don't do it. Because I'll even use the car as that weapon. That's what's going on.
Oh
with that.
yeah.
Before I do anything
Dude
else.
who was with Anton, he wasn't the only one with that, goddammit.
Oh, I already know that.
I always got that, goddammit. I ain't
I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about over
If you're in the right, you can shoot a motherfucker and call the police. That's the type of shooting I want to do.
Motherfuckers say come outside. Boy, you don't want me outside, boy. Ain't no cameras outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well,
you don't want me outside because
if I gotta run, I don't want.
And that's another thing I make sure you got to tell people. If somebody ever invites you outside, ladies and gentlemen, don't go outside. You just agreed to the contract, and whatever happened outside, you agreed to the contract.
Well, that nigga didn't want to go outside. He triple sow-cowed. You know what that is?
What's that?
That's a spin. When you twirl, that nigga took a step that way and spun back around. Nigga, if you
He's
want,
like old boy on center.
Yeah.
Can I at least get my money?
Yeah.
Let me in.
If you wanted to be outside, he would
Invite me
have went
in.
outside and stayed out there till you came out there.
He went outside. I'd have told him to close the door. I don't follow nobody outside. If I follow you outside,
ain't nobody walking me in.
You got some of mine. And he didn't have nothing of mine. Mine was right here. Because I told him say it again. So I still had my nuts. His nuts was missing. So he playing it off like, boy, I would have beat Cory ass. He was shaking. Hey, y'all, I probably was shaking. But I couldn't believe he still had his glasses on. I was like, boy, your eye is about to eat a lens.
All right, I was laughing at that. Your eye is about to eat a
This is the most petty thing to just say, like, oh, that they were shaking. Do you know what goes through somebody's body when you're in that position?
Yeah.
That's adrenaline. That's, well, in his case, it
you'll talk about your stuff and then disguise it as a joke.
could be high blood pressure. It could be all kinds of stuff.
But
I'm saying it could be. But you feel what I'm saying, right?
Your
Like,
eyes
it's so silly. It's
Well,
like,
I'll
really?
tell you like this. I was singing in Vegas, and I think the show went good. And you know what I'm saying? I'm new to singing on stage in front of an audience. I'm new to this. So I hit the notes a million times when you by yourself. But when you in front of that crowd, you got to get good. When you used to see Teddy Pendergrass and all these great singers just up there like it ain't nothing, okay, be a motherfucker who
Much
starts singing
respect.
this late in life and try to
Right?
sing in front of an audience. It's not easy.
And to work with a group like that, you got background singers.
I was
band.
shaking with that.
It's funky.
Of course, yeah.
But I still did it.
Oh, hell yeah. Why is it
Hell
Vegas,
yeah.
but you did
And
it
if dude
already.
motherfucking test my sack, I'm just saying, he didn't. Thank you though. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. I'd have whooped Cory's ass. Man, if y'all don't get your cake ass the fuck up out of here, man. Come see me.
No, he gonna try to do that with somebody else.
I think he's gonna walk lightly for a while because even though he said he don't go on podcasts unless he's there in person, he's been on a whole bunch of people podcasts talking.
Yeah, that was all game though.
But being seen out,
right?
Remember man, Joe, shit, boy, I would never do that in this new culture.
Yeah.
Hey, I pulled up. Better not play with the streets, man. Stop playing with the streets.
You got to fight everybody now. God forbid you're a black man that defended yourself with somebody that tried to incite violence on you. Now you got to fight everyone.
Darlene, loose
Talk about bullshit.
Wow, thank you.
All right, so that's kind of where the show went. That's kind of where the show went. All right, now let's get into Anton's response. And I'm telling you, a lawsuit might be coming. Because honestly, Anton can take Cory's, just the doxing of his daughter alone, he could take Cory's platform. Because you're first of all, you're not supposed to even be displaying children on your platform. You know what I'm saying? All right, D Chicago. I'm gonna have to give you an Uber soon, bro. All right, it was funny at first, but now you're annoying, bro. You about to get this nice Uber. All right. So let's get into Anton's response. Let's go, y'all.
In the morning show. I am your host, Anton Daniels. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Got a lot to address. What's going on, friends and family? Yeah. It is Wednesday, January 21st, 2026, year of our Lord. What's going on to the Chasers? What's happening? What's going on? I see y'all. Familiar faces. Familiar faces. What's happening? What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling? Well, let me read some of the Cash Apps to make sure that we all on the same page, because I want to always make sure that I acknowledge the people that support the platform the most, and then we're going to get right to it. We're going to get right to it. All right? First of all, I want to say shout out to Mike, that dude. I appreciate you. Shout out to Spencer Campbell. We're in the building. We're in the building. So I'm going to start this off going ahead and addressing what it is that a lot of y'all came to see. And then for the rest of us, we're going to go ahead and kick it for the Millionaire Morning Show, and we're going to do our normal everyday thing. All right, let me read some of these super chats, and then we'll get it popping. Top Flight says, "Moaning, AD, I sent you an email. You need to check it out. Stay dangerous." What up to Top Flight 3? I appreciate you. Eric Harris says, "AD, I did come here for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits." Okay, well, I guess we can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to know. So there are some people that are watching this right now that I remember used to being here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different. Like, for example, Vatos Bulldog says, "Stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond." I'm going to speak to that. Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show. But what I've realized is people will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be. So I'm going to address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, 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 yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right, but let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about. So, of course, I'm familiar, and of course,
your wheelchair to Walmart.
People were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right? And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this: never, ever, ever, under any circumstances.
Chicago, I have no earthly idea of what you're talking about. And look, why don't you start a YouTube channel and do it first and then show me? I got you.
Let your emotions make you make illogical decisions. We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer.
Nigga will tell you like generic advice. You should do a travel channel. Boy, you don't even watch travel content. Let's go.
Subjecting ourselves to the same rules.
You do it first.
As the streets, as the culture.
See, look. See? Nigga, I just said it, and like 2 seconds later, he says exactly what I say he gonna say. Bro, y'all say the same shit over and over again, bro. Come on, man.
As the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm gonna just say this. I'm not gonna make it a long thing. I'm gonna be very, very clear.
You can say this.
And we're gonna move on. I'm not gonna address it again. All right. So here's the thing. Since the beginning of time, I've always, my number one thing in life.
Y'all be thinking y'all the first people to tell me something. Like, bruh, you don't support or watch travel content. And I already got travel content on the channel. I don't know how much times I got to keep repeating myself. I've been repeating myself all night. To you. Let's go.
Above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured.
I just said it right now. These people don't support travel content.
Every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
And nigga telling somebody in the fourth quarter, you should become a passport bro.
And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children. Our children are the ones that are our future. Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or
shout outs to the real ones in the chat, right?
Number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold. Has traveled across the world representing our country, and is probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us. Those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's lives. But
all right, so as y'all can see, Anton is taking the wholesome father approach. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess they're playing with his child at school, you know, which can definitely hinder to, you know, it can hinder her success. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like this is to, you know, stuff like this will absolutely, stuff like this will definitely mess up your marriage, though. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Stuff like this will mess up your marriage. You know, you get into it online with somebody and then, you know, they're calling your wife's job and all kinds of stuff. I mean, good thing that his wife is somewhere put up. You know, that's the good thing, because, people will go find your wife's her job, and they will call her job, and they will do all kinds of weird stuff. I mean, if y'all don't think weirdos exist, y'all haven't been paying attention to my chat the whole night. All right, weird people will start doing weird stuff, man. And people don't know how to leave something in one spot. So, y'all got to be careful when people, dox your family over something, over some stupid shit, So Anton, he's going through some BS because he wanted to defend himself. or protect himself. People mad at Anton because he showed up with security. Oh, people mad at Anton because he had some fine shit up at the show. Oh, people mad at Anton because he didn't swing on somebody that took it to a violent level. Oh, people mad at Anton, you know. They don't see that part. They don't see that part, party. So y'all really got to be cognizant and careful because there's a lot of weirdos out here, man. And you got so many people. Like, I understand like other content creators that have brushed shoulders with Anton and stuff like that, and other content creators, but you got people in the chat ready to go to war and fight somebody, and they wasn't even a part of the conversation and have no earthly idea of what's going on. But let's go.
A very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child.
Because the funny part is that it's not even Cory you got to watch out for. Like the motherfucker that you got into it with, that's not the person you got to watch out for. You got to watch out for the people in their audience, the people that know you and you don't know them.
And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world, from the world. And what this has shown me is,
and that's the thing. If people can't get to you, they'll go after your family or something that you like or have an interest in.
That eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is. All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to see, we'll have to see what the world is. What we as parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible, until they have to see what the world does, right? So this is what I'm gonna say. My focus right now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get into the show. My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done to my daughter. I pulling her out of school.
So I don't know what live stream Anton was on. I don't know if he talked about it, in detail on another live stream, y'all. If y'all know, let me know. We'll include it on a future show because we still got to go over the Pearl thing. But I've seen him bragging all week, which, I can't get mad at him. He earned, a good deal of his bragging rights. But like, I didn't hear about him going through it with his daughter, or having to pull her out of class, or, her having any problems and stuff like that. And maybe he did that on purpose to, kind of conceal that. But it's like to the point where, he got to make some type of move, when it comes to his children and protecting his daughter. I remember, and the funny part is that he's beefing with somebody that he could talk to about this stuff. I remember when Tommy Sotomayor, when Tommy got into it with a couple of people, y'all, and they were, all of these people that were supposed to be pro-black and stuff like that, they were messing with his daughter and stuff like that while she was in school, and they were, doxing his daughter and doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? People that got mad because somebody on the internet didn't do what they wanted them to do, or they argued with somebody on the internet. So that's the crazy part, I forgot who Tommy got into it with, and they literally went after his daughter at school. You know? Yeah, yeah. So it's like the funny part is that Anton should be able to go talk to Tommy about this, but Tommy wants to beef with him also. You know. So you got to be careful. I mean, I'm not even gonna say be careful burning bridges. Some people will try to disrespect you and then think that you should be okay or cool with them and shit disrespecting you, and it's like, bro, I don't understand. And it's black people versus black people. The moment you stand up for yourself as a black man, bro, you want some shaky, some shaky shit, you know. So hey.
Early therapy, making sure that she is protected, trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed from some of her competitions because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage. There's a lot of fallout from what happens to my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America that has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche. I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, black fathers, try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected. That's what we do.
So a lot of people want Anton to get on here again. That's going to complain about him talking spicy. And technically you see Anton is taking a different approach to this. So it's pretty interesting how this might play out, because literally, like I said, Cory, if Anton wanted to, he could take Cory's platform. You're not supposed to brandish other people's kids on your platform. They literally outlined it right there. And it's not even that. It's funny. Crazy part is somebody from Anton's viewership, somebody from one of his fans can get that shit done. All they got to do is write YouTube a letter and stuff like that, or get the people at YouTube to go look into it and shit. And then Cory gonna get back on here and said it was Anton that did it, when in actuality it was him that did it. Because people lie. They're like, oh well, Anton, you know what I'm saying? Got the channel took and blah blah blah, and stuff like that. And it's like, no. Y'all are talking about fighting and shit like that. Cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's a big no-no with YouTube. You can't be brandishing other people's children online, especially in that manner. This is why people they put a bar over the kid's face and they you know what I'm saying? Like you don't brandish you don't brandish other people's kids and dox them in that manner, because they don't just look at it, they look at the intention behind it also. So hey, and this is why Anton is whether this is going on with his daughter in real life and stuff like that, Anton playing the game how it goes, So if he wanted a case or he wanted to say something with YouTube, he could be like, yeah, I already got this recorded. And he's talking about emotional distress, the emotional distress that this can cause to his daughter. So Anton playing the game how it goes. And I'm like, damn, that was a dumb move on Cory's behalf. And it's like, what for? To get off like some raunchy, dark-spirited jokes? Cool, I get it. But nah, man, you definitely don't brandish other people's children in your content. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I would never do that. And it's not a good idea to do that, especially on this platform. Absolutely not a good idea to do this on this platform. Understand what I'm saying? All right.
As fathers, we don't really care what happens to us, right?
And that's the thing. It's like the copyright holder or whatever, like that. The person that you do that against, they have you by the balls. They have your channel by the balls. Pause.
Because that's just life. But we never, ever can imagine what would happen to our underage children. No. No matter what happens to us, we don't want anything. For those of us that are in our daughters' lives, we don't want anything to happen to our children. Under no circumstance. And so I don't know. I think that a lot of people don't really understand the impact. And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits. But I guess not. I guess not. So my number one concern, and I'm going to say this, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child. My underage child. That's all I care about. I could have never imagined.
These Chicago, why would I drop the link? You about to come up after almost 8 hours of saying the same thing? How can you say that a lot of the YouTubers and the people in this space is heartless and all this other shit, and then you're okay with doxing someone's child and stuff like that? And you're gonna say the same thing over. You cannot make up rules when you want. And I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I said to you in the beginning, and I said to you the whole time. I did not make up this rule. This is YouTube. We're on YouTube. And I don't go around doxing people. You don't see people's children on my damn platform. And for you to say, oh, y'all sit up here and talk about women and some disingenuous, hypocritical shit and stuff like that all the time, and then you're okay with people's kids getting doxed on the internet, that's crazy, bro. And I don't go on people's channels that be doxing kids and stuff like that. I don't be on no exposed T channel and all kinds of stuff. I'm always over here working, and I'm not on here talking about people's kids that's not of age. I'm not on here doing that. Like, y'all gotta stop. Y'all be watching other content creators that y'all agree with, and then think that, oh, well, just because I watch them and they claim to be in some weird manosphere space and stuff like that, oh, Kuda's with that also. No, I'm not. I don't dox people. I don't put people's information and all that other shit out here. I don't sit up there and go look for somebody's child that's at an expo where other people that's probably at that expo would see it and be like, "Oh, I didn't." Nobody made that rule, but in general, kids are off limits. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, if you're listening to somebody that you claim is like a fucked up person or a piece of shit, and they turn around and say kids are off limits, why are you the one saying who made that rule? Why isn't that a rule that you agree with? If you're the voice of morality, why don't you agree with that rule? Why don't you, like, nothing clicked in your head to say, hey, you know what? Even though I call these people a piece of shit, I agree. Kids shouldn't be brought into adult conversation. Like, Anton sat up there and defended himself. He didn't bring Cory Holcomb's kids into the conversation. He didn't say, "Hey, let me put some money on and pay somebody to go find Anton's kid. I mean, Cory's kids, and then do all of this." I don't want. Why would I have that rule so I can keep talking about people? That makes no fucking sense. And I'm not making up rules so I can sit up here and talk about people. If I want to talk about something or somebody, I will talk about something or somebody. I just don't arbitrarily just go after random people. What are you talking about? Anyway, man.
1,000 years.
That's
the psychological damage.
That's enough.
And the impact. The cries that I had to hear. You know? My immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time. So immediately pulling her out of...
This is actually a bad thing too, because Anton doesn't know. He actually, I mean, I know why he's doing this because it's recorded, but he actually shouldn't even be coming out here and saying that people successfully doxed his daughter and got to her. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, party. Let me tell y'all, let me give y'all the game why Anton shouldn't have came out here and successfully talk about, why people how his daughter got doxxed, because now people are gonna know, oh, okay, well, that is her. Okay, well, we are successful. Okay, well, we are fucking up stuff in that young girl's life because we want to get to her father and stuff like that. We're gonna squander, her achievements over a topic that's gonna blow over within the next week or so. And let me tell y'all something who's actually who I'm pretty sure is actually doing the doxing. Black people. Oh yeah, the same people that Anton should have been he needs to denounce, or will claim that he denounced them. Yeah, just go ahead and ruin another black person's life. It's that easy. It's that easy. So I want you brothers to think twice about quote unquote race loyalty and all the game and all the and all the things that I've been telling you guys over the years about being loyal to a race that'll be the first to damage and destroy you or destroy what you got going on and stuff like that. And they sit up there and they smile in your face and then they lie to you. They don't give a damn about your damn family. They're not trying to protect you or your damn family. Like I said, nobody stopped and say, hey, you know what? Even though I don't like this person's father or what the hell he says, I'm not gonna go ruin another black woman's life. And you would think, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You would think, like if it was a boy, because nobody, except for us, nobody gives a fuck about black boys. That's a given. Nobody gives a fuck about black boys. But in the black community, it's built around around women and female worship. It's built around black women and female worship. So you would think that people would say, "Hey, let me not ruin this young lady's life. She actually has a future. Let me, at least show some type of decorum. Let me at least show some type of decorum." But nah, they would go ahead and ruin a young lady's life. And then you know what the excuse that they would use for it, y'all? And this is our people. You know the excuse they would use for it? It's because her black father did this. And let me tell you why people have no problem with doing this to a young black lady. Let me tell you why people have no problem to do this to a young black sister that's achieving. It's because it can and will be a ploy to get her to hate her dad. And they will be okay with that. If they can turn this young black sister against her father because his mouth or whatever he got going on squandered her success, so be it. And that's some dark shit right there. You know what I'm saying? And the sad part is that this is why when you're a black man and you got some money, don't fucking say shit. You want to know why? Don't fucking say shit, because the moment you're just a regular working class black man, let's say your family owns a restaurant or something like that. The moment that you're a working class black man and you got a little bit of paper, or people can sense that you got a little bit of money, your children automatically becomes nepo babies, even if you're not famous. And when you say, "Hey, I'm gonna get on YouTube, I'm gonna start a channel, I want to help black men," and stuff like that. Even me, little old me, if I was to have a child right now, I have to operate as if my child is a nepo baby. I don't even give a damn at what level of quote unquote fame that I think I have. Anybody that has any type of following, the moment you put your children online, or your wife or your family and stuff like that, you better operate as if your child is a nepo baby, because they're not going to understand when certain shit falls in their lap, and you're probably put in a position where you can't really protect them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're gonna talk shit and talk your own piece online. You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, you gotta look at your children as if they're nepo babies. For real, you gotta operate as if they're nepo babies. Yes, you do, D Chicago. How is it possible you can be fat and not care if you're healthy for your children, yet you have time to worry about red pill content? Well, you consume red pill content and you think that it's okay to dox kids. You think that it's okay to dox kids and go after children. Yeah, so you wouldn't know. But you said it's okay to you said it's okay to dox children. There's no rules with children. So I'm sorry that you think that way. I don't stalk people's kids. I don't find that appealing. I understand that Cory wanted to hurt Anton, but dog, that's like, bro. All right, now, nah, that's distasteful. I don't give a damn what level of the game that you're in. Oh no, apparently you do. No, don't do that, D Chicago. Now you lying. You was here and a couple of people, not even just me, in the chat room confirm that you think it's okay to dox kids. Insane One, Party, and a bunch of people in the chat room earlier tonight, and it's on the screen. They confirmed that you think it's okay to dox kids, and literally Cory attacked a couple of women and people that haven't done anything, and you were okay with that and was advocating for that and was even questioning me about that. I've seen Insane One, and I've seen UFO, and I've seen a bunch of people here, and you said that it was okay to dox women and kids. Don't double back now and say, "Oh, I didn't say that it was okay." Yes, you did. And that's sad because I already know where it came from. You only said that because it was Anton. And that's funny. D Chicago, you literally was online all day in the chat room talking about people you don't know, including me. Jesus Christ. Let me finish this, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. I'm not gonna let this nigga run my blood pressure up. I'm not doing this today, bro.
Immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions. Coming up. She literally just texted me probably less than 48 hours ago.
Bro, you were dissing people in the chat room that don't have a channel. And you just lied. So what? Because I have a channel that now all of a sudden I'm easily dissable? You just lied, and you were trying to call people out all night for lying, talking about some you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar. And you just lied and said, I don't go online talking about people. And you spent north of 7 hours on here talking crazy about me and everybody in the chat, whether they have a channel or not. You don't even keep track of what you're typing. So why did you lie and say I don't go online and talk about it? You know what?
All of the different competitions that she had lined up for this year. We were supposed to go to Great Britain. We were supposed to go to a lot of places. I don't know if we can still do that. I don't know if that's possible. Because
I definitely go ride my one wheel today, War Master. You're right. War Master is always right. This is crazy.
I don't know if she has the, their brain isn't even fully developed. Literally. So crazy. She had just sent me her pictures, her senior pictures, and she had also sent her schedule. Literally, this was yesterday at 10:22 p.m. At 10:22 p.m. Let me show you. See that? See the schedule? The tentative, see how it says tentative schedule? Leslie Daniels right here. She was sending me her tentative schedule for the
Anton don't know how to navigate this type of stuff. Stop saying your daughter's name on live stream and stuff. Like, man, y'all new niggas, man. Y'all new niggas is killing me, man.
The calendar year. I don't know if she'll be able to do that. I've invested millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars into the well-being of my child.
Yeah, you got to find some comfortable shoes. You know what I would say too, War Master? And I know it sounds weird. Get some skating shoes. like skateboard shoes, like the puffy one, like DVS's and stuff like that. Nike's got one, like Paul Rodriguez had like a Nike collab, and they look like Air Forces, but they're actually skate shoes. You know, and then those shoes actually they hold up well too, because remember, one wheels do have grip tape. You know, so skating shoes might be good, some puffy shoes and stuff. And then also too, if you got some insoles, you know, you can put some insoles in your shoes, and it'll help with the comfort. But the thing is that it might change how the board feels a little bit, you know, so you might have to get used to it, you know.
She's broken. She's broken. So for me,
that's a part of the new rider thing. You got to get used to it's not even necessarily foot fatigue in your situation. Usually it's more so that there's muscles in your legs and in your feet that haven't been worked out in a long time. Like there's really a lot of muscles in our feet that we don't work out. And literally, like when you're on the board and stuff like that, it's like you're literally doing a standing plank, you know, because you're literally standing in one area for a long time, and just like it's like standing on one of those machines, and it's like kind of like shaking you up a little bit, you know. So
personally, for me personally,
you're working out an abnormal muscle. I hate to explain it like that, pause, but you know,
I have to figure out what that looks like. And I'm willing to do anything to protect my child, to make sure that they get the best care possible, to ensure that hopefully she can recover from this. So that's all I have to say. I don't know what else y'all looking for.
He said I was wearing K-Swiss with the cushioning insoles. My feet are out of shape. But you know what? It's not really your feet though. What I've noticed, you know, I mean, of course, I mean, if you're like, what do they call it, like flat foot or like slew footed? You know, I don't know if you know, but it's more so the muscles in your legs, like in your foot to your shin. You know, those muscles are, you know. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to get those bad, you know. But that means you're riding you're riding you're riding your board more, and you're getting accustomed to it, you know. That takes a little bit of time too. And then also too, you know, your feet goes numb, so it's like, dang, can I turn a little bit? Because you know, with the one wheel that you have to commit a little bit to those turns. With the pint, if you look in a certain direction, you'll go in that direction. That's the thing about the pint. Like if you look in a certain direction, you'll go in that direction. With the Plus and the XR, you kind of got to commit, you know. Maybe if you want it to be a little bit tippy, maybe fill your tire all the way up, and it might get a little bit tippy, but you're going to have to carve a little bit more, because you might be riding on the middle part of your tires, you know, because you have to commit to the turn, you know. He said, "D Chicago is a walking contradiction, like a woman that carries her sawed-off junk in her purse like a Twinkie." Oh my God, like a Twinkie, not a Twinkie. One master said, "Facts. I never had numb feet." Yeah. But at first, bro, I thought I was tripping, because remember I said I got my one wheel in the winter time, so I thought it was just my feet getting numb and cold. But nah, man. Other than foot fatigue, you know. Oh yeah, party. You sent me a video too. I gotta go over that. And let me see. I just got this one. All right. We almost gonna wrap this up, and then we'll check out a little bit of what Party sent us, and we'll wrap it up. All right. Did a full shift on today's show. Asmongold been going crazy, bro. All right, let's get it.
Any father understands Any father understands what I'm saying. Any father that is in their child's life understands the impact. You know what your child feel like.
So Anton is going to the high moral ground right now, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, Cory Holcomb got no choice but to look like the villain in this situation.
You can sense it on them. You can feel it on it. You know what it feels like to take care of a sick child? You ever had a child that you had to sit with that had a fever and then you had to break the fever because none of the medicine was working? Some of us have been there. That's what it feels like. It's like trying to break a fever, but you don't know what long-term damage that could make. Our entire life.
And literally, you don't have to go after a man's family and dox a man's family and do all of that stuff if you felt that you won. So I know Cory Holcomb's ego took a blow for him to have to go this route throughout the week. You know, people that believe that they won, they're not quick to try to fight again or get a rematch and stuff like that. So I guess Anton really got up under his skin.
We've done everything to protect our child.
This is not a winner's move, is what I'm saying.
Ensure that she's never, ever, ever needed anything whatsoever. Pray for me and my family. Pray for me, my wife, and my family. God bless. That's all I have to say about that. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm. And at this point, I've been advised not to say anything else about it. So that's
because he might have to take legal counsel. That's why.
That's all I've been authorized to say. Had a couple emergency phone calls. The only thing that I can say at this point is that I can't say anything else about it. First, I need to go and make sure that my daughter is okay. And so it's a lot of tests. I'm not sure if she got to get pulled out of school for the rest of the year. This may affect her in that way. So I have to make sure that she's okay. She's no longer safe even going to school anymore. We got to protect our babies. We got to protect our babies. Under no circumstances will I ever allow for my daughter to go under.
And see, it's a little bit different though, because like that's his only child. You know, so it's not like she got a sibling or something she can bounce back off of and stuff like that. So I was, you know, I had to think about it. I was like, dang. Being the only child have to face that shit on your own. Yeah, that's a little harsh, you know.
Unfortunately for the majority of the community, unfortunately, they don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the context. They don't have the resources to be able to invest in fixing. So a lot of times our community.
And let me tell y'all something. While you guys navigate the YouTube streets after seeing this situation, I want y'all to pay attention to, other than somebody saying, are you on the side of Cory or are you on the side of Anton? I want to see if y'all can find me a group of black people, instead of trying to arrange a fight with boxing gloves with these two. I want y'all to see if you can find me, and if you can, tag it on this video when we go off air. I want you to see if you can find me a group of black people that's saying, okay, listen, how can we come together and fix this situation so these people will leave this man's family alone and him and Cory can patch this up and we move forward. I want y'all to show me the group of black people that is calling for peace in this situation and that is willing to create peace of this situation. I want y'all to show that to me. And then we can talk about a group of people that black men are supposed to die for and have this undying race loyalty for. I want y'all to show me a group of online, because it should be easier to find because it's online. I want you to show me a group of black people online trying to bring closure to this situation. It should be at least one or two you guys can find me. Call a stop to the doxing and ruining his family and blow it over. Get these two dudes on the phone and stop it. Good luck.
Has to suffer with the psychological trauma and they have to grow up with that. I just so happen to be one of the people of the ilk that can make the adjustment to where I can hopefully try as best as I could to maybe get her at 70, 75, 80%.
Because if y'all can't find me this group of black people, then you can't get mad at any black man that speaks against the black community and have a problem with the black community and don't want to die for the black community and and won't practice race loyalty. How can you practice race loyalty at this point? If it's something this small, you gonna listen to these niggas about politics? You gonna trust these niggas going into politics and legislation and writing laws and divvying and business and no. This ain't the group you need to be with.
At some point, she was on track to be an Olympian.
Individually, you got to mess with brothers and sisters. You cannot mess with brothers and sisters as a whole group.
And I'm surprised at the community as I'm reading this chat right now.
See?
I'm surprised at you guys.
See?
I'm surprised at you guys. So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical. Are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children? Are y'all validating this? Wow. I'm amazed at the culture. I'm amazed at the culture. Are y'all telling me that it is okay to go after underage children in real life? Not speaking in general, not speaking, oh, okay, well, this is how I feel about the community and how it is that we raise our children. I'm talking about real life people.
Yes.
I'm heartbroken. I really am. I'm heartbroken. For all of our black women, that's out there that say that and had something to even say. I seen y'all do a breakdown of Ryan Davis and what he said and all of this stuff. I've seen so many think pieces on Ryan Davis and how black children and all of this stuff are spoken about. And you guys really, now all of a sudden it's different?
Yes, because it's you. Day by day, you're gonna learn. Day by day, the longer you stay in this community, you're gonna learn the most about your people. You're gonna have to stick beside what you were saying before. Day by day. Ask me how I know. Day by day, you're gonna have to stand on what you were talking about before and double down on it. The best thing, and in his case, that he can be is rich, so he can at least somewhat pay to convince himself that he's far from it. But oh no, oh no, oh no! If people have access to you on Al Gore's internet, you are not far from it. You are in the thick of it. So you were right about a couple of things. Cory Holcomb ain't gonna give a fuck about you. That fake black community brothers and sisters, that fake black community brother and sister bullshit, bro. That shit is over with. You only gonna have a handful of niggas that you can actually fuck with, like what War Master said, with a 10-foot pole.
I'm heartbroken. I really am. In shambles, 100%. I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. I am 100% in shambles.
Might as well do what you need to do, because you're gonna learn a lot about your people, man.
It's nothing else for me to say. It's nothing else for me to say. I have to figure out how to pick up the pieces. I have to figure out how to pick. Cory, he won. Cory and Craig, you win. You win, I give up. I have to figure out what collateral damage happened after that. You guys win. I got to figure out how to pick up the pieces.
Oh, that's not
family is in shambles.
That's not enough. That's not enough. You don't win by giving black people what they want. It don't matter if you came on here and say, hey, Cory and such, you win. You still got a whole bunch of brothers right now that want to fight you now. They still want to fight you. They heard you was offering fades, and they don't give a damn about this. They still want to fight you after this. So you got some fades to run. Talking to knuckle dragging niggas. You got some fades to run. They still want to fight you. That's an open invitation. You can't just say, oh, Cory and such, you won. They're like, okay, well, now that that's over, Anton, where's my fight? They still, now you know, as a black man, you cannot protect yourself. Because the moment you protect yourself and you want to beat your chest like you King Kong because you protecting yourself, no, that's dudes don't like that. Yeah, insane one. You see that shit? It ain't over now. They're like, okay, good. Now that your family's sabotaged and you're brought down to your knees, now what's up with these fades? What's up with these fights now? That's the thing about the black community, and I said this on the last show, and I want to leave you guys with that game. You know what I'm saying? White people and people of other races, they will let you become successful first. You know, before they start to pick with you. They'll get behind you. And they'll let you become successful first, because it takes money to go to war. The only thing that is helping Anton right now is his money. And I know he's glad that he made a good amount of money before he got into this situation, because guess what? If you want to, guess what? He can financially back his daughter into anything that she wants to do. But the thing is that guess what? Some kids, you know, when they have certain parents and stuff like that, or grow up with certain parents, they want to, you know, of course the money gonna be there, but they want to be independent of that money. They don't, like I said, it's like you're raising a nepo baby. They don't want people to be like, oh, well, the reason why you're here is because your dad is rich. It's like, no. A lot of times they want to work. A lot of times they're running away from that identity. It really don't feel good to say, hey, you're doing this because your dad is rich or this, that, and the third. It's actually, to a certain degree, to a lot of kids, it's embarrassing. Getting driven to school in a Rolls Royce and all kinds of stuff, and having to listen to these people and oh, you only want, you didn't win because you had skill or you're this type of person. You only won because your dad is rich. It's like, no, nigga, I dunked on you. You know? Especially if you enrolled in some type of sports and shit. And the good thing why I said his money is protecting them, because guess what? If Rita or whatever had a business or a job or whatever, that business would get heckled. These people could play with her money with the sales and everything. That business will get heckled. Or somebody will call her job and try to get her fired. Like what they did with Aaron the plumber and all these other people that had to suffer at the hands of other black people. Because black people they think that they own you. You know, it's easier for them to believe that they own you. So he lucky his money got Rita put up somewhere. And I'm not gonna lie, he's lucky that he has the ability to actually pull his daughter from school and have her put up somewhere that's far away from certain people's kids. But most black people, before they even get to a point where they can get enough money or do something or get their business off the ground and stuff like that, they get attacked by other black people right before they about to get out of the barrel, or right before they about to experience some type of success. They get attacked by other people, by other black people. And black people like to spectate and watch it because a lot of times they can resonate with that. And and other people will sit back and watch that shit and not necessarily look at it as hate. When it's pure evil. Black people love to see a train wreck. Cory, that's what Cory wanted Anton to do. He didn't do his research on Anton. He thought Anton was working for white people. That's why he didn't want to say anything bad about white people. He was like, oh, this is going to ruin something with you and your boss. It's like, yeah, because you want to sabotage what that man got going on. Listen, if you're a black man and you're in corporate America or you're in blue collar work and stuff like that, and you go to certain places and you don't have to sit up there and crash out and say something crazy about another race of people live on the internet if you don't want to. You don't have to, because these black people will watch you crash out your show and then won't even help you. That shit is all for entertainment. Look at what they did with MTR. Again, I hate to use MTR as an example, but if you know, he's a great example. You don't get no points being race loyal as a black man. You get no points. You don't get no points being race loyal. Especially if there's a video somewhere out there with you saying something crazy about black women. Because that's really all this is.
Daughter is in shambles. Literally having my wife take her over to get evaluated and figure it out, because crying inside of the principal's office trying to figure out what to do. I'm in shambles.
So nigga trying to ruin that man's marriage. Oh, he got a side piece. Can you verify that? Oh, let's go play with his daughter and get Rita to leave him because he's running his mouth and now it's causing turmoil and stuff like that. This shit will drive a spike in you. This internet shit will drive a spike in your life, man. And I hate to use him as an example also, but look at Fantastic. Fantastic lost his wife behind his damn, well, not necessarily his family, but his marriage behind this shit. I said, damn, that's cold blooded. I don't give a damn if me and him is at odds. I'm like, that's still fucked up. I mean, how bad do some of y'all really, or how serious are some of y'all really about the quote unquote nuclear family? So
make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Let me read some of the super chats, and then is it possible that we can get to the regular show?
Nope. Not for the next two shows.
Is it possible that we can get to the regular show? To all of the bad chasers and Patreon members, we're almost at 21,000 Patreon members. Make sure you guys tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. And then let's read some of the super chats and let's pray for me, y'all. Pray for me, pray for my family. Pray for me. I never thought that I would have to figure out how to deal and figure out how to fix my family on this level. All right. Eric says, I came for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. I have to focus on making sure that my daughter is fine. The only business that supersedes all business is family and my daughter. All right. Chat from Morris says,
I mean, I'm gonna say this. It's like your health, fellas. Is definitely like your health. You know how you can be running around and be stressed out about bills and all kinds of stuff and a lot of other different things that go on in your life. And guess what? When you get super sick or something really happens, guess what? All of that shit after a while don't matter. You gotta you drop all of that shit and have to pay attention to your health. And it's some real shit, But listen, I'm only gonna let this play for like 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna get into what Party sent me and stuff like that, because liberal white women are going through it also. We're gonna get back to our scheduled programming also, but I'm glad that you guys are rocking with me, and I'm glad if you guys got any type of value, that you please support the show and have supported the show. I appreciate everybody here. The lessons that I would like you guys to hopefully you guys picked up a lesson or two from from these shows. Hopefully there's a lesson or two that you guys pick up from it. and value and cherish it. You know, can you protect yourself as a black man? What will happen? You know, how low will people go? You know, are you willing? Are you race loyal? How race loyal are you? You know, are you willing to give up and your life and be disposable for a group of people that wanted to sit up there and lecture you about morals and morality, and then turn around and do something like this and sit back and watch shit like this happen to you as if it can't happen to them? You know, how far do you want to take this lesson?
I swear, to be a comedian, a person would have to actually be funny. The only reason why people laugh at him is because he's dumber than a box of rocks. King TC says, fuck Cory Holcomb. God bless the AD and all of the bag chasers. We are up and it gets better from here. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Gad. Thank you for holding us down. D-Mav says 60-year-old men talking about a 17-year-old girl won't ever sit right with me. F that. Bad Habit says only weak men target women and kids. Sending prayers to your daughter's fam. Oh, I think she's at the doctor right now. Might be at the hospital. Brian, the filmmaker, says no beef is worth involving the kids. Well,
let me tell you, and I think Anton is playing it right. You know, nothing might have happened to his daughter, but hey, go to the doctor. Go get psychologically evaluated. Go get some paperwork. Go get some, because all of this shit you can bring to court. That is your legal option as an American. All of this shit you can bring to court. Medical bills, pain and suffering. All of this shit, you know, bring that shit to court. Do you have proof of your daughter pain and suffering? Yes. Here's what the doctor treated her for. You know, they quick to give niggas medicine and shit. You know that nigga. You know them doctors love to give niggas medicine. They'll put her on some type of psychiatric medicine. She don't got to take it at all. Just have the paperwork for it. You can go for pain and suffering. If you moved her to a different school or whatever and stuff like that, you got all of that. You take all of that paperwork. Just go straight to court. And I hate that Cory made this stupid ass mistake. His channel might be gone next week, or right now. You know, you never know. I mean, hey, because it don't even take Anton to go after him. Somebody in his audience that know a thing or two about a thing or two will go after him. You know, you surround yourself with content creators. Yeah, you don't know what other content creators know. You know, why, you know, it could be your auntie. Why is my niece popping up on this person's channel and he up there talking about fucking bitches and fucking and this and somebody need to sleep with them and all that? Oh, hell no. I don't know why Cory would make such a dumbass move like this. And I hate to say it, Cory, you need people around you to actually tell you some shit. Because he's not even smart enough to take it down or private it. He already added a comment saying that the content was a joke and only represents the view. Yeah, but that's not gonna help him. You can't. That's the thing though. Like, you know, on this YouTube shit, maybe on Rumble or Truth Social and stuff like that, but he don't know that. None of these people's channels have been truly tested. You know, y'all forget in the Manosphere, all of our channels, like the original, all of our channels has been tested. So aside from this channel and a lot of the stuff that we do that gets shadow banned, we know this stuff, and it's same when you've been around, so but what I'm saying is you can't brandish another man's child, Yeah. But see, when they do that in Sam 1, what they're trying to do is saying that everything saying on what he's trying to do is he's trying to say that everything in the opinions expressed on this show falls under satire. Because that's what you have to call it. You have to call it satire comedy. You have to call it satire. And the thing is that, and then let me tell you what even makes it worse. When you put that disclaimer there, because you know how they look at it? They're saying that that you have it on there, and that it doesn't fall under satire comedy. He was better off not even putting nothing up there, so it will be up for grabs. But when you go back and you put that type of disclaimer on there at the end, they're gonna look at it and be like, okay, so you willingly knew that you were brandishing a photo of this young lady because you're trying to say that it's under satire. And when you say that certain things are under satire, you understand what I'm saying, and you put that in the description, especially after a broadcast already aired. That means you knew that means it was intentional. You understand what I'm saying? That's how YouTube looks at it. And YouTube is fucked up. They'll let it get as much views and make as much money off of it as possible, and then they'll hit it. So they'll take the money. Yeah, they'll take the money and then they'll hit it. They've done that with this channel. They've done that with so many other channels and stuff like that. That shit is crazy. Like, they'll let it get maximum views. Even if people are like complaining about it already, they'll let it get maximum views and then they'll hit it. They got to get their bag too. So, hey. If Cory's smart, he would take it down and put it on another website if he wanted up still. Because the thing is it's already out there, so enough people done reacted to it, so he don't need to keep it up. But I'm telling you right now, Anton, right now, when I saw this response and when I saw the show last night, when he had that man daughter on there, I said, oh, he's done. Anton right now is posturing up. He's getting the paperwork and everything together and stuff like that. Like people gotta understand how rich niggas handle shit. Now, people gonna say Anton pussy or he the type of nigga that'll call the police and all this other shit, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I said, I don't look at it like that because I don't look at Anton as a street nigga and I don't look at Cory as a street nigga, which is why I'm saying, like, Cory could have been more tactful with this response. I expected a more tactful response. Yeah, it's already, when I did it, it was at 210K views. Cory, Anton posturing up. Telling you, man.
That to everybody else. Cory Peterkin, I appreciate you. Eric D says, praying for you, Anton. This is just one of life's trials and tribulations that you will figure this out. Stay strong, bro. I'm on it. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And Anton could skate around it. He could say, you know what, I had to make an executive decision and I choose my family first and whoop and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I gotta look. I'm surprised Dennis Sperling asked didn't say, hey man, if you need. I'm surprised lead attorney ain't say nothing. Man, listen, We got some content to go over this week. I tell you, man, this weekend finna be lit. I want to see what lead attorney gonna say. This shit already got enough eyeballs on it.
True Andrew King says, I missed what happened, but I'm praying for you. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your prayers. I appreciate you. Mr. Law says, I don't think I've ever experienced secondhand anger before today. Well, we got to control ourselves. It's not about anger. It's about protection. All right. Child of Stage. I appreciate you, Child of Stage. Manasseh J. King React says, how can certain people say they for the community but will tell another black man's family down, especially their children? These people are fake.
There you go.
Just a Brown Girl in America says that Cory is a low-down son of a bee. He knows kids and families is off limits. That shows how butthurt he is, and it's disgusting.
And let me tell you something. It wouldn't have been as bad if Cory wasn't sitting up there trying to overly lecture him. It wouldn't have been as bad if Cory wasn't up there trying to overly lecture him about what to do and not to do and what to say and not to say to another man. You know, how are you overly trying to lecture somebody about manhood and then go after their family in a disrespectful way? You know,
these are y'all opinions. I'm just reading them. If the art of war was a person, I have no idea what you're talking about, but thank you from Canada. Tia Marie says, if I, as an adult woman, have secondhand anger and hurt, I know your sweet baby is devastated. Praying for her psychological health and healing. Thank you. Thank you. But you can't put the genie back in the bottle now. So, Wumbo Brock, I appreciate you, Wumbo Brock. Hey, and let me say this. Shout out to the fathers. Shout out to the participatory fathers. Shout out to the fathers that are super involved in their kids' lives, whether you have a male child, a female child. Shout out to the fathers that have played a phenomenal role in ensuring that, you know, the children are taken care of.
right. Yeah, because I don't, you know, Cory also took it as a sneak diss when he said that he had his kids not out of wedlock. Boy, imagine saying some shit like that and somebody get mad at you because you say you didn't have your kids out of wedlock. That if it don't apply, let it fly shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you had your kids out of wedlock, to a certain degree, did nobody tell you to get to you know? That's not an invitation for you to feel bad about yourself. Like, you know, it's like if y'all don't know my situation, then why am I gonna sit up here and get offended by that? You know, why would I sit up here and feel bad about that? If you don't know my situation, it's like, cool. You know, some people have their kids out of wedlock, some people don't. I feel what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but you know, even if that's my story, why should I personally take it and feel bad about that? You know? But then again, y'all gotta understand, a lot of people don't, even though they're on the internet all fucking day, they don't hang in the sectors that we hang. You know what I'm saying? They're not privy to some of these conversations. Remember, our talking points and conversations are making it over to people that don't know what the hell is going on, and they're just copying us. So even as a comedian or whatever, you want to call yourself, a lot of them, they don't have the same tough skin that we have in these spaces and stuff like that. They're not used to certain conversations. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play.
Child of Stage has been watching since a minor. I'm 19. God bless. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. At no point should you let up from this. People with no lower limit have to be taught. Rob, I understand, but I got to make sure that my daughter is right. And then I got to figure out what to do after that. I have some really strong people around me. I have a great team around me. And so, you know, I have to seek the counsel of the people that surround me so that I can make the best decision going forward. You know what I'm saying? At no point should you let up from this. Don't worry, Tom, the devil never wins, says Lady Shan. Thank you, Lady Shan, for holding me down. Manny Plays PC says, prayers to you and the family. I appreciate you, Manny Plays PC. Bilderberg Boy says, I knew Cory would go after your family. That's what cowards do. He doesn't care for his own kids, so I definitely won't care for. He won't care about yours. Dirtbag energy. Well, let me say this. Let me say this. I can't speak on his children. I don't speak on his children. I refuse to even say the name of the woman that was with him that introduced herself to me. I don't. That has nothing to do with anything. I don't get into that. So if that's what y'all saying in the super chat, I'm gonna say that I don't know anything about that. I can't tell a man how it is that he's playing a role in his child's life unless he volunteers the information. So I don't do that. Like, for me, it's not, there's certain points that I just cut it off at. If it's you and me in person on content, that's one thing. I'm not going after and doing a summer jam screen on somebody else's kids. I know it's a lot of y'all that wanted me to do that. Some of y'all was DMing me. Some of y'all was emailing me. That's not my life. That's not my play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that type of time. I don't do that. So Steven says, salute AD and the bag chasers. AD, you were right.
You gonna learn that black people don't give two fucks about what he going through right now. Niggas don't even know, for the most part, what true doxing is. They're like, yeah, that's sad or whatever, but hey, we still want that fade. You gonna have to fight me, and then after you fight me, then you gonna have to fight my cousin, and then after you fight my, like, niggas don't give a fuck. They want to host Mortal Kombat trials and shit like that, you know? Anton got to fight a whole hood of niggas just because he didn't want to back down and stand on business when Cory Holcomb got in his face. Exhibit A, people, niggas.
When you said Craig and Darlene gives no pushback at all. Let me ask y'all a question. And this is in general. This is not towards anybody at all.
But this is the thing though. Insane. It shouldn't be a double-edged sword. Like real niggas just should be like, bro, okay, well damn, Anton might not be the punk I thought he was. Live and let live. Especially when he didn't introduce the violence element to it. And I bet you most people would never say, you know, and people would look at him like he's a fool if he was the one to get up and say, Yo, say that I kiss white ass again. Say that I kiss white ass. And people would look at him and be like, oh, look at this coon. He sure is mad. Oh, Cory hit a vein. He must really kiss white ass if he's that mad at Cory saying that he kissed white ass. See, because the other people that know what Anton is talking about, I'm not gonna lie, they suck black dick too. And I hate to say it like that. I'm just saying it for satire purposes. But what I'm saying is that it's a satire joke to say they have this unwavering loyalty that they have to have for their race. You understand what I'm saying? It's the race loyalty card. Yeah, I'm just going to use an established analogy. Yes. 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 So let's say Anton got upset and say, yo, say that I kiss white ass again. Say that I kiss white ass again. That's the remember, we're talking to knuckle dragging niggas. Respectfully. But that's what they would say. They would say, oh, well, he hit a vein. And maybe he does kiss white ass. Now, if you reverse it and do what happened with Cory, only the people that know what the hell where Anton was going and what he was going to talk about. Nobody's really going to sit back and say, oh, well, maybe Cory does suck black dick. Pause. Because how do you explain that? And the funny thing is that Anton was going to explain that. Cory wouldn't even be able to make it up out of that, because guess what? Deriding the black community is easy and is lucrative. This is why black people, and like I said, it all boils down to black female worship. This is why black people haven't completely written off simps yet. You know what I'm saying? This is why black people haven't completely written off simps. They have, but they haven't. The funny part is that a lot of people claim to be quote unquote pro-black. It's like what War Master said, pro-blacks, pro-wax are weird. Because the thing is that a lot of them are tired of some of the of the original pro-blacks. But they just haven't vocalized it as much as they want to. Like, for example, Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar. Oh, they want to write off Dr. Umar so bad. You know, niggas that don't even know what the hell they talking about some school. You know what I'm saying? That they not going to send their kids to. Let's keep that a thou wow. It don't matter how much black schools you open up. Most niggas ain't gonna send their kids to. Nigga, white people will send their kids to a black school before black people would. Latino people will send their kids to Umar school before black people would. Let me tell you how crazy. Let me tell you how crazy this would be, right? Black people would actually go to a teacher-parent conference at a Dr. Umar school. Black people will actually go to Umar school and act like they expect in every corners. Let me see the quality of the desks. Let me see the quality of the rubric that's being taught. Let me see the quality of this and the quality of that. They will sit up there and double and triple inspect everything at a Umar school, but they'll send their kids to public school They will not show up to no parent-teacher conference at a public school. They will not inspect the quality of the desks and the rubric at a public school. But when it comes to sending their kids to a black school, now all of a sudden these parents are Inspector Gadget and they're in their kids' lives. But they'll send their kids to a janky ass public school and won't even think twice. That's how we are. And I want somebody to challenge that. I hate to say it. You know the talking point that I use about black people don't even use a black bank? Well, let's get into the game on that real quick. A lot of those black banks, I ain't gonna lie, that I showed y'all, that list of black banks, they have little janky fees, like, oh, you know, you're gonna be paying a $8-9, maybe $10 fee for like a, let's say, a basic checking account, whereas like, let's say Bank of America or Capital One or whatever, they're not gonna charge you like no little janky fee or whatever. But you have some black people that are banking at banks that got some goofy maintenance fee to maintain their basic checking account, and they pay it. But if you're a black bank and you're charging that maintenance fee, now all of a sudden niggas want to know, where is this money going to? Why am I being charged? Oh, I'm not gonna pay these niggas to maintain my money. It's my money. But they'll pay what you call it? They'll pay Wachovia. Well, not even Wachovia, you know, Wachovia's out of business, but they'll pay other banks that'll have that fee. And they won't question it neither. That's just how we are with each other. For some reason, those black banks are supposed to give you some type of nigga discount because you banking with them. And that's another part of black business that a lot of people don't talk about. That's another part of quote unquote black business people don't talk about. Like, you know those discounts that a lot of black people do want. I mean, if it's there, cool. But one thing that we don't talk about in the black community is that we're also looking for reparations from each other. That's what those quote unquote black discounts are for. That's something that we don't talk about, that we're also looking for reparations from each other. Hey, brother, you know how hard it is out here. Cut a nigga some slack. Give me a nigga a reparation because I'm black. Even though I wouldn't even think to ask another establishment for that discount, I will pay full price and then some for Gucci. I will pay full price and then some for Gucci, and then go flex in front of a bunch of black people and tell them they can't afford this. But I would ask you for a nigga discount and tell you that if you're a black bank, you can kiss my ass because I'm not paying your little maintenance fee. I'll go over to Bank of America, another well-regarded bank, or some other banking establishment, and place my money there because I don't trust you niggas to maintain my damn bank account. And they'll say that shit with impunity. That's our people for you. I already gave y'all this analogy that if a black person opened up a carry-out restaurant across the street from an Asian carry-out restaurant, and they sell the same food, to a certain degree, just to spite the black owner, you got a lot of niggas that'll go right across the street to the Asian carryout. And some might even say, "Oh, well, I want the authentic Asian experience." And the brother across the street, he not really offering us a discount or better service. That's how we are, man. Or you'll have some niggas that will support the brother, but then we operate like women with each other. They'll find some reason or excuse to fall out with you so that they don't have to fuck with you, so that they can feel righteous not supporting a quote unquote black business. Some sad shit, man.
I have friends that come to me and they say, "Yo, Anton, A, B, C, and D," or "Anton, I'm thinking about doing this," or "Anton, that," and so on and so forth. When I was there, all right, when I was there, one of the things that I said was, you don't have anybody that actually holds you accountable. What that means for me is, in my opinion, how can somebody say that they care for you if they allow for this to happen?
Yeah, I mean, somebody should have spoken up and let him know, hey, you know you can get you can lose your channel by brandishing this man's daughter in a malicious way on your live stream. Hey, don't crash out. That's not a good idea. War Master said, "Crash out, Cory, bro." Ooh-wee. I'm gonna have to give you credit on the next show's title, y'all.
You'll see. You'll see. Not even when he was talking about kids, a damn shame. Shout out to you, Steven.
$100 super chat.
Call me Tazi says, "My motto during tough times is small problems to a giant, the rest is noise, get money, big dog." Well, we always bad. Shout out to Call Me Tazi. I appreciate you for the 100 ball. I always acknowledge all of the super chats. Leno says, "Atsu, homie, my boy." Well, listen, I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on the well-being.
Oh, that's coming. I already feel it. That's coming. That's lawsuit is coming, or some type of channel takedown. It is coming.
And what the true cost is going to be psychologically, emotionally, that is going to be inflicted on my family. That's all I'm focused on. It's the Shy Guy says, "In the end, AD, vengeance will be yours for what he's done." Vibes 6502 says, "I can't wait for the 5150 to become part of your portfolio after this." I have no idea what you're talking about. B Southern 92 says,
"And niggas ain't stupid. They know you about to sue. They know you about to sue." I hate to say it, you kind of be dumb if you didn't. He's talking about the early stages, you know? They know he about to sue. Come on, man. They know he about to sue. He's just being nonchalant right now. Niggas ain't dumb. Like nigga, go ahead and sue the nigga. It's in your best interest to do that right now. It's in his best interest to sue right now because this will make Cory an example and back other people up off of him. People would think twice about fucking with him. And he wouldn't. I hate to say it, but again, Cory put him in a position where he wouldn't be wrong if he did. Yeah, man. That man, D Chicago been in here contradicting herself all night. So hopefully she gave D Chicago his phone back. I don't know why a woman would do that. Why would a woman take a man's phone and represent him like that? Make her man look crazy for the night. And you know, a woman will do some shit like that and sleep like a damn baby, like a damn toddler after doing that. Ruining her man's image amongst his group of friends or people that she thinks are it's, people that he knows, You said it's almost wrong not to. The only way out is if Cory reaches out proactively about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I was just about to say that. Insane one. The only way that he might not move forward with that, because that's where it's going. The only way he might not move forward with that is if Cory apologizes, take it down, and maybe send his daughter, a little bit of money in a gift or something from the 5150 show, and apologize to Mika and stuff like that. Not necessarily apologize like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, kind of just be more cordial about it. Damn, here's for the damages, my bad, but let's get back on with the regular show. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ego is a motherfucker, man. Yeah, hopefully DL has some advice for him too. Yeah. But this is definitely not the way to handle it, especially not on this platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say being on Rumble would have made it any better, but at least he'll get to keep his YouTube channel. Anton literally got a couple of weapons in his arsenal right now. He can literally go after Cory's channel, and he could take legal action. And it's already recorded,
AD, keep being a mastermind and giving a master class. Thank you, my love. Treadmill Game says Cory Holcomb is a true punk. What a sucker he is. Prayers to your daughter. Thank you for the prayers and the well wishes. Stanancia says you can tell who in the chat was raised by punks. Chase Barnes says a hedge of protection for AD and his family covered them, Lord. Thank y'all for the well wishes. Crown me. Can somebody time out? Give me a second. Let me figure it out. I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. I got it. Crown says, praying for you and the family. Your daughter has inspired my daughter to want to try karate. Sad to hear how this has affected her. Legacy of Rain says, praying for your family, looking forward to your healing and more success. M. Moore says, and we know that God causes everything to work together for the good of those that love God and are called according to his purpose for them, Romans 28. Wano says, I'm going to get this guy if you don't. Don't do that. Listen. I'm not authorizing nobody to do nothing on my behalf. I don't want to be associated. I don't want to be aligned with that. I'm not interested in anything with regard to that.
Well, they doing that to you, but
I don't authorize nor
you gotta publicly say this. Anton playing the game right, y'all.
do I support any threats on my behalf. Anything that I need done, I can handle it myself. I don't need nobody, no, nothing. Nobody to do nothing for me. All right. Don't crash out for me. Shout out to my girl Molly. Molly says the thumbnail is so precious. Thank you, Molly.
Yeah, Cory should have done that, man. Cory fucked up.
Thank you, Molly. I appreciate you, baby. Shin-C says, salute. Shout out to Shin-C. I appreciate you. Just a Brown Girl in America says, so we don't. What's the report for bullying as a minor? I don't have nothing to do with none of that. Dr. Matt Hatton says Cory has kids too, and he still did that. Big ups to you for taking the high road and taking care of yours. I don't know what he has. I don't get into his family. M. Moore says she will come out of this 100, praying for her, and that your family can use this as a learning opportunity because it won't stop, unfortunately. Gino White says prayers to you and the family. Thank you, Gino. I appreciate you. Just a Brown Girl in America says super chats have not the super chats have them looking dumb. They call me Mr. Bibb says good morning to everyone. Real Life PJ says I'm praying for you and your family. AD, I hope you take that fool show and take everything he owns. I don't ever want to try to remove somebody from being able to earn for themselves. Y'all know that. Listen, the three things that I stand for is maybe I need to add a fourth thing.
Cory removing himself at this point.
I don't ever wish death on anybody. I never wish for anybody to go to jail without that they didn't do. And I don't wish for anybody to lose their income and their ability.
I mean, he nuked his own channel
to earn for their family.
I hate to say it. At this point, he damn near nuked his own channel. YouTube has an obligation to go after him. Not even fucking.
Nichelle says if they let you crash out without saying a word, they hate you. That's a fact. I never wish death on nobody. I never wish for anybody to go to jail without a trial, and I never wish for anybody to not be able to make money for their family. All right. Dark Spartacus says, Dear Heavenly Father, I ask that you keep AD and his family under your covenant that no weapon formed against them shall prosper. I ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. Keep your head up and stay blessed.
He said that's a good point too, Kuda. If they don't do anything, they can be sued for sure.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Green Blaze Fly Eagle says, hey, Anton, didn't watch that. What he did to your family, I'm sorry in advance. You don't have to be sorry. Just pray for us. Stevie says, as a father that wasn't cool at all, chess, not checkers, AD, move with silence, not in silence. Exposure Network says, crazy part is Darlene was rapping about her too. I downloaded it. I got it.
That's what I said. He got it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I already know what's gonna happen, man. I've been through this and seen this so many times. He downloaded the whole show. All he got to do is send it to his lawyer. Because even if YouTube doesn't do anything, shit.
Got it.
Told you he got it.
Yep, that's her. That is her.
Anton showed he only got 2 hours of sleep. He was up watching that whole show. I know. He acted like somebody sent it to him. Nigga, you was watching the show. Stop it. Niggas be lying, talking about some, man, I got some exotic email that came into I was getting my toenails done and somebody sent me an exotic email. It's like, nigga, no, you was waiting up to watch it also. You was waiting for it. You was waiting for them, nigga. You had the notification on. You was waiting for it also. Niggas, you know, niggas always trying to, oh man, somebody sent me a fucking unorthodox nigga party. Somebody sent me a messenger pigeon. Nigga, you had the notification here. It's alright, you know, he was waiting for it. Niggas always acting like somebody sent them a fucking messenger owl and shit. Like, nigga, when them owls from Narnia came and gave me a link. Bruh. I can't stand y'all. This shit is kind of funny though. Yeah. That's a rich nigga shit right there, party. Like me and my lawyer saw it at the same time. There we go.
My mom just sent this to me. This is crazy.
How your mom sent it?
Mom just sent this to me.
How your mom sent it?
All the awards that she received this year is crazy. It's crazy. I just want to say I support you and your family. God bless. Bag Chasers is up. Shout out to M89. A412, I appreciate you. Bitcoin Brown says it's time to sue for everything, boss. Listen. I don't
already know what's up.
That's not what I'm talking about.
How you gonna have first of all, how you gonna have a sophisticated audience and some shit like this happening? You don't think they know what you finna do? Like, come on now.
Not right now. Savannah says, do you fault yourself for getting in the arena with that devil? You and your family are such great people. We love y'all. No, I think that I think that everything is happening in the exact time that it's supposed to happen, when it's supposed to happen, because this is how God has planned for it to be. Everything happens at the time that God wants it to happen. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am cool with how it played up to last night. Everything is supposed to happen exactly how it's supposed to happen. What are we talking about? Bad Habit says, y'all got to stop questioning how things are going, and y'all got to stop questioning God. Bad Habit says you might have to make the chat sign a non-retaliation form. Miss Sanchez says this is an unfortunate situation that has brought innocent individuals into it. I'm sending my prayers to you and your family. People have to do better. Poor Legacy says, Godspeed in your time traveling machine today. JB React says, Anton, definitely hoping for the best. I know you handle business and you got this as well. Just pray for me, big dog. Pray for me. Don Dimitri says, prayers for you and your family. AD, I pray this doesn't knock Leslie off her track. Me too, bro. Me too. Would love to see her get gold in 2028 here in LA. I don't know. I don't know if that's a possibility anymore. We're going to figure it out. Big M Dub says Cory is a degenerate, and all of the people that is okay with this behavior, praying for you and your family, bro. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, bro. You always been a long time supporter of the platform. The Pathfinder's Journey says this is why street culture needs to be terminated. Family is off limits, real sucker-ish. When it first happened, I thought y'all was too old for that. Appreciate you the well.
So where are the black people that's gonna bring an end to it though? That's what I want to know. I just want you guys to think, black men. I just want you guys to really think. Like, is this the community that you want to be disposable for? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to get drafted into the military today, is this the country you want to go to war for? You know, do I want to? You know, do I want to perish over this? Is it in my best interest? If a community would sit back and watch your family get sabotaged, and not one person say, "Hey, let me mediate this and get these two niggas on the phone and call a truce," and everybody stop and we all go back to normal, because all they really do need to do is just talk on the phone or get on a live stream, some goofy live stream, and this shit is over with.
Wishes, bro. Appreciate the well wishes. All right. Y'all ready to continue on with the show? Brittany B says, I got your daughter in my thoughts, but when you move 10 steps ahead, some people can't see. All your points have to be proven. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel. And turn on your notifications. DJ Vapors says, AD, respectfully, sometimes we got to let fools be foolish. I love your stance on this, and you and your family is in my prayers. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you for holding me down and praying for me. Let me read one more before we move on. Gary says, my family and I are praying for you and will continue to rock with you. May God bless you and your family, Anton. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog. Mama says, he said he goes by old street code. Don't bring children in it. Mad respect to you because you handle more street than him. He was mad you exposed him. And last but not least, before we go over to the show, Lord bless Anton's family with love, peace, and unity, says Clay Display. Thank you, Clay Display. I appreciate you, big dog. Again, make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications.
Yeah, man, rich people always get the support, you know. Rich people get the support they need. You know, if Oprah go live, you know, then niggas will still be throwing money at Oprah. Like, god damn. She rich already. Fuck.
All right, y'all ready? We don't play by the same rules as everybody else. Do you understand? We don't play by the same rules as everybody else. We have to be better, have to hold ourselves to a higher level when it comes to certain situations. All right. Eddie B says, please have your folks read Title 8 U.S. Code 1325, which makes it illegal to enter the U.S. illegally, marriage fraud and commercial enterprise fraud. So when they lie about it not being illegal, bam. All right, y'all ready to get started with the show? All right, that's all I have to say about that. Jay Billups. Jay, let me just address this one last thing and then we go from there. Jay Billups says, you talk about my kids and I know where you work. Yeah, it's on. Listen, y'all, listen. I want to be so clear. I want y'all to really understand what's going on. You do not respond the way that other people anticipate you responding. You can anticipate how they will respond, but you never move how they move. Ever. Listen, we got to get out of our emotions and focus more on making logical decisions. Stop trying to crash out and throw everything under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Relax. It's not always about crashing out. It's not always about, oh, it's up. So if you do something like that, then what happens? Your whole family is missing you. What if you get caught? What if you get caught? Now the rest of your family that needs you in jail for the rest of your life because you want to crash out? We got to think. The whole world want to see the crash out all the way out. The whole world wants somebody to die. The whole world wants somebody to go to jail. The whole world want to do that. That's not what we own no more, bro. We not on that. We're not on that. You allow for them to do whatever it is that they do. Life is 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it. 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it. Remember that. I'll read more super chats shortly, but we got to get into the show. All right.
All right. So we're going to get back into this. We'll pick up on this a little bit later. Speaking of crashing out, shout outs to Party. Yeah, and rest in peace, White Folks. White Folks passed away. Never really got into his stuff, but he looked like a super cool guy. I would like to hang out with him, but he done passed away. But let's see what these liberals, these crashing out glacier women are doing at the moment. All right, they're just having fun. There's no men out there to mediate them. You know what I'm saying? There's no men out there to mediate them. They're just having a good old time trying to run niggas over with their man-made cars and fucking the patriarchy, sticking it to the chauvinists, y'all. Let's go. Let's see what these whores are talking about. All right, let's get it.
A race trader? See, again, y'all are throwing race into all of this. Nobody's throwing race into it.
He's a race trader? He's black. So you've got a bunch of fat white women sitting here calling this black guy a race trader
because they think that they should be helping them out. Cory Holcomb was trying to ask Anton Daniels about these same women. Let me tell y'all something. Talk to enough black people in the quote-unquote community. They want y'all to be out there with these same women. You should be out there marching with these liberal women that would call the police on you in a heartbeat today, not even several years ago. And you need to give up some of your Black Lives Matter moral currency to them because they're going through it just like you Negroes.
Because he's arresting Mexicans or Hispanics? What the fuck are you doing? Isn't that crazy?
Be a race trader? See, again, y'all are throwing race
Oh
into
my
all this.
God.
And they have some nerve to call anything a race trader. When, to tell you the truth, a lot of liberal Karens, even though they were the original, well, not original, but they were one of the whistleblowers for Glacier people. They are race traders. Oh, we're not even going to get into the game on how being a feminist also makes you a race trader. I know some people that don't know is going to go over their head. How does being a feminist makes you a race trader? Actually makes you worse than a race trader. But anyway, I'll give you a little snippet. Attacking the children of just attacking the children in general, but attacking the children of your particular race or trying to affect them in any type of way, by definition, can make you a race trader. It's one thing if you don't want to have babies or you don't want to raise families and you want to be anti-family or you want to be reckless with your womb or do whatever with your womb. That's one thing. And it's another thing to encourage other women to walk down your path and your footsteps and stuff like that. You know, that's literally being a race trader by definition. Race, literally, if you want to dial it back, is literally the fear of genetic annihilation. Y'all not ready for that conversation yet. My players here, we already know. So, hey, let's go.
Nobody's throwing race into it.
You profile people for how they look.
Absolutely.
You profile people for how they look and how they speak.
Jesus, bro. Bro, this is insane.
Without your mask on and without your shitty little Timu getup, your ass would be stopped by ICE and you fucking know it. You guys tried to detain your own person.
They're advocating. This is what I find to be so odd about this, is that if you told her that she should be making decisions,
this is crazy,
and advocating in the best interest of the white race, she'd call you a white supremacist. But the moment that she can use this and use the racial solidarity as an argument to somebody who she doesn't like, well, now it makes perfect sense. Isn't that weird? So it's like she's advocating for them to basically make decisions for racial reasons, but if a white person did that, she'd call them a supremacist. It's almost like she's retarded.
How come you have the reading level of a fucking 8th grader, my dude? Come on!
My dude. Oh my God. Some fat, ugly liberal Karen sitting there with those stupid glasses using my dude. Wow.
Can't even get people to understand that race isn't a minor / subgroup. Ethnicity is the subgroup. Race would be a larger group, for sure. But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. A lot of them are directly creating genetic annihilation, and they're only. I mean, they're. You know, I mean, it's not even just a male imperative, but a lot of them do it because they know that that is a male imperative. I mean, it's a human imperative to say. It's a human thing to say, hey, you know, we need to generate offspring. We need to have offspring to be alive. You know, but you know, when you think you're doing it for men, and that's your one of your reasons to stop doing it, and then also too, you know what it's like, but it's even more fucked up. It's more reverse, because a lot of these women are fem cells, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of these women are fem cells, right? But it's like the incel, the guy that's having a hard time slam dunking, like the guy that's having a hard time getting coochie anyway, trying to convince you and himself that he's a MGTOW monk. And it's like, I get what you're trying to do, but technically to be a MGTOW monk and say, hey, I'm gonna refrain from you know what I'm saying, having sex, the option to have sex needed to be on the table first. Does that make sense? Like some people will tell themselves, "Hey, I'm gonna refrain from having sex," but it's like, bro, you're having a hard time having sex. You're just saying that you're refraining from having sex because you don't know how to obtain sex. You know, so it's like a, it's like somebody that was already gonna lose telling you, "I'm gonna lose on purpose." I'm gonna lose on purpose. God damn it! It's like somebody that was gonna lose telling you, "I'm gonna lose on purpose," and it's like, bro, you wasn't gonna win anyway. It's like playing the lotto and you have a losing ticket, and you know you have a losing ticket, but you go live before you realize that you. I mean, you know, you know, it's like you tell everybody and you say in front of the world, "I'm gonna let them win the lottery." It's like, bro, you never had a winning ticket, you know. But to feel good about it, or so it doesn't sting, you're gonna you tell yourself you're gonna let somebody have it, or you know what I'm saying. So a lot of these women that's having a hard time getting a man in a marriage and all this other stuff, they're gonna tell you that they're gonna step away from men in marriage, but they're not gonna do it quietly. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Fucking go anywhere. This idiot isn't gonna learn. Working for the fucking government?
And that's funny because they're blowing that whistle to let immigrants know that ICE is close. And it's funny that they're playing a Too Short song, "Blow the Whistle." That's actually some good comedy right there, y'all.
And you can see that she's mid-transition from a Karen into a swamp hag. The transition and the
Yeah, you heard the music in the background. You picked up on it. It's like that's funny. They're using the whistles that they warn people when it's too short.
the evolution process has already begun, but she hasn't fully reached her final form.
You think that this is gonna save you from everything that's going on in this world?
Whether you work for the government,
You know it.
and you know that you have to work
You're
for
a black
ICE.
man who is out there racially profiling other people. That's fucking sick. Is it fucking Germany that I gotta carry my fucking passport with me? Are you guys gonna make me wear a fucking star like my ancestors?
Yeah, her wife sent her off. And you know, if you didn't sit up there and have some goofy ass conversation with these Karens, they would literally sit out there and talk to themselves the whole time. Because that's what's going on in their mind. They talk to themselves like this in their mind. Like this is the voice in their head that they're actually using when they're talking to other people. And it's like, bro, does this bitch ever shut up? She is annoying. You know? Karens annoy themselves. You know how men, you know, and they have like a funny video on this because it's true. You know how men, we can sit in silence for long periods of time, and they had like this funny meme. They had like this funny video of a guy. He was like, when you realize you've been in your house for 3 days and haven't said nothing, and he kind of like started making noise like he was a mute. That shit was funny. Because it's like he felt like he lost the ability to speak. How long he was quiet. Fellas, even though there's a voice in your head that you can hear, even when you sit in silence, and it might be the same voice that you use to read things, right? It's different for women, bro. Like, women can literally be just sitting down, chilling, and in their head, it's like, it's nagging. Is screaming, it's yelling, and how they think is the world revolves around them. So when they need to get something done, they kind of take it out on the world. Like, why isn't the world responding to this? Why isn't the world reacting to this, especially the way that I am? It's my world and you guys are in it. These are the origins of a Karen. Pay attention. Link says white women always have something to complain about. Go home. Yeah, it's a never ending. Women have a never ending to do list in their head. It does sound like possession. I mean, look at the stuff that voice in their head gets them to do. And it never stops. And they got to put up with it. And when they can't put up with it, they want you to put up with it. And sometimes when you don't have this game or this information before dealing with them, they penalize you for it. You got to be like, girl, you need to tame that little voice in your head because I'm not finna do it. That's a personal problem.
I'm fucking Jewish and Latin American.
Like, who cares? Like, why is this woman telling me she's Jewish? Who cares? Who cares?
And I have to deal with this shit. My ancestors were fucking murdered by Nazis, and now you guys are back doing it all over again.
You're in America. You are very far from Germany.
This bitch needs to get medicated. Oh my god. She's stacking modifiers? Yeah.
Fuck you! Fuck you! You know, I hope you...
Stacking modifiers is crazy.
You're a Nazi! You're a Nazi!
Read a fucking book.
Gestapo!
Hey! What did you just say? I can't hear you. I said, no, say it louder.
Oh my god. A black Nazi? That's right.
Immigration. Like, it's simple. Like, that's it. Like, we can't argue that.
Yo, a ICE officer in a shiesty mask is crazy.
You cannot argue with these people. You cannot explain to these people. You cannot reason with these people. They are not reasonable. You can't reason with the unreasonable. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you do.
Of immigration.
It's a waste of time.
But again, I don't think you know all of the history of the immigration.
Because their country
and what
doesn't
happened.
exist.
It's not about the history, it's about the law.
And they're really trying to educate black people. Even though I'll give it to some of them, they may know more than the average black person because you know niggas don't do their history. But this is actually funny because it's like they lied to black people to sway you one way, and then now that they're going through it, now they kind of got to backtrack and somewhat tell you the truth, but they want to tell it to you in a version where you can help them. Like, it's like, okay, it's one thing to try to educate me on a history that you think I don't know because you're going through some bullshit, and it's another thing to have an undertone like you're trying to recruit me. See how this works? Why are you trying to recruit black people? Why do these people act as if that's some illegals that don't give a fuck about American black people like that? I mean, listen. They're trying to recruit black people because they need your Black Lives Matter money. They hear people are just giving away money for a fucked up movement. So it's like, okay, well, they need to capitalize on it. These white women don't give a shit about black men. If they weren't doing this, they'll be calling the police on black men. As neighborhood watch. And you got Democrats and guys like Cory Holcomb and a lot of cats asking niggas why aren't they feeling sympathy for Karens getting taken out in Minnesota. And it's like, bro, that's not our fucking problem. And that's the problem. You go over there messing with the Glacier people and get fucked over. Why do you think the feminist movement? How do you think the feminist movement got black women? They went there fucking with them people, and guess what? Black families got fucked over. Then when that shit start hitting suburb families and more astute, you know, nuclear families, even young Glacier white boys had to sit there and watch as their mothers that they love and could do no wrong in their eyes destroy their family because of their own selfishness. And they couldn't understand it until they became of age and had to date, and like, dang, my father that I love also, that provided for me and my mother, got put out for no fucking reason. And it was all based on, you know what I'm saying? It was all based on some. It was all based on the idea of quote unquote happiness. Like, think about that. My father that I saw that loved my mother dearly got fucked over. Everything in the house and everything got split up. I got brothers and sisters. All of that shit got split up. And when I get older enough to realize what the hell happened, and I actually confront my mother or talk to my mother, or I knew what happened, the only thing she could tell me was that she wasn't happy. And now we're here. Like, they literally, you got white men out here that literally saw their feminism eat their family like a worm eats up an apple from the inside. And shit, a lot of these Karens, they want a lot of the illegal immigrants to replace black people at their jobs and shit like that, man. That shit is crazy. The immigrants, they know how to deal with black people. They just ain't putting up with them Karens at the job. Not a Tariq Nasheedian, though.
Oh, it's not about the history, it's about the laws. We are here to...
Duh. Which, by the way, completely based. He's totally right. Yeah, who cares about history? What do you mean? It's the law. This is what the law is.
When you go and detain people, show us everyone that you just...
Jesus Christ.
...a warrant, and then we'll be like, okay, show us...
So now you have to see the judicial warrant? The police have to answer to you? Okay.
Official, legit judicial warrant, and then go ahead.
Go in if
but
you have
don't
the
fucking take people out of their houses for no fucking reason and fucking beat them up.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
That's why.
But you said something about a warrant, right?
Something about a warrant, right? And you know what he's about to say. He's about to say that they have a warrant. Uh-oh. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is getting really bad. Just blowing the whistle. Oh.
All right, I gotta apologize to black women because now I done seen it all. This white woman is out there twerking also, so I gotta be fair. I did call out the sisters not too long ago, showing them twerking in front of a SWAT team, and I gotta be fair. I just saw this horrible, dry, unseasoned twerk just happened right here with this lady right here with this fur on her coat. So I gotta be fair, bro. Jesus Christ.
Over and over. I mean, these are like adult toddlers. How is this real? Oh my God.
Shout outs to Insane One playing Destiny. I heard that game is really good.
They're so annoying. Yeah, they're so obnoxious and annoying. And the reason why they pushed her is she was trying to walk into the fucking store. What are they doing? Even Gestapo didn't cover their faces? Why do you think that the Gestapo didn't cover their face? Tell us. It's because if somebody did this to Gestapo, they'd shoot them dead. The government would find out where they are, they'd extract them from their house and then kill them. They'd never be seen by their family ever again. Just like ICE. So if ICE, so you think that ICE is the same? So let me get this straight, Reth. You think that the Jews and the Gypsies and all the other minority groups that were being systematically killed and oppressed by the Nazi Gestapo.
What ruined it? Did they do some type of bullshit update and then now the play is different?
Are the same as ICE agents that are removing illegal aliens from the country under a legal court order and sending them back to their country so they can live there instead? You think that's the same thing?
I mean, twerking in front of SWAT teams, though, degenerate, is crazy, you know? But that's what women do in attack mode. They like, imagine that. I hate to say this, bro, because people get mad when I point this out. And women, because even the other day I was arguing with Sugar Bum, like, bro, like, why I'm not listening to women about no damn war or no shit like that, respectfully, because all women do when some shit happens is the same shit. And I hate to say it. Some women, they're riders, they'll die for the cause and stuff like that, but let's just keep it at that. Wow. Imagine your life is in danger, or you're in a hostile environment, and the only thing you start, the main thing you start doing as a reaction is giving up pussy. Imagine that. Somebody got guns trained on you. Nigga got smoke grenades and bombs and all kinds of shit ready to throw them shits at you. And in the heat of the moment, the only thing you can do is offer some coochie on the battlefield. I know we're men and we could never put that together. No homo. Ain't nobody walking into a war with a hard dick. Pause. Imagine your only defense mechanism is to twerk and give up coochie. I'm not listening to y'all. Please have several seats, please. In attack mode, imagine you have a Pokemon and it's like Tackle, Ice Storm, Harden, and then the fourth option is Pussy. It's like, hold up, what? This Squirtle can do Ice Storm, which should be powerful, by the way, Water Gun, Tackle, and then the last move in the corner is Pussy. Hey, what? What is a soldier supposed to say halfway through? Oh my God, I'm finna stab this bitch, but she finna give me some coochie. I'm really finna stab this bitch. He said a whole bunch of stuff. They stopped caring about certain modes, taking away content. Oh, okay. People that pay for sunsetting. Okay, I gotta figure out what sunsetting means. Ah, yes. The downloadable content that ruined a perfectly great game. That's the advantage that old games have over new games and stuff like that. You know, the downloadable content is not gonna fuck it up. I've been playing Final Fantasy 9 recently, y'all. I'm somewhat enjoying Final Fantasy 9. And I didn't know that there's another game, but it's on Apple Play Store called Fantasian. I think it's called Fantasian, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to play Final Fantasy 9, you know, cuz that's the one that I've missed as a kid, and it's pretty dope. Even though I'm kind of speed running through this first playthrough, you know. Ah, okay, I got you in the same one. You said crazy part, Kuda, is that it can work over 50% of the time. It probably could, you know. But just the fact that you on command when your life is threatened, you give up pussy. You know, like on command when a turtle's life is threatened, it retreats back into its knee-jerk reaction is to retreat back into its shell. On command, if you attack a porcupine, it balls up. So how comes with women on command they just quick release the coochie? Like I don't get this. I think I want to play 8. I think I forget which one was the one with 6 discs. It's 8. 8 had 4 discs. I don't think any of them had 6 discs, but 8 had 4 discs. And 8 is my favorite. Aside from 7, Final Fantasy 8 is my favorite. I think the junction system is awesome. I got all of the summons in 8. I got a special place in my heart for 8. But people talk about 9 that way too, so I'm like, all right, well. And maybe if I played 9, if I was a kid, I probably would have more of a nostalgic, reverence for it. But that's the one I missed, you know. And I'm not gonna lie, I did see it coming up. I was supposed to get around to it, never got around to it, and but it kind of pays homage to the real Final Fantasy roots, you know. And I really wanted to play it after I played 3. After I played, I keep forgetting which was the one with Cecil, and then I played After Years, you know. Oh, and then there's another one I want to play called Final Fantasy Tactics. Was it Battle of the Wolves or something like that? Which was pretty good, you know. But yeah,
I just want to understand this. You think that's the same thing? Okay, there's no response at all. Got it. Okay, let's move on. And the reason why I pull people like that up, people might not understand why I do this. One of the reasons why I do it is that I want people to see what it's really like to talk to these people or deal with these people. They're total morons.
Ooh,
they're like,
ooh, she caught that shit right in the face. Ooh. That nigga looked like he sprayed her with like Thai tea. You know how Thai tea is like orange and shit? Oh, he got her dead in the face. I still have to 100% Final Fantasy X, and I have 10-2 to play. Yeah, I gotta play all of that stuff over again. But Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite also. I just don't like that Titus. Well, I don't want to ruin it for you, but yeah. But I like Titus. Blitzball was kind of okay. And I also want to replay the one with the I keep forgetting which number it was with the 3 dudes, the 3 or 4 dudes and the regalia. You know. And then I'll play the other ones, but I would gotta be in like lightning mode and stuff, you know.
Robots. Look.
Okay, so you beat it. Okay, so yeah. I don't like the fact that Titus was a part of Lightning's dream, you know.
See?
And I want to play the one with Vaughn. I think that's Final Fantasy 12, Age of the Zodiac, you know.
There's like no thinking or rationale for it at all. Look at him go. Look at him running around. I don't know what the green smoke is at all. If that's from the. Uh-oh. They will kill you if they can. They'll kill you. I've said it before. They will do it. And it's wise to treat them that way. I told you. The whistling enrages me.
I'm surprised they're not throwing snowballs.
They have to send in the military, man. They really do. Man, that must suck. I don't know who's throwing all these smoke bombs. Who's doing this? Why is this still happening? The reason why it's still happening is it's being allowed to happen. What should happen is they should bring in the military and just round all of these people up that are getting in the way and obstructing the investigation, and they should just put them in a camp, and that would be the end of it. This would be over in 24 hours. The reason why it's happening is because the government isn't willing to solve the problem.
They're already making Trump look bad.
That's what they should do.
Or saying Trump is making himself look bad, and he ain't even out there in the middle of this shit.
It'd be so easy. Come to work camp? Yep. And charge every single one of them. Oh. You mean a holding cell? Yeah. Like alligator Alcatraz, something like that. That's what they need to do. Won't that make it worse? Make more people agitated? No, because they don't want to go to jail. Like, what do you mean? It's pretty fucking obvious. Yeah.
I mean, when you have a group of people that just go after black people all of the time, you create a fucked up class of spoiled glacier people that don't want to answer to authority because they never had to answer to authority because they were always on the other side of authority. You know, they were always the one calling the police and saying, hey, this black guy is doing this or this black guy is doing that. It wasn't really calling it on immigrants like that. But now that they're out there for the immigrants, now you see that the people that used to do all of that and call it on black people, now all of a sudden they're trying to recruit black people to help them. And it's like, no, if niggas are smart. And then number two, it's like you created a bunch of spoiled kids and people that think that they're above the law because they call you to basically, if we're gonna keep it at that, wow, towards black people, you can call a state sanctioned hit on them. You know, they could pull up in whatever situation with their guns drawn and just shoot up a bunch of black people. And y'all are not out there marching with black people. Y'all are the main ones calling them on black people. So now that it's the other way around, and you don't know how to handle authority, because remember, these are the same people that's like, oh, well, you should just Follow the law. If you follow the law, this wouldn't happen to you. So why can't black people, if black people are fucking smart and stop trying to be friends with these people and get used, why can't black people say, well, hey, if you would just follow the law, you wouldn't have gotten smoke bomb in front of your house? And mind you, because I was just about to say, or whoever's house you're in front of, because guess what? These people are acting a fucking fool, not in their own neighborhoods. These people aren't in their neighborhoods. These people are in neighborhoods where immigrants are. So how is that? That you leave your gated community and act a fucking fool in front of other people's house and get their shit smoke bomb and stuff thrown at you in their front yard. These people ain't in their neighborhoods. No one's talking about that though. These people ain't in their gated community. People always want to go somewhere, fuck up other people's shit, and then drive back home. How are all of these Karens in these neighborhoods with immigrants? And this is funny because they're all literally the same archetype of person. Even down to the simps that's out there with them. Yeah, Obama, oh man, listen. And they choose to do this. They strategically choose to do this during his presidency. They wouldn't have done this during Obama. And Obama wouldn't have gotten flack if they'd done this during his time.
Yeah, they'll stop instantly. Think about it like this. After that woman got shot, how many people have we seen trying to use their cars to ram ice?
Right.
That kind of cut it down pretty fast, didn't it? That was about it. You don't see that as much anymore, do you? Zero. See, everybody always acts like they're going to be aggressive and shit until they actually are faced with something that's dangerous, and then they change their mind. It's that simple.
I mean, well, that's what ICE is. ICE is literally a deterrent. Those people are out there as a deterrent. They're standing up in front of a bunch of people that they're not arresting, unless they do something stupid.
People always say, this is the problem, is people think that like there's like some kind of, oh wow, St. Peel whatever riot. Yeah, I think there are. I do think that the amount of people that are going out there doing this are a very, very fringe minority. There are a lot of them, but like if you compare that to the entirety of the population, they are a fringe minority. And
the fringe minority, it just seems like there's a lot of them because when they're on camera doing something like this, it's a concentration of them. All right.
And if you just go after like probably, I don't know, pick, one every 5 and then just grab one of them and that's it. Mm-hmm. Lock them up. Yeah. What's the point of the whistles? To alert people to their presence. That's the reason why. Mm-hmm. Put them in a box? I know. It's like a warning siren? Yeah. This is America. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Yeah, they ignored it when black people said it. Now, hey. And the fact that black people really wanted to be out there for attention along with them is fucking ridiculous, bro. I hate that Anton actually cut Cory off, or Cory was jumping from topic to topic, because I wanted to see how he was going to spit and how we should be mad that some Karen got hit in Minnesota. Because Anton straight up said, man, fuck her. I said, damn.
God. Uh-huh. Man. Jesus Christ. Isn't this insane? They're all...
Yeah, they're going to start playing. That's why I was like, I was going to make a Childish Gambino reference, but I was like, you know what? Maybe that might be too much. This is America.
Losing their jobs for doing it? I don't think they're going to. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen realistically. Whistles are used to be as annoying as possible to force...
Yeah. What did the chant say? It say what? Yeah. Negro spiritual.
To act inappropriately. Yeah, they're intentionally trying to antagonize the officers in order to bait them into a response so they can act like victims. That's it. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple. They don't have jobs? A lot of them don't. No. Man. Jesus. No more shovel wielders either? Yep. Oh my God. I can't believe that they are every day that they put up with this makes it worse. And remember what I said before, every day you put up with it, it gets worse and worse and worse. Can ICE arrest them for verbal assault? Probably not. I'll see if there's a few more of these. I do think that eventually it will probably boil over and more people will get angry about it too. ICE is now raiding Somali and African-run grocery stores. Oh.
They're in the African store. They're not supposed to come in here.
They're not supposed to come in here. Oh no. Oh no.
There's an African store.
Wait, they can't do this?
Listen, why are they entering here? They're not supposed to be in here.
Listen, respect me.
I want to respect you.
You guys enter, or you guys are busting through his door.
You're not doing any order.
You guys don't have the right to be in here. Oh my! They enter through the back door.
It's a safe zone, guys. You can't do that.
You guys have to.
I'm not doing shit.
Uh-huh.
They'll come through here. If they're
Man. It's beautiful.
Oh no!
Oh God, beautiful.
They're in the African store. They're not supposed to come in here.
They're not supposed to come in.
No, we're here to try and find someone who was convicted of child sex crimes, and we're here to try and take pedophiles and rapists and murderers off the street.
But
yeah, we don't want you guys to get hit by cars. Watch out, please.
But what if so the bad guys?
We are someone in this neighborhood.
This stupid old man.
The bad guys.
Jesus Christ.
We are someone in this neighborhood that's in outside of our location as sex offenses, convictions, and we're trying to find them and arrest them and get them off their street. But obviously, it can't happen with us. So, thank you.
If it can't happen with all these people that are there, then you need to have people come in and arrest them for impeding an investigation. The thing is that the only thing that these people will listen to is force. You have to apply complete unrelenting force to them, and they will listen to that. But they won't listen to anything else besides that. They won't listen to your morality. They won't listen to your arguments. They won't listen to your rationale. They won't listen to the law. They will only listen to force. And the sooner that you realize that, the sooner that you can solve the problem.
How long have we been around
That's it.
this neighborhood? Just maybe, 2 hours?
It's pretty obvious.
So,
we're just seeing things. You think seeing this will
Almost
sway
2
more
years.
normies?
Yes, ma'am.
To some extent, yeah, I think so.
Take care, guys.
Go home your mom. Go home your mom.
You see, it doesn't help. It doesn't change anything. They don't think differently. They're not listening to what she's saying. There's nothing, or what he's saying. There's nothing that's going to happen or change anything. All they do is they repeat the same bot programming over and over until they leave. That's it. You cannot argue. What's your appropriate punishment? The whistleblowers, some of them, if any of them were impeding an investigation or aiding the criminal, then I would just charge them with like, basically being an accessory to whatever crime the criminal was committing while they were trying to get away. Because I think that's basically what they were doing. And was facing calls to resign after he demanded leftists continue protesting. Oh, is he crashing out? Who's this?
American people have the First Amendment right to observe ICE operations. The American people have the First Amendment right to peacefully photograph ICE operations. The American people have the First Amendment right to peacefully film and live stream ICE operations.
Yeah.
Donald Trump has sent ICE across the country to try to intimidate.
Here we go. Blame Trump.
People and communities and various states, and the people of Minnesota said, no, we're not going to take it. We will not yield. We will not bend the knee. And every time ICE engages in what appears to be abuse, more Minnesotans show up. Every time ICE and Border Patrol engage in what appear to be unlawful
actions, a lot of those people aren't from Minnesota.
More Minnesotans show up and observe, film, and live stream.
You see how none of them ever call. They never call for any of these people not to obstruct the investigations. They never tried to draw a delineation between legal protest and a riot. They never tried to say that you shouldn't stand in the road or block the vehicles. They never do that at all.
Right, I'm noticing that too. Hey, don't listen. You guys can riot peacefully. I mean, not riot, but you guys can protest peacefully. You guys can observe peacefully and stuff like that. But please don't do this. Please don't do that. No, they just let them run them up. But see, he can't tell these entitled pricks to protest like you have some sense, because guess what? He's not gonna get elected. He could get impeached. He's a hostage at this point. So he just got to blame it on Trump.
ICE.
Isn't that
this
interesting?
Is so important because the evidence that's being gathered can be used in future years. And while this administration might not prosecute ICE officers or Border Patrol officers for violating federal law, a future administration can do so.
This is what I've said. This is what I've said. If you give these people the keys to the castle, they will use it. The only way to stop them from doing that is to do it to them before they do it to you. There are two options. You either do it to them or they do it to you. There's no third option.
The statute of limitations for most federal crimes is 5 years.
Yep, 5 years, exactly. And they're advocating for violence? No, they're not. But like what they're advocating for is just basically putting these people in jail, right? I mean, that's it. And so, it's that simple. And anyway, I'll look at, because there were more people that were justified.
It's like the J6 thing in a different way. Like, these people, their faces are out there and they're out there committing. Because when y'all are playing with ICE, you're not committing a regular crime. You're committing a federal crime. And what he said, the minimum is 5 years. God damn.
Did anything happen with the Karen Inquisition that was supposed to happen at every state building? No, nobody really cared. And guys who trained the nation like a charity organization, just preemptively pardon. Oh yeah, I saw this. Look at him, bro. He's still out there. He's still out there.
Served on the China Commission in Congress, ironically enough, as co-chair with Marco Rubio. We used to bring in Chinese political prisoners, and we would ask them, when we speak up and call out your government, is it bad? And they said, well, in the short run, it's bad because they torture us. But if you don't speak up, they will torture us and forget about us. And the idea is right now.
So this guy's trying to say that the Chinese government is like ICE?
We have to be speaking up.
Yeah. Is that right?
They are. You are doing everything, and our neighbors are doing everything. And I can't stress enough on this. We're winning it because we're doing it with Minnesota grit, Minnesota humor, Minnesota decency. Oftentimes talk about this, and I know people.
Minnesota decency is like fucking throwing food at them and telling them to kill themselves, and then screaming like a banshee and blowing a whistle for like an hour.
We're discussing this a lot. I spent a lot of time with John Lewis on nonviolent.
No, Kamala would have fumbled this whole situation.
Resistance. The resistance matters. We're not telling people to be silent, but we're not telling people to go out and cause problems. We're going to cause good trouble. Served on the
man.
All right, y'all. Whew, if you guys enjoyed the show and definitely had a great time, learned a thing or two about a thing or two, please feel free to spin the block and support the show. Hit the like button. Please support the show on air, off air. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio because you especially care. Catch the replay. Today's show was funny as hell. You know, thank you guys for showing much love. Thank you guys for sponsoring the show. I appreciate you guys. Listen, we're going to be right back. You already know. Whew. Anton, Cory. Player Talk Radio, let's get it. Let's go.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Looks like that's the end of the video. You learned something new. Be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.